You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 19. A young woman, a material witness in a federal case, mysteriously died of poisoning. Foul play suspected. Pick up what you can, boys. That's all. Rose and push.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you get police car performance from the gasoline you are now using? If not, have you tried Rio Grande Crack with tetraethyl? You don't have to take our word. Just consider the facts. More police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande Crack than all other brands combined. You can get this same gasoline at any independent station, flying the big banner with the word crack upon it. Try a tankful today and learn what police car performance really means. For ideal results, try also the lower cost per mile lubrication afforded by Sinclair, Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opening Motor Oil. Sold only in extra measure tamper-proof cans at no extra cost. Once more, we are honored to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The high efficiency of the law enforcement officers of this state is directly traceable to the fact that there is a maximum of cooperation between all police departments, sheriff's departments, and state police, together with a spirit of cooperation between them and federal law enforcement agents. We have attempted during these broadcasts to tell our listeners true stories concerning the work and activities of these law enforcement agencies, and more particularly the work of your police department. On rare occasions, because of public policy, it has been necessary to use fictitious names, but at all times the facts have been authentic and accurate. Tonight we bring you the story of a case involving the work of federal law enforcement officers, with whom the police department is at all times cooperating. In a highly civilized country such as ours, it has been possible for us to build up a system of law enforcement which has the power of the federal, state, county, and city governments back of it. All of these branches find it necessary each day to cooperate one with the other. As this story unfolds, you will see how important it is for all of these agencies to so cooperate. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
Our story tonight goes back 10 years to the Atlantic seacoast for its opening chapter. Robert Sims, a teller in a Jersey City bank, has, for reasons known best to him, insinuated himself into the friendship of Frank Barton, a prominent young businessman, and a depositor in Sims Bank. Barton, liking the young man, has invited him to a dance at the country club.
Time you're not bunk dancing, Bobby. Oh, just saving enough energy to stand on my feet all day in that teller's cage at the bank tomorrow. What's the matter? Aren't you enjoying yourself? Sure I am, Frank. I'm having a swell time. It was awfully decent of you to ask me out here. Not at all. We're friends, aren't we? Yes, we are. You're a real friend, and I want you to know how much I appreciate all you've done for me.
Now, nobody should be sure of things until they put it to a real test. You know the old saying, a friend must bear a friend's infirmity.
I wonder if you'd still be my friend if you knew all my infirmities.
I'll take a chance on you anytime.
I wish I was sure.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
Well, come on. Let's get another highball.
All right, let's do it. Hey, Frank, look at that beautiful blonde just coming in.
Yeah, I see her.
Who is she?
Name's Mary Ross.
Do you know her?
Yes, lovely.
Hey, introduce me, will you? I'd like to know her well.
Sorry, darling. I'm so sorry I'm late. I couldn't get away from the family any sooner. You're not angry, dear, are you?
Not at all, Mary.
I'll take my wraps in, and I'll be with you in just a few.
All right, darling.
Oh, that's why you didn't introduce me, eh? You old philanderer, Frank. You're a respectable married man.
Now, just a minute. This is different from what you think.
No, I understand all right, and I congratulate you. He certainly is gorgeous.
Hey, wait a minute, Bob. You don't understand. Now, listen. Let's step out here on the balcony for a moment. I'm going to place a confidence in you that I would never trust to another man.
As the cold moon pencils the shadows between men on the deserted balcony, fate spins the first mesh of a web, destined to entrap 3 souls, sending a woman to her death and 2 men to prison. For 15 minutes, Frank Barton seeks to explain his position to his friend, seeks to justify his actions to himself.
You've got to understand me, Bob. I was married when I was just a kid. You know, it is just puppy love. One other thing. And if it hadn't been for my little daughter, I'd have gotten a divorce years ago. As it was, I was more or less satisfied to let things slide along. That was before Mary came. Then I really got to know what love was.
Sure, Frank, that the $400,000 you told me Mary was going to inherit hasn't influenced you?
Not a bit. I'd love her if she were penniless. Hey, I didn't expect you to say a thing like that.
Oh, now don't get excited, Frank. I believe you.
Thanks. I hope you would. Well, I trust I haven't bored you to death.
Why, of course not.
You know, they say that confession is good for the soul.
Yes, you bet it is. While we're on the subject of confessions, I've got one to make. I'm in a terrible hole at the bank.
What do you mean?
I mean that I stole $1,000 from you.
$1,000 from me? Why, what are you talking about?
Well, I needed money. I couldn't live on the measly pittance they call a salary. Well, I took $1,000. The bank examiners were coming, and I was desperate. I drew $1,000 from your account to cover my debt.
You mean that you embezzled bank funds and then covered it from my account?
Yes.
But then you're nothing but a common thief.
Yes, if you want to call me that. It makes us sort of equals, Frank. The only difference is that I stole money and you stole love. Well, why don't you say something? What are you going to do about it? 10 minutes ago, you were holding forth on friendship. You said you'd take a chance on me any old time. I'll pay the money back, every cent of it, if you only give me a chance.
Well, that's why you tried to build up a friendship between us.
Yes, that's why. Because I thought you would be my friend. You've got to help me.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Meet me tomorrow night at Tony's, and we'll work out something.
You mean you won't tell the bank?
Well, I'm not promising anything now.
No, if you'll only help me this once, Frank, I'll do anything for you. Anything.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, Mr. Barton. I've been no see you for a long time.
Sit down here.
Sure, he's been here about 1 hour. He should sit down there in the back of booth. He don't say nothing, he don't order nothing.
Okay, well, don't bother us for a few minutes, Tony. Important business.
All right, Mr. Barton. Call me if you need anything.
Okay, Tony. Hello, Bob.
Oh, hello. Gee, I didn't think you were coming. I was getting worried.
Move over. Bob, I don't think you need worry anymore.
What do you mean, Frank?
Well, we've both been feeling on thin ice. Look here, Bob. The cancellation of that $1,000 means a lot to you, doesn't it?
All right, now it means everything.
Well, I've got a proposition to make, and I'm coming straight to the point. I can't go on with this life of hypocrisy any longer. I go home at night and I stare across the table at the face of a woman I don't love. I'm going to square up my business affairs, leave Mrs. Barton financially provided for, go to California, and later arrange a divorce and get married to the only woman I've ever loved.
You're going to leave Mary Ross here until you're divorced?
No, I'm not.
Well, but you can't take her with you.
I know that.
You can't take a girl from one state to the other, even if you really love her, without running into the man act. And, boy, that's plenty bad. Mary and I have talked the whole thing over, and she's willing to follow my plan.
Well, I don't see where I fit into all this.
You're going to marry her.
Me marry her? Hey, what are you talking about?
You're going to marry her. Be her husband in name only. Then the three of us are going to California. And as soon as I can get my divorce, you will divorce Mary, and I'll marry her.
Why, Frank, you must be crazy.
Well, when a man loves a girl the way I love Mary, he is crazy. Nothing is going to stop
Yes,
him.
but I can't do a thing like that. Give up my position at the bank, my friend. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. Now, you'll have to get somebody else to be your cat.
Are you forgetting that $1,000, Bob?
You don't mean
Yes, exactly. You have the choice of marrying Mary and coming to California with it, or spending the winter in a cold, gray jail.
You win. I'll do it.
A few days later, the strangest triangle ever known to criminal history is completed. And Mr. and Mrs. Robert Sims, accompanied by Frank Barton, board a California-bound limousine. Arriving in Los Angeles, the trio rent a court bungalow large enough to accommodate the newlyweds and the family's friends. Barton, a go-getter, soon lands a job. And for several months, the arrangement works smoothly enough. During all this time, however, Sims has made no attempt to find work. And he gradually becomes more insistent in his demands for money, as Mary and Frank become more disgusted with his sponging.
I tell you, I've got to have $100 right now.
Now, listen, Bob, ever since you've been here in California, I've kept you supplied with a reasonable amount of money, and I provided you with a car, and I never asked you to do a day's work.
Well, I've tried to get work.
And now you ask me for another $100. 3 days ago, I gave you $75, and it went in rotten booze. I tell you, I'm fed up on the whole thing.
Listen, this time I won't use it on liquor. I'll promise you that. I met a swell little girl the other evening, and she's kind of up against it, and, well, I want to help her out.
Yes, I've met some of your girlfriends. And another thing, if you ever bring a bunch of rotten drunks into the house like you did last night, I'm going to beat you to a pulp.
Hey, listen, Mary is my wife to all your respectable friends. You seem to forget that you're only the lodger here.
Why, you dirty rat. Quiet. Mary's coming. If you make any breaks in front of her, you're going to be sorry. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Frank. Hello, Bob. How do you feel?
Oh, not so hot, Mary. I've just been getting a moral lecture from Frank.
Well, I don't wonder, Bob.
Oh, I guess he's right, and I'm sorry. I'm going to lay off the liquor. I promise, really, I am.
Thanks, Bob. I'm sure you'll keep your word this time.
Sure I will. And say, Frank, how about that dough?
Okay, here's $20. Now, listen, we're having the Reeds over tonight for an evening of cards, and try and be there, will you? It's pretty hard to keep on explaining the absence of the alleged husband of the house all the time.
I'll be here. I'll be back about 8 o'clock.
$8 9 10 comes and goes. The card game proceeds as Mary gallantly tries to pass off her husband's absence to her friends by explaining that he's been detained at the office by a big deal he is closing. Then, at 10:30...
Open the door, Frank.
Somebody must be in a terrible hurry.
Oh, maybe it's your husband, Mrs. Barton. Oh, yes. It must be Bob. Will you excuse me a moment? Heavens, what should we do?
Well, this is a reform squad. And I've come home to play cards. Said I wasn't, I did.
You better go right to bed, Bob.
Oh, don't bother me. Well, let me talk to my darling little wifey.
Leave him to me, Frank.
Oh, never come between man and wife. Say, that's a good one. Say, who are all these people? Introduce me.
Why, Bob, this is Mrs. Reed. You know, the lady with the 3 darling little boys.
Oh, sure, the mother of 19 children. Say, let's all have a drink. Let's drink to the mother of 19 children.
Mary, dear, we must be going. Come, George, I know Mr. Sims is tired. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Reed. Oh, now, dear, just don't you worry. These things will happen. Why, even my husband gave me trouble when we were first married. You've got to train them. Good night, dear. I'll phone you in the morning. Good night, Mrs. Reed. Good night, Mr. Reed. I'm so sorry.
What's the idea? So you're at it again, huh? Get in the place.
You can't order me around in my own house.
Mary, go to your room. I'll take care of it.
You'll do nothing of the kind, Mary. You're my wife, and I'll do the orders.
Please, Bob, for me. Will you go to bed? We'll have everybody in the whole court awake.
Come here, you little bronze devil. I'm sick of being a husband who's never even kissed by his legal wife. Here, I'm going to plant a nice big kiss on the lovely little mouth of yours.
Take your hands off her.
Not steal,
Take your hands off her.
Who says so?
I do.
You'll take a smack at me with it? Well, that's just what I've been waiting for. Now I'm going to give you the present I've been wanting to for months. And then when I'm through, I'll take over the duties of husband.
Los Angeles Police calling car 27, car 27 in 26th District. A disturbance at 7 and Primrose Street in the Alms Court. That's all. Rose and clerk.
Mr. Sims' apartment. Well, that guy's always...
Oh, they're a funny bunch, all right.
Here come the cops. It sure makes good time, too. All right. Give us the anyway. Look, Sims. All right. Open up this door, will you? Don't do anything, all right. Open up this door!
Quick, he's got a knife. Kill Frank.
Hey, what's coming off in there?
This Duncan swine tried to insult this lady.
Is this woman your wife? Oh, she's not his wife. She's my wife, and he's sore because I tried to kiss her.
You better drop that knife.
Sure, I'll drop it, but this lousy bum isn't going to hang around my house anymore. It's just too bad when a man can't kiss his own wife just because the lodger objects.
Well, come on, all of you.
What's the charge?
Well, we'll call it disturbing the peace. Things look kind of funny here to me. Maybe headquarters would want to do a little checking up on you, Bird.
Frightened by the serious situation into which her love for Frank Barton had led her, Mary Ross confessed the whole plot to the officers as questioned. The minor charge of disturbing the peace was dismissed, and Barton and Sims are held in the Los Angeles County Jail charged with conspiracy to defeat the federal statute and with violation of the Mann Act. Mary Ross is held under $500 bail as a material witness, and the preliminary hearing is set for 2 p.m. Thursday, March 12, 1925. Late Thursday morning, Sims and Barton secure the services of an attorney who hears their side of the story. When Mary Ross is present at the courtroom a few minutes before the hearing, the attorney for the defense immediately engages her in conversation.
You're Mrs. Sims?
Yes.
My name is Jackson. Your husband, Mr. Barton, detained me to defend him. And before the hearing begins, I'd like to know your status in the case.
Oh, Mr. Jackson, this is such a terrible thing. I'm so ashamed. Being in jail. I'll never live down the disgrace.
Yes, I can understand how you feel, and I sympathize with you deeply.
And I think I made a terrible mistake. I didn't know what to do when they arrested me. I'd never been arrested before.
Yes, I understand.
Well, those women down in the jail, they told me I'd done a terrible thing. They were horrid to me.
What did you do?
Well, when I was questioned by the officers, I told them the truth. I confessed everything.
What?
Yes. Now I realize I did the wrong thing.
Well, you certainly did. Tell me this. How are they holding you?
As a material witness.
Oh, only material witness, eh? What's the bond?
$500.
You realize then that you're expected to repeat your statements in court? But in any case, nothing will happen to you.
I realize all that, but I don't care about myself. I want to get Frank out of this. I love him so.
Now, look here, Mrs. Sims. You listen to me, I'm sure we can get him off.
Can we? How? Oh, I don't know what to do.
Will you agree to let me represent you?
Yes, if you can only get Frank off.
Very well. Now, I'll post bail for you just as soon as the hearing's over. Now, all you need to do is refuse to speak to anyone. Don't discuss this case with a soul. For everyone to meet. You see, if you don't testify, the prosecution has no case. And Barton will be released.
Very well, I promise.
Remember what I said? Here comes the prosecuting attorney now.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Sims.
A couple of matters I wish to discuss with you.
This young lady is my client and been instructed not to talk to you or anyone else. You kindly make all communications with her through me.
Is that right, Mrs. Sims?
Yes.
Well, you can't do this. I promise not to prosecute you. All I want from you is a statement.
Mrs. Sims understands that, but I've advised her not to make any statement.
Boy, you shyster.
Now be careful what you say.
You've no right to...
To what? Take your principal witness? Sorry, old man.
Well, I'll object. I'll have you disbarred.
Quiet, the commission.
United States government versus Frank Barton and Robert Sims.
Your Honor, I'm appearing for the two defendants in this case, as well as the woman held as material witness. And as I was called in on this case only 2 hours ago, I'd like a little time to confer with my client.
You worked pretty fast in those 2 hours. I'm surprised you haven't prepared your case, too.
Your Honor, I'm quite willing to proceed. Now, if the prosecuting attorney will stipulate whether the California statute, which does not permit a wife to testify against her husband, also holds good in federal court.
Is the prosecuting attorney familiar with the rule in such cases?
Your Honor, I do not see how this has any bearing on the case. The counsel for the defense has willfully diverted the course of justice in bribing...
I object, Your Honor. I've acted merely in my capacity as counsel for the defense.
Objection sustained.
I beg the court's pardon. Your Honor, I have not had precisely the same question arise before. If the court pleases to give me a little time,
Case continued until Monday at 10 a.m.
The defense attorney's neat point of law successfully ties up the proceedings. His next move is to go bond for Mary Ross. But when the bonding agent appears at the county jail, she is not there. Suspecting attempts to influence his witness, the attorney obtains a writ of habeas corpus from federal judge Paul J. McCormick. And by 10:30 that evening, Mary Ross is delivered into his hands. But the following Monday, at the Glendale Sanitarium, Mary Ross is found dead. Chester Allen of the homicide detail of the sheriff's office takes over the case. How did Mary Ross meet her death? Allen questions Barton and Sims, realizing that the inheritance of $400,000 which he was soon to receive might have been a motive for their interest in her death. Both men acquit themselves on this score. Painstaking investigations revealed that Mary had a slight cold sore on her lip when she and the attorney met Thursday evening. That the sore was worse on Friday when she appeared before the grand jury and refused to make a statement. That she went to the Glendale Sanitarium Saturday morning. That she talked to her attorney at the sanitarium Saturday afternoon and asked him to send east for her brother. That she made a will stipulating that Sims was to get none of her inheritance and that Barton and her brothers were to share it equally. The mystery ends in the grand jury's opinion that Mary Ross had died from an infection contracted through a cold sore on her lips, and the investigation stops until Mary's brother arrives in California. He was not content with the grand jury's verdict. He orders the body exhumed and an autopsy performed. The autopsy reveals that Mary Ross met her death from poisoning. Allen and his colleagues ponder this new development.
Now, here's the situation, boys. Barton and Sims are out of the question. This Sims is a rat, but he wouldn't have had the girl poisoned. He shouldn't have. He was in the county jail. Barton loves her too much. He's on the level.
Yeah, that's right. But she could have received the wound during that fight at the apartment.
Yes, she could have, but we've got no report that she was wounded in the fight.
Oh, that's right, we haven't.
Of course, she was in the tank at the county jail.
Yeah? Hey, wait a minute. Her attorney testified that she said that the women down there had treated her brutally.
Oh, he did? Well, now, there's an angle. You know what those names are.
Well, let's ask the matron about this. Mrs. Sullivan, matron at the county jail, offers the officers every cooperation in their investigation. Painstakingly, they questioned the women who had contacted Mary during her 3 days in jail. After hours of interrogation, the officers have found nothing. They are questioning a shoplifter.
You were in the tank with Mrs. Sims.
Sure I was. What of it?
Did she act strangely?
Oh, no. She acted like any high-hat Jane does the first time she's in the posy.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, trying to rich everybody, like she was better than we was, the dirty little snitcher. She's got a lot to be proud of, squealing on her own man.
We're not here to discuss jail ethics. Did she ever say that she was going to end her life?
No, she says when she got out, she was going to show Barton how sorry she was that she spilled the beans.
All right, take her away. Bring in Pearl Washington. Well, we didn't get very far with that one.
No, but maybe we'll have better luck with this colored girl.
You were with Mrs. Sims up until the time she was ill, weren't you?
So I was. But Dad won my choosing. She got what was coming to her that she did nothing but them stealing.
I wasn't asking for any...
Oh, but I'll give you mine.
Listen, what do you know about this poisoning? You're with her every minute.
I don't know nothing. And if I did, I ain't telling no dick.
Oh, yes, you are. First thing you know, you're going to be pulled in on a murder charge.
Murder charge? I didn't have nothing to do with that there poison.
And who did?
Nobody, as I know. It just happened, that's all.
Oh, we know it happened all right. I think we'll book you if you don't tell us what you know.
No, they booked me for murder. Look here, I'm a respectable pickpocket. I ain't no murderer.
Well, let's have a truth then.
Well, the day before court, that girl asked us for some lipstick. And nobody give her none. The old slick. Then one-eyed Maggie, she takes a sock at her. Oh, Lordy. What a lamb, and she gives that blonde girl.
You mean Mrs. Sims and Maggie got into a fight?
Yeah. Then the matron come and she spoiled everything. She put some ointment on the blonde girl's lips where it got sweat.
Well, what's all this got to do with her getting poisoned?
Wait a minute, big boy. Wait a minute. I was coming to that. She wanted lipstick so she could look nice for her fella down the court. Well, after all the row cleared up, nobody give her none, see? So she picked up one of them artificial roses that we make out of a red paper. And she wet it, and she rubbed the red on her lips to take the lipstick.
Well?
Any fool knows that the dye and the red paper and poison.
She didn't swallow any of it, did she?
No, sir, but I've got to figure it out that some of that dye in the paper, you know, of those roses that we make, got in the store, and she had it on her lips. See?
Working backwards, the investigators discovered that the poison in the dye used in the red flowers is the same as the poison that caused the death of Mary Ross. So the death of the love-trapped girl could be blamed on no one. Could be blamed only on her great love for Barton, for whom she threw away social position, respect, and everything. But there still remains to be told the disposition of the plotters of this bizarre case. Sims, after much bargaining, turned state evidence and assists investigators in acquiring sufficient evidence to convict Barton. Sims chortles to himself as the jury files back into the courtroom after having been out for 20 minutes. He anticipates the life he will lead on the $400,000 he will inherit from his legal, if not actual, wife.
Have you reached the verdict? We have, Your Honor. Read the verdict. We find the defendant, Frank Barton, guilty of conspiracy to defeat the federal statute and a violation of the Mann Act.
Well, I guess that lets me out. I guess I'm not so dumb turning face evidence. Tough on poor Frank, but I sure saved my neck. Well, so long, attorney, for the defense.
Detain that man.
Well, what for, Your Honor? I've committed no crime. I married the girl in name only. I've done nothing.
I understand that. Married the girl in name only. She was never really your wife. You testified to that in this courtroom. Therefore, you are an accessory to the crime. You helped the defendant here in an effort to evade the Mann Act. I also understand that you have made private statements regarding your anticipation of sharing in the inheritance of your late wife in name only. May I point out to you that if the jury which tried your case tomorrow finds you guilty, you will also automatically give up all claims to the estate of your late legal wife.
Sims went on trial and was found guilty. In view of his turning state's evidence, the court sentenced him to but 2 years in Leavenworth Penitentiary, while Barton received 2.5 years. This case is an interesting example of the interrelations between the federal, county, and municipal police organizations, and points once more the eternal moral that should be graven in the minds of every youth in the land. The old time-worn but everlastingly true maxim: crime does not pay, be it murder, robbery, forgery, or only a violation of a city ordinance. You cannot beat the law. Crime does not pay.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are too modest in your claims for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, an enthusiastic motorist writes us. That is a policy of Rio Grande, to tell you only the facts about cracked gasoline. That is why we just remind you that the cracking process produces a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock qualities than gasolines which are not cracked. That cracked was a forerunner in adding tetraethyl lead. These statements would mean very little if it were not for this proof of the superior acceptance of Rio Grande cracked. Here it is. More police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl than all other brands combined. Try Rio Grande cracked for 30 days. Make every test. If you are like thousands of other motorists, you will never change back.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 19, mystery of the poisoned woman solved. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 20, regarding the murder of a young woman on 99th Street. Suspect unknown. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following conversation was overheard at a school crossing the other day. A young lady, age 10, was being escorted across the street by Officer Murphy.
Howdy, Mary. You're all smiles this morning. Something special going on at school today?
No, we was going on a picnic up in the mountains on a Saturday and Sunday.
Ah, that's right. Whereabouts?
Oh, Mount Wilson. We're going to see the stars through the great big telescope.
That's a pretty big steep climb, Mary, for a little girl.
Oh, we don't mind climbs anymore, because Dad uses your gasoline.
By your gasoline, Mary meant Rio Grande cracked, the official police gasoline. The fuel that powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and motorcycles in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. Again, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose cooperation these programs are broadcast, has a message for you. He states,
Good evening. Unfortunately, the general public knows all too little about the stupendous task successfully achieved each day by the police of our large population centers, such as Los Angeles. The public learns through the press and by radio of but a few of the intricate workings of a large body of men and women whose duty and responsibility it is to enforce the laws and protect our citizens against the loss or injury of persons and property. The dramatic and sensational witness, usually incident to criminal cases, naturally attracts a great deal of public attention. It is therefore fair and almost a necessity for all persons giving information concerning the work of our law enforcement agencies to stress the fact that cases given wide publicity constitutes but a small fraction of the work done by your police department. The story I have chosen for you tonight illustrates how necessary it is for our men to be trained and experienced, intuitive and alert in the investigation of crimes, particularly those where but few clues to the identity of the person committing them are available for the police to work upon. The crime we are to portray for you tonight was one of the most brutal and cold-blooded in the history of our local police work. The man that conceived it worked carefully and almost successfully in building up an unbeatable alibi. The man who actually committed the crime as a tool of the man who planned it was by circumstances far removed from any suspicion and might have evaded justice were it not for the intelligent manner in which the case was handled.
What on earth are you doing up at this hour of the night? Come in around here. What's the matter, child? Why are you crying? I got this. What's this? Oh, your sleeping jacket. It's ripped and sticky. There now. Let's see. Oh, my God, it's blood! There's your mother, Billy. Mary! Mary, are you all right? Oh, wait until I turn on the light in here. Oh, Mary! Oh, my sister! Oh, victim! Charlie, Herman, get out! Oh, get out!
What's wrong?
Herman, Miles, dead!
Dad, you're dreaming, Florence.
Oh, Herman, look! Oh, she's been murdered! Shot through the neck! Oh, Herman!
Mr. Cannon frantically called for the police. Shortly after the discovery of the body, Inspector Detective Davidson arrives at the scene of the crime.
In here, Inspector. Nothing's been touched.
Buckshot wound, eh?
Yes, sir. Fired point blank, apparently.
Yes, looks that way. Well, here's the gun that did the work. Double-barreled, sawed-off shotgun. One barrel exploded.
Cool guy, whoever he was, leaving the gun there.
Yes, he must have been pretty sure that he didn't leave any prints on it. However, take it in, Hickey, and have it examined for prints and get the photographer to come out here and take some pictures of the scene.
Yes, sir.
Who else was in the house at the time of the shooting?
The sister and brother-in-law of the murdered woman.
Where are they now?
In the next room.
Good. I want to talk to them. Good morning. I'm Inspector Davidson.
Cannon's my name, Inspector, and this is my wife.
How do you do?
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, my poor sister. Poor little nurse.
Mrs. Cannon, have you any idea who might have killed your sister?
Find Emery, her husband. He's the only enemy Merle had.
Emery. Is that his last name?
No, his full name was Emery Ells.
Where can we find him?
I'll go with you, Inspector, and show you where he lives.
Emery Ells, his brother Alfred, and a friend of theirs named Ralph Moulton, found by the officers at Ells' house, are taken into custody. Brought into headquarters, Emery Ells is questioned first.
How old are you, Ells? 26. What do you do? I'm a waiter. Where? At Hancock's all-night restaurant.
Tell us exactly what you did yesterday from the time you got up until you went to bed. And speak slowly so the stenographer can get it.
Well, that's easy. My day begins at 6 o'clock in the evening, when I report for work at the restaurant. Yesterday, I got up late in the afternoon, stopped by my mother's house for a few minutes, then went to the restaurant. I wasn't out of the place until 6 o'clock this morning when I went home.
Can you prove that?
Sure. All you got to do is ask Harry Hancock. He's my boss. You'll find him at the restaurant.
From all indications, your wife was killed sometime after midnight. Are you sure you didn't leave the cafe at any time during the night?
Of course I'm sure. Besides, why should I want to kill my wife? She's not my wife anyway. We're divorced.
Well, I understand that you threatened her life on several occasions.
That sounds like Herman Cannon talking. Well, it ain't so. Sure, we had a share of arguments. Like anybody else, that's all. I'll tell you, you got the wrong guy if you think I killed her. I can prove where I was all day and all night yesterday. Now, what more do you want?
The truth. You had a possible motive for wanting her out of the way. It's true, isn't it, that you kidnapped the baby after the court gave your wife custody of it?
I took him to Arizona with me. Then he got sick, and I brought him back to his mother. Listen, you guys are all wet on that score. I get to see my baby whenever I want to. You're barking up the wrong tree. I didn't have any motive for wanting to bump Merle off.
All right. That's enough for now. Take him out, Sergeant, and bring in his brother. Yes, sir. We'll have to investigate that alibi of his.
Right.
Certainly is cool about the whole business.
Yeah, and so's his brother. Did you hear that crack when we pinched him?
No, what was it?
Well, he asked me if the gun we found, and I told him it was being examined for fingerprints. And he laughed and said, well, that'll tell you who the murderer is.
They're both a little too cocky to suit me. Sit down, Els. Now tell us, where were you last night?
Making my rounds.
What do you mean, making your rounds?
I'm a deputy counsel out in Maywood. I spent the night patrolling my district.
Who do you think killed your sister-in-law?
How should I know?
Why did you laugh this morning when I told you that the shotgun was being examined for fingerprints?
Did I laugh? I don't remember laughing.
Well, no fingerprints were found on the gun. Is it possible you knew that the murderer wore gloves?
I don't know anything about it.
Take him back to his cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Call in Moulton.
All right, Eddie. Bring in Moulton.
Sit down.
No, thanks. I'd rather stand.
What's the matter? You're shaking like a leaf.
Damn if I know, but this thing's got my goat.
You've been living with the Elves boys, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, how come?
Well, I've been out of work, so they let me stay in the garage and eat with them in return for doing odd jobs around the place.
Where were you yesterday and last night?
I rode around with Alfred in his car before he went to work. Bought some groceries, and then went back to the house. I didn't leave again all evening.
Did anything unusual happen during the evening?
No. I sat up with Donald, Al's kid brother, till about 1 o'clock, listening to some hillbillies on the radio.
Did anyone else come in?
Not a soul.
What do you know about this murder?
Nothing. Honest to God, Inspector. I don't see what you're holding me for. I got nothing to do with it at all.
Well, how about Emery Ells? Did you ever hear him say he wished Merle was dead?
No, I never heard him say anything like that. I don't know anything about it at all.
Okay, Moulton.
Can I go now?
No, we'll have to hold you a little while longer.
Well, it won't do you any good, because I don't know anything about it.
All right, take him back, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
He's holding something back.
Yeah, and he hasn't the guts to hold it back long. Either he did the job or he knows who did it.
He'll crack before long. All he needs is a little time.
Opinions at detective headquarters vary on the identity of the killer. Some feel that Emery L's ironclad alibi, substantiated by testimony of his employer, still can be broken, and Emery proven to be the slayer. Others feel that Alfred had ample opportunity during the night to commit the crime, although a motive for Alfred seems to be lacking. In contrast to the cool self-assuredness of the Ells brothers, Moulton's nervousness and protestations of innocence lead others of the officers to consider him the killer. Scores of witnesses are questioned, and from their testimony is revealed that although the explanations of the Ells brothers regarding their whereabouts on the fatal night seem to eliminate them as suspects, Nevertheless, Emery Ells had been heard to remark that he would hire somebody to kill his wife. Following this trenchant bit of information, the officers questioned another sister of the murdered woman.
Yes, Inspector. Merle has told me several times that she feared Emery would kill her.
Why? Had he threatened her life?
Yes. Well, that is, I've heard him tell her that he'd get her sooner or later. And I've seen him strike her.
When was that?
Well, last summer, Merle and I were running a hot dog stand down at the beach. And one night, Emery came down there and told her he wanted her to take a walk with him so that he could talk to her. I heard him say, "Come on, so I won't have to hurt you."
Did she go?
Yes. A little while later, she came running back crying. And she told me that he'd tried to push her over the palisade. She was awfully bruised from fighting him off. And then later in the evening, he came back and tried to drag her off in his car. Then we called the police. And they took him away.
But why should Ells want to kill his wife?
Well, he wanted to get her out of the way because he knew too much about some of the jobs he pulled.
What kind of jobs do you mean?
Just jobs.
You'd better tell us what you mean.
Oh, listen, Lieutenant. I don't want to get into any trouble. Just leave it at that. I don't know any more about Emery. And I don't want to.
The next day, a blood-flecked flashlight is found in Alfred Ells' automobile. He admits ownership of it, but is unable to account for the blood spot. On the clothesline behind the Ells' house is found a pair of freshly laundered corduroy trousers, bearing dark stains that might be blood. Bolton admits that these are his, but claims the stains are a grease spot. That evening, another officer is added to the investigation when Detective J.T. Bilkis, completing a previous assignment, joins his brother officers in an attempt to unravel the mystery. He interviews the three suspects, and as the others had done, decides to concentrate on Moulton.
Now, look here, Moulton. You've admitted those trousers are yours. And that brands you as the murderer because the stains on those trousers are blood.
No, you're crazy. I told you they're grease. Just grease spots from the last time I worked on Alfred's car.
Moulton, you're lying.
I swear I'm not.
You know more about this case than you're telling us.
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't. I don't know anything about it.
Listen, Moulton, you'd better come clean because that's the only way you're going to save your own neck.
I tell you, I've got nothing to confess.
Look here, Moulton. Blood's thicker than water. And those Ells boys will stick together. And you may find yourself in a hot spot before you get through with it. Those trousers are being analyzed right now. And we'll soon know whether you're telling the truth.
I had nothing to do with the murder.
But you do know who did it.
No, I swear to God I don't.
Is that the truth?
Yes.
Well, you know, I'm kind of glad that you're not the man that we're looking for. Have a cigarette?
Oh, thanks. She and I need one.
Have a light?
Smoke tastes good.
Have you been out of work long, Moulton?
Yeah, about 6 months.
Pretty tough going these days, isn't it?
And getting worse.
Oh, I don't know. It could be a lot worse.
Well, there don't seem to be no hope in sight.
Well, there's no use being pessimistic about it. All things will come out all right.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Moulton, who killed Merlin?
I told you I don't know.
Sorry. Say, you're as nervous as a politician. What do you think, Moulton? You figure the Hoover will lick the depression?
I don't see how. He ain't done me good yet. It's bigger than he is.
Well, he's got 2 years more in the White House, though.
Yeah, but what this country needs is a Democratic administration. That'll fix things up.
A Democratic administration? You're crazy.
No, sir, I know what I'm talking about. Now, listen. With a Democrat in the White House...
Who killed Merle Ells?
Listen, Philkis, I told you I don't know anything about it.
You do, Moulton. Now stop holding out on me.
Well, maybe I do have my suspicions, but they wouldn't help you much.
Anything would help. Now, come on, let's have it.
Well, Emery traveled with some pretty tough guys. You might look some of them up.
Well, now, who, for instance?
Listen, I don't want to put the finger on anyone.
You'd better talk, Moulton.
See, I don't even know the fellow's name.
Yes, you do.
Well, I don't know his first name.
Well, what's his last name?
His name's Brown.
What does he look like?
He has sandy hair and a mustache.
Where does he live?
He hangs out at a coffee joint in Huntington Park.
Anything else?
That's all I know. And I'm through talking. And I don't know anything else about it.
And Moulton refuses to talk anymore. Silkus reports the results of his interview to Inspector Davidson.
Doesn't you suppose it's worth anything, Inspector?
Well, it doesn't sound like much. Brown's a pretty common name.
Yeah, I know it is, but I'd kind of like to run it down, though.
I don't know how much it'd good do you looking for a sandy-haired man by the name of Brown. You'll probably find plenty of them in Huntington Park.
You know, I'd like to take Moulton along with me, and we'll check all the hotels and coffee joints. And then Moulton could identify him. That is, if there is such a guy.
He's taking a long chance. Moulton might run for it.
Why should he? I've treated him white. Why should he double-cross me?
Well, okay, if you want to accept the responsibility. You know what it means if your prisoner gets away from you.
Accepting the serious responsibility of escorting an unshackled prisoner, Silkus takes Moulton with him to Huntington Park. After hours of searching the restaurants and hotels of the suburban city with no success, they are climbing the stairway of a rooming house on Randolph Street.
What's the matter with you? Come on.
I'll wait downstairs for her.
Why?
Well, I think it's the guy up there by the desk. I'll see you later.
Don't you try to run out on me.
I won't, I promise.
Okay, now I want to get a look at him. I'm going to have a talk with the clerk. Is there a man named Brown living here? Why, no. What does he look like? Oh, he's a middle-aged man. First name is Harry. No, nobody here by that name. Okay, thanks. You see him? The guy by the desk? Yeah. Well, I got a glimpse of him. He walked down the hall just as I came up the steps. Was it Brown?
I don't know whether it was or not. It looks something like him from the back, but I'm not sure.
But Moulton will say no more. Silkus takes him back to jail. But that night calls on him again in his cell.
Now listen here, Moulton. I'm sick and tired of this beating around the bush. Was that Brown or wasn't it?
Well, it looked a lot like him.
Was it or wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Well, fine. That's what I've been waiting to hear.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not saying he did it. Maybe he's as innocent as I am.
What's this? Well, you were pretty suspicious of him before, and now you're laying off. What's the big idea?
Well, all I know is that I overheard him and Emery talking one time, and this fellow Brown said he was a gunman, and that he knew how to handle a machine gun. And then later, Emery and I went down to the riverbed and tried out Emery's old 12-gauge shotgun. But mind you, I'm not saying he did it, though.
I know you're not, but we look into this guy, Brown, just the same.
A little past midnight, Silkus, accompanied by two Huntington Park patrolmen, returned to the rooming house on Randolph Street. They roused the clerk.
Well, what do you want? I'm a police officer. What room's that guy in that I saw up here this morning?
Why, he's over there. Second door to the left.
Thanks.
Better be careful. Knock first and tell him what he says. All right.
Thanks, I'll do that. Come on, boys. A friend of Whitey's. Let me in.
Oh, just a minute till I get something on.
Okay. All right, boys. I'll just hold it. Don't make a move, Brown. Have you got a gat around here?
What? You mean a gun? No, I haven't any.
Well, get your clothes on. You're coming with us.
Hey, what is it?
You're under arrest.
Under arrest? What for?
Suspicion of murder.
Unresisting, Brown accompanies the officers to headquarters. Questioned, he talks freely, but on the subject of the murder, he is convincingly ignorant and claims that he has met the Ells brothers only once. After 2 hours of questioning, the detectives are no further ahead than when they started. Then once more, Silkus visits Moulton in his cell.
Wake Moulton?
Yeah. Did you get Brown?
Yeah, he's in the office now. He claims he only met those Ells boys once. Now listen, Ralph. I want you to do something for me. Just tell me something, anything, that'll tie him up with those Ells boys. Will you do it?
Give me a cigarette.
Here, take this whole pack here.
Thanks. Look, reminded the time he was over at the house and him and Emery were talking about holding up that theater in Huntington Park.
Thanks, old man. That's all I need.
Armed with this information, Silkus returns to Inspector Davidson's office. For 10 minutes, he listens to the relentless ruling of Brown, and then...
Oh, for God's sake, lay off of me. Will you give me a break? You're driving me crazy. I tell you, I don't know a thing about...
Look me in the eye, Brown. Now, have you told all the lies that you can think of? Are you ready to tell the truth?
Why, what do you mean?
What about the time that you and Emery Ells were over at his house playing that Huntington Park Theater holdup, huh?
Oh, no!
Well, what about it? And what about the murder of Merle Ells?
All right. I did it. Give me a pencil. I'll write a confession.
That isn't necessary, Brown. Just talk. The stenographer will take it down.
Well, I killed Merle Ells, all right. Emery hired me to do the job. You see, we talked about the deal for a long time. A couple of months, I guess. Then Emery told me finally the other night that I'd get $2,000 for the job. Well, he took me over to the house on 99th Street and showed me the layout. He pointed out the porch where the Dean slept. When we were all set, Emery gave me the gun and a flashlight. And I stole a car and drove over there. I figured it'd be a lead pipe scene. So I slipped up to the sleeping porch and looked in. There was a woman with a kid sleeping right beside her. Gee, I hadn't figured on them being so close together. And Emery had told me that he'd kill me if I hurt the kid. Boy, I didn't know what to do. Finally, I figured if I got the danger set up, I wouldn't hit the kid when I let her have it. So I flashed the light in her face and said, "Merle, wake up." Emery had told me her name was Merle. Well, she opened her eyes kind of sleepy-like and says, "What's the matter?" Oh, then I lost my nerve. Yeah, I didn't have the guts to shoot it. It was too easy. So I beat it back to the car and drove off. I guess I rode around for about, half an hour trying to dope out whether I should do it or not. Then when I felt like I could go through with it, I went back. But I lost my nerve again. She looked so young and sweet, like a little girl sleeping there. Well, I rode around some more, and I damn near made up my mind to bump myself off. I hated myself, called myself all sorts of names, and I drove like the devil, almost hoping I'd wreck the car and kill myself. And suddenly, something inside of me snapped. Everything went red and yellow behind my eyes. And I went back and let her have it. Oh, thank God I didn't hurt the kid.
Did you get the $2,000 for the job?
No. Emery double-crossed me. Just before the bump-off, I told him I was broke, and he gave me 22 dimes. Tips, I suppose. That's all I ever got.
$2.20 for a human life. Cut-rate murder, and it'll cost you your neck. A few moments later, Emery Ells is brought in to face the slayer, whose confession has entangled him in the mesh of the hideous crime. As he enters the room and sees his hireling, not a flicker of recognition crosses his impassive face. Ells, you've met this man before, I believe.
Not that I know of.
You can't have forgotten this valuable friend who did you such an unusual service a few nights ago.
I never saw him before. I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, perhaps this statement Mr. Brown here has just made and signed will help make it clearer. Read it. I think it'll interest you.
What? The dirty double-crossing.
Well, Ells, what do you say now?
Nothing. He said it all.
Are you willing to sign the statement that what Benjamin Brown has confessed here is true?
I guess so.
That's about the way it happened.
Good. Here's the statement. Just sign your name here. There's one thing I'd like to know, Els.
Haven't you got enough on me as it is?
Plenty. But I'm interested in the motive. Why did you want your wife out of the way?
Because I wanted the custody of the kid.
Not because of what she had on you?
No, she didn't have nothing on me.
Well, it won't be necessary to prove that. This confession will be enough to send you up.
However, in spite of their signed confession, Els pleads not guilty when brought to trial. And Brown pleads not guilty and not guilty by reason of insanity. Els is tried first. His attorney jumps to his feet when Emery's confession is introduced into the record.
Your Honor, I move that statement be stricken from the record.
Upon what grounds do you base your motion?
My client was starved, kicked, and beaten over a period of 4 days in order to sweat that confession out of him. This is no document of truth. It is a scroll of torture.
Are you prepared to prove your statement?
I am, Your Honor.
Working fast to meet this unexpected move on the part of the defense, Prosecutor Bonner Richardson subpoenas George White, a reporter for the City News Service.
Now, Mr. White, will you tell the court the circumstances of your interview with the defendant? I interviewed Els and Brown a few minutes after they had made their confessions to the detective. Where did this interview take place? In Inspector Davidson's office. Mm-hmm. Well, what was the attitude of the prisoners? Both of them talked freely, voluntarily admitted to crime. Were there any marks of violence upon the defendant when you interviewed him? None whatever. Absolutely positive? Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. White. Your witness.
With the aid of the newspaper reporter, Els' confession was admitted to the record. And with the aid of the newspaper reporter, Els' confession was admitted to the record, and on January the 8th, 1931, he was found guilty of first-degree murder by a jury which recommended life in prison. On January 12, 1931, he was sentenced to San Quentin for life. Brown, although he threw himself on the mercy of the courts with a plea of guilty, received the death penalty on January 16, 1931. And on July 14th that same year, he was hanged by the neck until dead. Spring in the Pacific Southwest. Nature is now most lavish with her beauty in Southern California and Arizona. Now is the time to enjoy your car. But be sure that your car is properly conditioned, properly fueled and lubricated. Why not rely on the proven performance of Rio Grande Cracked with Tetra Echo, the official gasoline of police and fire departments? You'll enjoy those easy, flowing miles at a lower cost with Cracked. Lubrication is very important now. Why not try Rio Grande Crack's companion product, Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil? While Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil costs no more than ordinary oils, it is of superior quality because it has been subjected to certain refining processes seldom used by other manufacturers.
Los Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 20. Suspect in the cut rate murder now in custody. That's all. Rose and Chris.
Tonight's episode of Calling All Cars is prepared by Madeline Kelly from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. This is Frederick Lindsley speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. This is the Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Honduras Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 21 regarding a murder. The mutilated body of a young woman had been found on Montecito Street. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to let you overhear a conversation between an inquisitive young man and an officer of one of the 262 Los Angeles radio cars.
Gee, I'd like to have a job like yours.
Well, Sonny, it does get kind of exciting sometimes.
How long does it take you to get to a holdup or something? After Rosenquist tells you about it over the radio.
Well, they tell us at headquarters that it takes an average time of about 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Boy, oh boy, that's traveling.
Pretty fast, all right. Lots faster than sure since they let us put this Rio Grande cracked gasoline in our tanks.
This conversation might have occurred in many other cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona. You, too, can get this police car performance for your car at no extra cost by switching to Rio Grande Cracked with tetraethyl. Just try a tank full tomorrow. Tonight, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has brought as his guest a distinguished peace officer whom he will introduce. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In a recent statement broadcast throughout the state by Clarence Morrow, Chief of the State Bureau of Criminal Identification, the fact was made known for the first time in the history of the state that major crime is being reduced throughout California mainly as a result of better police methods and greater cooperation between peace officers. Tonight we bring you a story which tells more plainly than words how far-reaching the hand of the law really is, and which indicates the extent to which peace officers throughout the world cooperate with one another in order that justice may be made to prevail. In this city and county, the police department and the sheriff's office are the two law enforcement agencies constantly at work to protect your property and lives. The need for cooperation between these organizations is self-evident, and it affords me great pleasure to bring to you tonight the head of the sheriff's office, Sheriff Gene Bisculoos, who played such an important part in the investigation of the crime and escape of Clara Phillips. I am happy to introduce to our radio audience, Gene.
Thanks, Jim. Good evening, friends. It is a pleasure for me this evening to be the guest of my friend, Chief Jim Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. In past programs over this radio station, Chief Davis has assured you that there is always a perfect cooperation between the various law enforcement agencies in our county, as he did this evening. And I want to confirm these statements because in my 27 years' experience, I have never known a more harmonious relationship to exist between the different departments in police work. While the sheriff of a county has local jurisdiction in law enforcement matters, his responsibilities are not wholly limited to the boundaries of the county. It sometimes happens that he must assume responsibility in cases which take him into other parts of the state or country, and sometimes even into distant foreign lands. In the story which will be given you tonight, one of these cases is presented. It was necessary to follow the flight of a fugitive from Los Angeles to the Central American country of Honduras. In fact, this case was publicized in nearly every part of the world
before the criminal was finally located. The United States has extradition treaties with other countries, and it often rests upon the sheriff of the county where the crime was committed to secure proper papers from Washington and serve them upon the government where the fugitive has taken refuge. This is not always a simple task, but I'm going to let you judge that for yourselves as you listen to the following program.
Thank you, Sheriff Distelou. It is July 12th, 1922. Clara Phillips, attractive young matron, and her friend Betty Maple are in an automobile parked at the entrance of a downtown bank.
Coming out soon.
She wouldn't come out if she knew what she was waiting for.
I'll say she wouldn't. We'll teach her to play around with other women's husbands.
Give her a scare. She'll be forgetting a long time. That handle was a good idea.
Yeah, but we ought to use it on her. A little tramp.
Hey, do you still feel those drinks as much as I do?
Sure. That stuff stays with you.
Isn't that her coming out now? Look, over there.
Yeah, that's all right. Alberta! Oh, Alberta! Alberta Meadows! Oh, hello, Clara. Hello, Betty. Oh, come on, Alberta. Jump in. Let's go places. Okay. You'll find out, you dirty little homewrecker. Clara, what do you mean? Get that Betty. What do I mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I don't understand. Well, I'll tell you. I mean my husband. That's what I mean. You gotta let him alone. Do you get that?
You must be crazy, Clara. There's nothing between Armour and me.
I know different.
But I tell you there's
Shut up and listen.
You can't come into my friend's house.
Oh, you're both drunk. There's no use talking to you. Don't let her get out of the car.
She won't get away.
Let go of me. Let me go, I say. You're going to listen to us. I can have you arrested for this. Give me that thing, Betty. I'll take care of that. Let go of me. Take that. Maybe I don't like you better with a black eye. Oh, you dirty little pimp. Don't hit me again. I'll beat you to a pulp. Armor and me.
Late that same afternoon, Mrs. Fred A. Veit is driving past the lonely spot on Montecito Street in the Lincoln Heights district when she is horrified to see the battered body of a young woman lying at the side of the road. She reports her gruesome discovery to the police, and Officers Hill and Corcoran hurry to the scene, followed closely by Lieutenant Hagenbaugh and Sergeant Ross. A degenerate fiend is suspected, and a county-wide search is instituted to capture him. But meanwhile, in the office of Attorney John D. Hart, in the California building...
Mr. Phillips, to see you.
Mr. Hart.
Show him in, please. Hello, Armour. How's things?
I'm in an awful jam, John. I need your advice.
Why, what's the matter?
John, you know that girl they found murdered?
Yes?
That's Alberta Meadows. Clara killed her.
What? It's impossible, Armour. Clara couldn't.
She did. She told me. It's insane, I know, but she was terribly jealous. What am I going to do, John? What can I do?
There's only one thing to do.
You mean to?
Of course. I mean surrender.
No, but I can't.
You've got to, Armour.
No, John.
Now listen. Gene Biscuit-Lewis, the undersheriff, is a good friend of mine. We're going up and talk to him right now.
Clara Phillips, meanwhile, has boarded a train bound for Mexico. But the sheriff's office sends out a description of her, and she is taken from the train to Tucson. Sheriff Traeger swears in his wife as a special deputy in accordance with the law requiring a woman police officer to transport a woman prisoner. Together they journey to Tucson and bring Clara back to Los Angeles for trial. Clara and Betty each accuse the other of the actual killing. But in court, Betty turns state's evidence. And upon her testimony, Clara Phillips is found guilty of second-degree murder and sentenced to San Quentin. Her case is appealed, and she is held in the old county jail awaiting the decision of the higher court. But the case of Clara Phillips has only begun. For Clara does the seemingly impossible and escapes. The whole country rings with the name of Clara Phillips. The sergeant's office contacts every police department in the world in an effort to apprehend her. Investigators learn that a man named Johnson has effected her escape and fled with her. The Los Angeles Examiner contributes large sums of money to aid in the work of sending her pictured likeness into the far corners of the earth. But Clara Phillips seems to have dropped out of existence. Nevertheless, the sheriff's office continued its blind, apparently fruitless search for her. Then a clue comes.
Pardon me, Sheriff. Here's something on the Phillips case.
What is it? Another nut letter?
It's from a feller in well.
Here, let me have it. Tegucigalpa. That's the capital of Honduras, isn't it, Gene?
That's right.
You read it. Abiscalus is no more Spanish than a Traeger.
Well, I'll try it. Let's see. Hey, this looks like something.
What is it, Gene?
Wait till I get the rest of it. This chap's a government clerk down there, and he's reporting 2 American girls and a man.
The other girl would be Clara's sister. It isn't just coincidence that she disappeared right after Clara did.
Right. He says he particularly noticed them because they wore riding breeches. That apparently caused a sensation among the conservative Spaniards. He's compared the girl with the picture on our poster, and he's convinced that she's Clara Phillips.
So the road leads to Honduras. We'll wire the Honduran police to hold the suspects in custody and send us their fingerprints for verification.
The art of fingerprinting is unknown in Honduras, so the sheriff is unable to obtain definite proof that the suspect held in the Central American Republic is actually Clara Phillips. However, acting upon the chance that she is, Under Sheriff Biscaluz, Walter Hunter, senior deputy of the homicide squad, and Mrs. Biscaluz, sworn in as a special deputy, make the long and arduous trip to Honduras to claim the prisoner. They arrive in the sleepy little capital of Tegucigalpa to find a temporary government in power as a result of one of the not infrequent revolutions. Accompanied by Zuniga Huerta, the Honduran Minister of Justice, they hasten to the quarters above the office of the Commandante of Police, where Clara and her sister, Mary Jane Edwards, are held.
Who is it?
It is I, Senor Huerta. May I crave the audience with you, gracious lady?
Oh, yes, senor. Come in.
Buenos dias, senora. I have brought with me 2 gentlemen who say they are the old friends of yours.
Hello, Clara. And Mary Jane. Well, you girls are a sight for sore eyes.
Senor, who are these men?
They say they are the friends, that they know you from Los Angeles.
Why, I never saw them before in my life.
Senores, if you have been fooling me...
Oh, that's an old dodge, Senor Huerta. Clara can't get away with it long. She knows it's all right.
Senor Huerta, I demand that you take these strangers from my quarters at once.
Well, so prisoners can make demands in this country.
Oh, come, gentlemen, there must be some mistake. And I might say I am angry that you have betrayed my confidence.
Oh, come on, Senor. Let's cut the comic opera stuff. Listen, Clara, I want you to know that we're glad we found Mary Jane with you. Now the mystery of that jailbreak is explained.
Why, you...
Yes, Clara, you know what a stretch Mary Jane can get for aiding a fugitive from justice.
Listen, you can't pin anything on Mary Jane. She didn't help me escape from the...
I thought you'd blurt it out, Clara. Well, Senor, have we made a mistake? You've heard the lady's own confession.
Even so, I am not convinced of the lady's guilt.
Oh, is that so? Well, how have you determined her innocence?
Very simple. Anyone with such a charming sister could not be guilty.
A handy thing to have a sister, eh, Clara?
Yeah.
You don't understand. Senor Waity has been very kind. He's been a very good friend of ours.
Muchas gracias. I am happy to hear you say that, senorita.
Nevertheless, Senor Waity, we're going to take these ladies back to California with us.
So, there is the little matter you gentlemen forget. The extradition papers have not yet arrived from Washington. The mails are so slow from the court.
Very well, we'll wait.
You may wait, a long time.
Okay with us, Clara. But when we go back, you're going with us, and so is Mary Jane.
My sister didn't do anything.
I know that, Clara. And I know something else. It was a guy by the name of Johnson. Where is he?
Oh, he got arrested as a revolutionist.
Can't keep out of trouble, eh? How long had you known him before he sprung you, Clara?
I never saw him before he put that ladder up to my cell window and sawed the bars.
What was the big idea, then?
He just thought I was innocent and wanted to help me.
Well, that doesn't sound very likely.
Well, it's true.
Yeah, we can look into that when we go back.
Oh, not when we go back, Sheriff. If we go back.
Days pass. The Los Angeles officers learn that they are in a precarious position. Zuniga Huete is openly opposed to them. The president of Honduras is friendly to them, but ineffectual. He retires to his ranch whenever a crisis arises. Waiting becomes intolerable. But still, the extradition papers fail to arrive. The American minister, Franklin Morales, visits the barracks with the Los Angeles sheriff's office.
Well, when it rains down here, it certainly comes down hard.
When you've been down here as long as I have, you'll think this is a shower. You're in the tropics now, you know.
Well, I wish we were on our way back to Los Angeles.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Are we, Mary Jane? For Los Angeles. But I'd like to go away from here. This place frightens me.
Is it the place or Huete who frightens you?
Well, I should like him for all he's done for us. But when he looks at me, I feel sick. Oh, don't be silly, honey. Come in.
Ah, good evening.
It's a wet evening.
Nevertheless, it is a very good evening for the two so charming ladies.
Well, what do you mean, senor?
All day long I have been debating, and I have arrived at the decision. I shall hold you here no longer. You are at liberty to leave.
Oh, really, senor? Thank you, senor.
Oh, it is nothing.
But you can't do this, waiter.
But I am doing it, senor.
But the law.
I am the law, senor. These ladies are free to leave the barrack.
Well, you won't go very far tonight.
Why not?
Look out the window. The rain's coming down in sheets, and the streets are a river of mud.
Well, we've been here long enough that one more night won't kill us. But we'll leave in the morning.
Perhaps that is better. In the morning, when the rain has stopped, I shall personally escort you to the hotel. And now, buenos noches. And do not look so angry with me, my friend. One must be gallant to a lady, no?
Well, what are we going to do now?
I don't know, Gene.
There's only one thing to do, boys.
What's that, Morales?
Get her out of here tonight. Extradition papers or no extradition
Oh,
papers.
no, you don't.
Oh, yes, we do. Now, listen here, Clara. We haven't got extradition papers, so we can't take you without your permission. But you're going to give us that permission right now.
Hey, you think I'm crazy?
No, you're going to be sensible.
Look at it this way, Clara. We've got nothing against you personally. We've passed no judgment. We aren't concerned with whether you're innocent or guilty. But you've been convicted in California, and it's our job, our duty to bring you back there. And that's what we've got to do.
What do I care about your duty? I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are. And here's why. You have no money, have you?
Not much.
All right, get this. When the extradition papers come, you're going to with us, Huete or no Huete. Mr. Morales will back me up in saying that once we get those papers, Washington will raise holy Cain with Huete until he has to give you up.
That's right, Clara.
Now, we have nothing against Mary Jane, and we have no official funds to take her back to California. If you come with us now, we'll take Mary Jane along. But if you complicate things, we'll leave her here, where Senor Huete will probably continue his gallant attentions to her.
Oh, you wouldn't leave me here alone. I'd die.
Think it over, Clara. It's tough for an attractive young American girl stranded in the tropics. You've probably seen the women around the cantinas.
Oh, not Mary Jane. Clara, I'm afraid. Okay, boys. You win. I'll go with you.
That's the stuff, Clara. You play ball with us, and we'll make things as easy as possible for you and Mary Jane. What's the next move, Mr. Morales?
You'll have to work fast. There's a lot to do. Now, this rain will be over by morning. You better plan to leave at daylight for the coast. There's only a few automobiles in the town. I'll take care of hiring two of the fastest. They'll probably cost $500.
Ooh, that's pretty steep rental.
I know it. We've got to pay off in all directions down here. How about the local police force?
The ragged barefoot Indian?
You can be killed just as dead by a barefoot Indian as by anyone else, Walter.
Right you are, Biscaloo. We'll have to do something about them.
Let's hire them to be our guard.
What do you mean?
I've got an idea. They've been laughing at me for packing a flock of old deputy badges around. But I think I've got a use for them.
I don't follow you.
Well, what? Hey, you. Yes, you. Come here, will you, all of you? Venga aquí con sus compadres. Look, Gene, did you ever see a group of men like that in all your life?
Never.
Mis amigos. Senor Morales y Senor Biscaluz and I have just been saying that you're as fine a bunch of police officers as we've ever seen. Comprendes? Felicias, buenas? Well, anyhow, we certainly wish we had you working for the county of Los Angeles.
Hey, doctor.
You see, my friend agrees with me. You see this badge?
Oh, see, it is good badge, senor. No?
Well, if you worked for the county of Los Angeles, each of you would have a badge like this. And the county of Los Angeles would pay you well. $50 a day. Un peso cada dia. Un peso cada dia. Well, I just wanted you to know that we recognize fine policemen when we see them.
Senor, we would like very much to work for the county of Los Angeles.
You would?
Si.
Fine. Here are your badges. Now, we leave for Puerto Cortez at daybreak. You come with us. You be our guard. Partiremos por la mañana.
Stealing out of Tegucigalpa at daybreak, the oddly assorted party slowly makes its way along the tortuous, mud-rutted highway toward the coast. Over rocky mountain passes and through reeking jungles, they push the laboring automobiles. At one point of the exhausting journey, they are ambushed by hostile natives. But finally, the squat buildings Puerto Cortez appear at the water's edge beneath them. Eager to reach the comforts of a hotel, they increase their speed.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Guy with a gun in the center of the road, flagging us.
Arreste! Arreste! Well, in the name of the Republic of Honduras.
What's the matter?
These ladies, they are Senora Philip, Senorita Edwards.
Yes, they are.
They are to be placed under arrest.
Who says so?
The Minister of Justice. I have a telegram from Zuniga Huete. His instructions are very clear. The ladies are to be held in a more prison, so that you gentlemen may be relieved of guarding them, and you may view our beautiful harbor.
Gee, this looks bad.
Yeah.
Unless it's far from time. Oh, Senor Capitan.
Eh?
As you can see, the ladies are very tired. Won't you permit them to retire to the hotel for a while?
Well, I do not know, senor. It is very irregular. Very well. But I shall accompany them, for they are under arrest in the name of the Republic of Honduras.
Sheriff Biscaluz and the American consul in Puerto Cortez immediately wire the American minister in Tegucigalpa, who gets the order to place the women in a war prison countermanded. Instead, Sarah and her sister are held under guard at the hotel. Their guard is the same officer who had stopped them on the road. During the day, he consumes quantities of Tecalpa. And that night in the hotel cantina, he acts the gallant with Clara.
Senora Philip, you are a most beautiful woman. The most beautiful woman in the world.
Get a load of flattery. I wonder what he wants.
Senora, I would be honored if you would come to my hacienda in the hills as my guest.
Oh, Senor Capitan. But I am under arrest.
Senora, I will tell you a secret. You are not under arrest any longer. The Supreme Court of Honduras, but this afternoon, released you on a writ of habeas corpus.
You hear that, Walter?
Yes.
We've got to work fast. We've got to get her to sign a waiver.
Yes, but how?
I've got an idea. Come on. Oh, Clara,
Yes?
will you step out on the porch a moment? I want to talk to you.
Oh, very well. Pardon me, Senor Capitan.
Ay, Dios mío. I died without your praise.
Clara, I heard what that monkey said.
Yeah, well, what of it? You can't touch me now. I'm free.
Yes, I understand that, Clara. But I want you to come back to Los Angeles with us willingly.
You think I'm crazy?
You're crazy if you don't.
Listen, Clara. You haven't much dough, and you can't go very far. No matter where you do go, Walter and I will be right with you. We'll extradite you from any country in the world. We'll hound you. If you refuse to leave here, I'll send my wife back to Los Angeles, and stay right here near you. If you go to another country, I'll follow you. I'll have you extradited. I'll stick on your trail for the rest of my life.
Yes, but you...
There isn't any but about it, Clara. That's what you've got facing you. Sure, Whitey likes you and your sister. Now, he'll get tired of you. The government will change, and then you'll be out in the cold. If you ask me, you're picking a devil of a life to lead.
Oh, maybe you're right, but you can't make me go.
I know that.
You know?
But you'll wish you had. Life down here with the law after you won't be much fun. Well, what do you say?
Well,
come on, give me your answer, Clara.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Sheriff. I'll go with you.
Fine. Now you're being sensible.
But on two conditions.
What are they?
First, that you'll tell everyone that I came back of my own free will.
Certainly.
And second, that if I come up for parole, you won't stand in my way of getting it.
I promise, Clara.
Then, it's a bargain.
The following morning, arrangements are made to return on a fruit boat sailing that day. The loading is hurried so that no more technical slips of the amazing government of Honduras may detain the departure. Finally, there remains but the detail of paying off the private army Sheriff Hunter has hired. He lines up the motley crowd on the wharf.
They are the key, mis soldados. Attention! We are going to return to Los Angeles, and so we will pay you your money now. You have been very good soldiers. You may keep your badges.
But, senor, we wish to go back to the Los Angeles with you.
I'm sorry, my friends. There's no more room on the boat.
Oh, but we will sleep on the deck, senor. We will guard you in the Los Angeles.
I'm afraid we cannot take you, amigos.
But, senor, we like to work in the county of Los Angeles. Yes.
Show me the water. They turn on us now. We're sunk.
Amigos, I have a duty you must still perform for the county of Los Angeles.
What is this one, senor?
It is very important. You must guard the wharf until the boat has sailed. And if you'll do that, well, maybe someday we can send for you.
Oh, see, all right. We guard the work, senor. And we wait for you.
Well, that's that. Come on, Clara. Come on, Mary Jane. We're off for Los Angeles at last.
One more ludicrous incident in the bizarre story of the capture of Clara Phillips occurred when the ship on which she was being brought back to the United States was detained at New Orleans on suspicion of being a rum runner. However, when this complication was solved, Clara Phillips was quickly transported to San Quentin Prison, whence she was transferred to the new woman's prison at Tehachapi. The arm of the law is long. It is tireless. It is positive in its final effect. The ingenuity of the hunted criminal, who has all society against him, calls for the highest type of resourcefulness and intelligence in the peace officers who guard the interests of you citizens and the Los Angeles Police Department, as including some of the finest detectives in the world.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, now is the time of year when car owners in Southern California and Arizona can get the most pleasure out of their machines. There are mountains, deserts, beaches, lakes. In fact, almost any beauty of nature is within short driving distance. But to make these trips easier on you and your car, why not switch to Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl? The gasoline that has proved its superiority by the fact that it powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. For best results with crack, may we suggest that you try Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil. This great oil comes to you in tamper-proof, extra-measure cans. It is extra refined to give you longer life, yet costs only 25 cents per quart, the price of ordinary bulk oil. Calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 21. The murderer of Alberta Meadows now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clips. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night. Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 22. Special investigator from the narcotics squad. Working a Japanese dope deal alone. Lay off, boys. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we take a minute and dramatize for you an episode that might have occurred at any downtown intersection this morning. We have entitled it Embarrassing Moments. And the cast includes Mr. Jones and the traffic officer on the corner. Listen.
Darn it, this is the 5th time today the blame thing has failed its car.
Can't you get going? You're holding up about 40 cars. What's the matter?
Why, she stalled. The 5th time today. I got a new battery, I had the plugs clean, and the ignition's okay.
Here, I'll help you push her over to the side. Ever tried Rio Grande crack?
No, what about it?
All I know is the boys with the radio cars sure rave about it. They use it in their own cars.
Yeah? Well, that sounds like the answer. I'll fill her with crack right away.
And we are sure that Mr. Jones' troubles are over if he switched to Rio Grande crack. For crack powers more police cars and fire engines in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. Again, it is our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose public-spirited cooperation these police dramas are brought to you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. It takes courage to be a policeman. Not the same sort of courage which makes it possible for a man surrounded by an army of his fellows to go victoriously over the top to glory, but individual courage, the sort of stuff which makes it possible for one man alone to single-handedly face death. The story we bring to you tonight concerns just that sort of fearlessness on the part of one of our men. A typical illustration of the sort of courage shown by the men who every day protect your life and property. The remarkable story I have brought to the air for you tonight concerns the narcotic traffic in this state and reveals how one man, instilled with the same characteristics which we demand of all of our police officers, broke up and arrested the ringleaders of one of the largest narcotic traffic rings in our history. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
Beware of the Ides of March. Such was the cryptic warning received by Julius Caesar centuries ago. On the Ides of March 2,000 years later, that same warning might well have been given to another brave man facing treachery and danger as great as that which Caesar met on the floor of the Roman Senate.
His name is Fitwood, and he's a member of the narcotics squad of the police department. On the Ides of March 1926, when our story opened, he and his colleagues had been staked out for 2 weeks in a downtown apartment house. 24 hours a day, the officers have taken turns listening to the dictaphone, which is connected with the adjoining apartment, occupied by Carolyn Hamer, an underworld contact woman whom they suspect of being in touch with dope operatives. The 2 weeks of patient waiting has failed to uncover anything of importance, and Captain Fitwood is rather discouraged as he returns once more to the stakeout.
Well, Gary, heard anything interesting on that dictaphone in the last hour?
Not to me. Hamer talked to a couple of dames on the phone. At least it sounded like she was talking to women. All about some bender they're going on to Caliente. None about getting a hairdress.
Well, I'll wear the cans for a while now. You go on out and get something to eat.
Okay, Cap. Well, I hope you have more luck than I did. I'll listen, but I couldn't seem to get anything.
Hey, wait a minute.
Is she talking?
Yeah. There's somebody in the apartment with her. Get a load of this, Gary. It's out.
You will pardon me, Miss Hamer, for disturb you.
Who are you?
Oh, my name does not matter. What he will do. I am here because it is my understanding that you are in touch with certain people that my employer like to reach.
What's the racket?
Oh, my partner has unusual large shipment of his merchandise to dispose of very suddenly. His usual buyer cannot take all of surplus which he has imported on his trip. He is desirous
Wait a minute. I don't know who you are or who sent you here. But get this straight. I don't have anything to do with dope. Nothing. Understand?
Oh, I think you are a little premature, my dear Miss Hamer.
Oh, don't, my dear me. Dope's out of my line and it stays out, and that's final.
Oh, please. Dope is not quite word. Let us say merchandise.
I don't care how you say it or what you do with it. I'm out of the deal.
Oh, yes, but just think 1 minute, please. All I am suggesting, you ask friend who engage in our business to buy shipment of $100,000 worth of excellent merchandise. You merely tell him to meet us 8:30 tomorrow night at corner of 8th and Santee. That is all you do. $5,000 is lot of money for such service.
Hey, when would I get the money?
When you tell me gentleman's name, I shall leave with you $1,000. When the gentleman give us his valued business, 4,000 more shall come to you.
Make it 2,000 now.
Oh, very well, as you will. You know, of course, that the late and highly revered Mr. George Kraut met his unfortunate death by curious coincidence. Just after he tried leaving town without completing a bargain he had previously arranged.
Oh, don't try to scare me. I'll fix it. I know a man who can swing the sale.
Oh, splendid. His name, please?
Jordan. He operates in Hollywood. High class stuff.
Oh, excellent, yeah.
And you can trust him. He's been in the racket for 10 years.
Oh, that is fine. Will you ask Mr. Jordan to be on northwest corner of 8th Santee Street tomorrow night? I will approach him, then ask him to stretching out hand and say, my name Jordan. I will then say, very well, Miss Jordan, I have been waiting for you. That is all we need to say to know each other.
8:30, northwest corner of 8th and Santee Street. Sticks hand out and says, my name's Jordan. You say, very well, Mr. Jordan, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, that is quite correct.
And if you meet Jordan and you make the sale, I get the other 3,000?
Oh, yes, sir. Here is $2,000. And remember...
Say, don't worry. He'll be there.
I thank you, Miss Hamer. I trust all work out well.
Well, so do I. So long.
Oh, thank you. Good evening. This evening, very good.
You know where Jordan hangs out?
Yeah. At Blackie's joint on Sunset Boulevard.
Well, beat it to headquarters and get Murphy. Then go out to Blackie's and pick up Jordan. Book him on any charge you like and hold him incommunicado for 72 hours.
Yeah, but where are you going to be?
Well, for a couple of days, I'm going to be Mr. Junkie Jordan.
On the following night, Captain Chitwood removes all identification from himself, leaves his revolver behind, and depending entirely upon his wits, he hires a big Cadillac sedan and drives to the corner of 8th and Santee Street. He arrives a little early, parks his car, and lounges on the northwest corner of the intersection. He sees a big car drive up, and an Oriental get out and walk over toward him.
My name's Jordan.
Oh, yes, very well. Miss Jordan, I have been waiting for you.
Shall we take my car?
If you will come with me, please. We may chat more comfortable inside. After you?
Where are we going?
To a mall.
Going?
To a mall. If you spot, Mr. Jordan, you don't mind?
No.
Block after block and mile after mile, the Japanese drive Captain Chitwood. The ride continues in utter silence. Finally, in an intensely dark spot, somewhere in the east side of town.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, you won't mind...
Hey, what is this? Here, wait a minute.
Oh, 1,000 apologies. I do not like to search one I feel is friend, but we must be careful.
Wait a minute here. Didn't Hamer vouch for me?
Oh, indeed, yes, but...
Well, I can tell you right now, I don't like being searched. How do I know this isn't a frame-up?
Oh, it is unfortunate that we must necessarily distrust each other until we are sure. But how long have you been in business, Mr. Jordan?
About 10 years.
Oh, I see. You know nothing of stuff we wish to sell?
Nothing, except that you've priced it around $100,000.
Oh, there has been change in figure. We believe we have made arrangement to dispose of greater part of shipment to a Chinese client of ours. The remainder we sell for $4,000.
What is it?
Cocaine.
Not so good. Doesn't sell like morphine.
Oh, but it is...
Doesn't sell like morphine.
Oh, but it is very superior shipment. I'm sure you will agree that it is not ordinary.
How much have you got?
Oh, 90 ounces lot we wish to sell.
$4,000 for 90 ounces? Too high. I get small shipments for 20% less than that.
Oh, but as I say, cocaine is much higher grade than you find on the market.
The best cocaine on the market isn't worth that price.
Oh, I differ with you, Mr. Jordan. But since my employer and I are most anxious to return home, we will concede your point. It happened we have additional 22 ounces. These two we include for 4,000.
Well, that's more like it. But how do I know it's as good as you claim?
Oh, possibly we should meet with my partner.
Where is your partner?
Waiting for us a little further down the street.
Again, the winding drive begins. For 10 minutes, Washi twists and turns through the neighborhood. Then he parks again just behind a Ford coupe.
We are agreed then, Mr. Jordan, on 112 ounce at the price of $4,000, providing our cocaine sample.
Shut up. There's a guy in the car ahead. You want us both to land in the pen?
Oh, no, I fancy that's my partner.
Oh.
Will you come with me?
Sure.
All right. Mr. Jordan, may I present the Count?
How do you do, Count?
It is a pleasure, Mr. Jordan, and an honor. We hope to do business with you.
I hope to get this set with you, Count.
You have been in this business some time.
10 years.
You won't mind answering a few questions.
Certainly not.
What is the source of morphine?
It's made from opium.
And the source of opium?
Poppies.
And the difference in the mechanics of using these drugs?
You use a needle with morphine, you smoke opium.
Are there any other drugs made from opium?
Heroin. And you can use a needle on it or sniff it up your nose.
You seem to know your business.
I do, Count.
My partner, Huase, has explained that you struck a very good bargain with him.
Your price is too high, Count. I know this market, and I know it cold. I'm paying you a good price as it is.
It is a very superior cocaine that I am selling you.
Well, I'd like to see a sample before we make final arrangements.
Of course. I have one here. Take this, Mr. Jordan.
You ought to be careful carrying that stuff around. You never know when you're talking to a cop. It's cocaine, all right. It's cocaine, all right. Looks pretty good. I'd like to make a laboratory test with some of it.
You may have the sample.
Oh, I don't want to carry that much. Give me a pinch to put in my handkerchief here. There. That's plenty.
But you are satisfied without the test to make final arrangements.
Oh, yes. I can see it's good stuff.
Will you bring the money and bills of various denominations?
Yes, but I'll have to bring a lot of big ones. I've got my money in a Hollywood bank, and I don't like to ask for that much dough in little bills. It'd look suspicious.
Any way you chose.
It looks suspicious. Little bills. It'd look suspicious.
Any way you chose. You will meet me at 10 tomorrow morning at 9th and Santee Street.
10? What is this, a gag? My bank doesn't open till 10. You know that.
Pardon. I have made an error. At 11?
I can make it at 11.
Splendid. At 11 tomorrow.
Captain Fitwood returns to his office elated over the prospects of defeating the newly discovered dope ring. While he realizes the dangers that confront him if he continues his single-handed attempt to bring the Orientals to trial, he determines to go ahead at any cost. He determines to trap his prey. He secures such funds as the Narcotics Bureau has available for purposes of buying illicit drugs to capture criminals. And with his own savings and some borrowed capital, he amasses about $5,000. This is planted in a briefcase in such a manner as to suggest that $100,000 has been stuffed into the container. A precaution taken in case the peddlers still have for sale the original amount of narcotics. On the following morning at 11, Captain Fitwood is waiting for the Count and his friend. A block down the street is a police car. Watching the trap.
Morning, Count. Won't you get in, my friend?
Thank you.
You have your car here.
Right over in that parking lot.
And the money?
Here. Look at this.
Put it away, my dear Mr. Jordan. You must not show quite so much money in public. One might suspect.
Well, nobody could see it.
It is well to be careful, Mr. Jordan. I will drop you back at your corner. You will take your car and follow me.
Okay. But I'd like to ask one question. Are we going far?
Why do you ask?
Well, I came down in such a hurry that I didn't buy gasoline. I came down in such a hurry that I didn't buy gasoline. And if we're going any distance, I'd like to pick up some here in town. So there won't be any chance of our losing each other.
I suggest that you buy some gasoline.
All right. Look, I'll pull into that gas station over there. Then I'll drive up 9th Street and you pull ahead of me. I'll follow you from there on.
Very well.
Captain Fitwood gets in his car and drives into the gas station. Another automobile pulls alongside, ostensibly to get gas. The captain gets out of his and walks to the radiator to fill his water tank. As he does so, his partner, Detective Lieutenant Murphy, gets out of the other car and walks up to him.
Don't look at me, Murphy. He's watching. And don't follow us. This is a one-man job.
Having stopped the police car from following him, Captain Fitwood drives behind the Count's car on and on through the city, on out through Boyle Heights, into the sparsely settled country toward the valley. The Count twists and turns to throw any pursuers off the track. But Captain Fitwood realizes that there will be no pursuers. He has cut the last line of communication between him and the force. It is up to him now. He has his badge in a pouch of tobacco and a small police revolver strapped high on the inside of his leg. On these and his wits, he relies entirely. Finally, the Count arrives in a lonely area and drives over a field toward a steep hill. At the bottom of the hill, he stops his car and waits for Captain Fitwood.
This the place?
Yes, Mr. Jordan. But first,
Here. How many times do you have to search me? I told Washy last night I don't carry a rod.
So I see, but one must always be careful. Now you and I must drive up this hill in your car.
Pretty steep.
Still, you can make it easily.
I'll try. But lay off this searching business. It gives me the willies.
I am sorry. It is part of the business.
As Captain Fitwood pilots the heavy car up the steep hillside, he sees another automobile parked at the top. The hill surveys all the surrounding country. One could not come within a mile of it without being seen. He mentally congratulates himself for stopping the police car from following him. Then he sees Washi, and with him another Japanese who is a stranger to him. The newcomer is a giant in size, 6 feet tall, with tremendous bulging muscles. The captain suddenly realizes that difficulties lie ahead. They park the car and meet Washi and the newcomer.
You know Washi, Mr. Jordan, and this is Koto, a friend who can be very, very helpful in many ways.
It looks like he could eat a regiment. Speak English, Koto?
Oh, sure speak English. Oh, yes, speak English.
Well, that's fine. Glad to meet you, Koto.
Very glad to meet you, Mr. Jordan. Very glad.
Now, before we conclude our little deal, I would like to know if you could handle some more of my business in this territory.
Not right now. This is eating up all my capital.
I do not mean now. As soon as we have finished with our bargain, I return to Japan. But each 2 years I come into your city. I like you, Mr. Jordan. I would like to do business with you. But could you handle the business I would bring?
How much?
I would like to bring to you each 2 years about $1 million worth of merchandise.
That's a lot of money.
Because you take it in one deal, you save a great deal of money.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a good proposition.
You risk only one purchase instead of many. And I am very careful. You need never worry over authority. Sheer accident might mean disaster, but that is all. One delivery, a low price. The finest of merchandise.
What kind of stuff can you deliver? This cocaine is all right.
I know. It is morphine you wish, is it not?
Mm-hmm. There's a better market with morphine, quicker turnover.
Morphine I can arrange very easily.
If the deal counts, with this provision, I can't handle all the stuff myself. I'll have to form a syndicate to buy the shipment.
Of course. I will not make my next trip here for over a year. But when I do...
When you do, you'll find a market all set up for you.
Mr. Jordan, you are a good businessman.
I have to be, or I'd be out of the business quick.
It is agreed, then, for the next shipment.
Right.
Good. Pache, take Mr. Jordan's valise and count out the money. Koto and I will get the merchandise for Mr. Jordan.
Can I help carry it?
We took the precaution of hiding it down in the grasses. We will bring it up now. Pache, have you the valise?
This is in Mr. Jordan's car. I will begin the money counting.
As Washi begins counting the money, the Count and Koto walk down the hill toward the high grasses, where they have hidden the dope shipment. Quickly, Captain Fitwood opens his tobacco pouch and takes out his police badge. Then he reaches down and grasps his revolver from the secret holster on the inside of his leg. With the badge in one hand and the revolver in the other...
Oh, Count!
Yes?
Better come back here. You've made a mistake.
A gun. What is this?
You are joking, Mr. Jordan.
No, I'm afraid you tried to sell your merchandise to the wrong man.
But this is ridiculous.
There's the badge.
Hurry.
Get your hands up, Koto. Stand back there. Washi,
Oh, yes, please.
get out of that car.
Oh, yes. That's all right.
Come over here.
What for you are calling me, please?
Come over here.
Oh, I understand. I think this hijacking job, Mr. Jordan.
No, it's an arrest.
My dear Mr. Jordan, this is all a terrible mistake. You do not realize who I am. My connections, both here and in Japan,
are irreproachable.
Count, you're selling dope. That's all I need to know. You're a criminal. And regardless of friends or connections, you're going where all criminals go.
I don't think so.
Think anything you like, but keep your distance. Never mind the chatter. Move along ahead of me. Come on, I gotta be at headquarters in an hour.
I wonder.
Under the threatening revolver, Captain Chitwood forces the three Japanese to bring the dope up and put it in his car. Although he watches his captors with great care, he cannot but feel the constant threat of Koto's great strength. As the car is loaded, finally, he orders the three into the car.
Mr. Jordan, you are a human being, are you not?
Why, yes, I hope so.
Mr. Jordan, at home in Japan, I have many friends. I have a family. I have great position.
You should have thought of that before you started in this racket.
Still, you can see how much more this all means to me than to the ordinary criminal that you deal with.
I see what you mean.
In your work, Mr. Jordan, you do not make a great deal of money?
Well, it's not very much according to your standards.
A sum such as $10,000 would be quite large in your eyes.
It would be very large.
I happen to have such a sum within easy reach.
Fine, you'll be able to hire a good lawyer with it.
I was thinking of making a friend a present.
A very lucky man, I should say.
You are the friend, Mr. Jordan.
Oh? And how do I merit this friendship?
You return to the police station with the sad news that your suspect disappeared.
Sorry, Count. That's out of my line.
$10,000 is a lot of money.
No. You'd better get in the car. Back there, Koto.
Mr. Jordan, I will give you one more chance. There are three of us. Koto here is a trained wrestler. We all know jiu-jitsu. Once we are in the car, you will be unable to manage us. True, you have a gun, but you cannot succeed in getting us to the city.
I've been thinking about that.
Let me tell you, Mr. Jordan, that you haven't a chance. But rather than come to blows with you, I suggest this plan. You will take me alone to town. You will drive me to the bank where I have $100,000 in a safety deposit vault. This you will put in your pocket. With $100,000, Mr. Jordan, you will have peace and security. You will have peace and security all your life. Is it agreed?
That's an interesting plan, Count, but I can't accept.
Then I fear for you.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I think you had better accept the Count's offer.
It is impossible that you will arrive in town alive.
Let's put it another way. Let's say that it's impossible that all of us will arrive in town alive.
I don't quite understand.
It's very simple. Really. Don't you see that Koto is the main threat? How much do you weigh, Koto?
210.
When you, Count, and Washi here are carrying Koto through the fields down to where I can call a police car, you won't be very dangerous.
What for they carry me?
Because I'm going to kill you.
You cannot do that.
My dear fellow, I can and will do exactly that. Koto, unfortunately, resisted arrest. My duties as police officer, although unpleasant, was very plain. I had to shoot him. The law is quite explicit on that point.
But I'm not resisting arrest.
Oh, you have no imagination, Koto. Who'll ever know?
You will not do this thing. It is fantastic.
To show you that my gun is loaded, gentlemen, and that I mean what I say.
Must be other way. Must be other way.
We plead with you, Mr. Jordan. We have been very fair. We have offered you money. Well, you will not take it. But that is no excuse to murder one of us.
I have no desire to kill. But wait. There's one other way.
What way?
Koto will lie on the floor of my car. You two will lie on top of him with your heads at my side. If you make a false move, I'll shoot all of you. If you don't, you'll arrive safely at the station. You'll arrive safely at the station.
Tamale. Very well, Mr. Whatever your name is. Whatever your name is. You are the victor. We accept.
Into the car, then. And watch your step. And watch your step. This gun is liable to go off by mistake.
hand on the wheel, the other covering his uncomfortable prisoners, Captain Chitwood transported the dope smugglers to police headquarters. They were speedily tried and speedily sentenced to 2.5 years in federal penitentiary in Leavenworth for violation of the Harrison and Jones-Miller Narcotic Acts. Since serving their time for that offense, the Count has been sentenced to Folsom on a verdict of first-degree murder. Koto has returned to Japan, and Huashi is a fugitive from justice, having jumped bond on a forgery charge. Tonight, my friends, I have asked the hero of our story to speak to you himself. I am proud to present one of the finest officers on my force, the head of the narcotics squad, Captain Chitwood.
Thank you, Chief. Ladies and gentlemen, there isn't much I can add to the story. You have already heard. That's the way it happened. I might tell you I'd rather be facing those 3 Japanese on the top of that hill right now than be facing this microphone. It gives me the jitters. There's one thing that I'd like to tell you, though. After we made the arrest of the 3 Japanese, Lieutenant Murphy, my partner, and I took the dope into Chief Davis's office. Everybody crowded around to see it, for it was one of the biggest hauls we'd ever made. The chief looked at the stuff for a few minutes in silence, and then said, "Boys, I want to congratulate you. There lies the lives of several policemen." He was right, for you can never tell what a dope addict may do when he is on the jump, as we say. More policemen are killed every year by dope users than by any other type of criminal. Of course, our job isn't only to protect the lives of policemen, but to reduce the dope traffic to the lowest minimum, so that the lives and property of you citizens may be also protected. Our success in doing this may be judged by the fact that Los Angeles is now the cleanest spot on the narcotic map of the United States. Thank you, Captain Chitwood. Ladies and gentlemen, flowers are decking the desert. Flowers are decking the desert with the riot of color. The mountains are waiting for the call of spring. The call of spring. No time in the year when your car can give you so much pleasure. That is, if your car is properly lubricated and fueled for desert going and for the steep grades of mountainside. You can enjoy these beauties to their fullest extent without annoyance if you have Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl in your tank. With tetraethyl in your tank. With tetraethyl in your tank. Cracked is made to order for out-of-the-ordinary performance. That is why it is used by more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and motorcycles in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. For the best lubrication, demand Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil. This splendid oil is made by the world's largest independent refiner of lubricating oils. Also, it is extra refined, giving it longer life. Sold only in extra measure, tamper-proof cans. Yet Sinclair Opaline costs no more than ordinary bulk oil. To get best results from your car, try a tank full of Rio Grande cracked and a crankcase full of Sinclair Opaline.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 22. Cancellation of broadcast 22. Our special investigator has rounded up the Japanese dope ring. They are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 23. A disturbance on San Gabriel Avenue in Southgate. That's all. Rose and Chris.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is a little scene that might occur in any home. Mr. Atkins, head of the family, is just completing his evening reading of the newspaper. Mrs. Atkins is sitting nearby. Let's listen in.
Anything of interest in the paper tonight, dear?
Well, for one thing, there are about 5 big ads on gasoline. You know, gasoline ads often amuse me. Now, look at this one. The company has changed its story about 4 times in the last 2 months.
It may amuse you, but not some people. Just how in the world can anyone reach a decision about which gasoline to use? You know, it's impossible for them all to be the best.
Well, we don't have to worry about that. I started using this Rio Grande cracked when I first saw the statement about police cars and fire engines using it. You remember, cracked is used by more police cars, fire engines, and ambulances in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined.
That's a pretty powerful statement.
It certainly is. And that's the reason I switched to Rio Grande cracked. I figured that general claims were so much advertising. But a statement like that had to be backed up or they wouldn't dare say it.
And we're sure you'll learn to depend upon cracked. Try a tankful tomorrow. Sold by independent dealers in your neighborhood. And now it is with great pleasure that we introduce Chief of Detectives Joseph Taylor of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has brought as his guest a prominent Southern California peace officer, whom he will introduce. Chief Taylor.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that after you have listened to tonight's Calling All Cars broadcast, you will agree with me that not all the glory for the solution of major crimes is confined to metropolitan police departments. Quite often the police and detective work performed by officers attached to suburban departments is noteworthy from the standpoint of sound reasoning and clever deductive ability. This has never more forcefully demonstrated than in the case around which tonight's story is built. Too much credit cannot be given to Chief Mueller of Southgate and the men of his command who brought this case to a successful solution. I take great pleasure in introducing to you Chief Eugene Muller of the Southgate Police Department.
Thank you, Chief Taylor. I feel highly honored to be your guest tonight and to be able to witness the broadcast of the dramatization of the first murder ever to occur in Southgate. A murder which, fortunately, my men were able to solve. In 1932, I was sent to Southgate on a 2-year leave of absence from the Pasadena Police Department, where I was Assistant Superintendent of Criminal Identification. When I took over my new duties in Southgate 2 years ago, I found a unique policing problem to be solved. The town is located almost midway between the harbor and the metropolitan center. It is traversed by several main north and south boulevards to the waterfront, and also by several through highways from the east to the west. Southgate, being one of the many cities in the vast network served by the Los Angeles Police radio station, KGPL, I wish to pay tribute to the Los Angeles Police Department and to Chief Davis for the marvelous cooperation afforded the smaller suburban departments. In a town of small homes such as Southgate is, I did not anticipate much homemade crime, so to speak. But I did expect a lot of work cooperating with the sheriff's office and the Los Angeles and Long Beach
police department in catching fleeing criminals. In this I was not disappointed. Those boys of mine down there and I have certainly had our hands full these past 2 years. And now, just as I am returning to Chief Kelly of Pasadena, I want to thank the men of the Southgate Police Department for their splendid cooperation during the time I worked with them. The cleanup of the city and the solution of the story you are about to hear is their work. And to them, I want to see the credit go.
Thank you, Chief Mueller. Early one Sunday evening in March last year, Marjorie Barr and Rose Hammond, two young visitors from Washington, returned to the home of a friend with whom they are staying in Southgate. Seeing the lights on in the house, they believe their hostess, Mrs. Laura Stevens, to be at home. They bid farewell to the boys with whom they have been riding and approach the house.
Sounds like Laura has company, Rose. Yeah. Look, through the window. Sailors. Well, I don't see Laura anywhere. Maybe she's in the kitchen. The door's locked. Ring the bell.
Well, look who's here. Little Mary Sunshine. Come on in, girls. Come on in right away.
Where's Laura?
Or she'll be here soon, I guess.
What are you boys doing here?
Waiting for Laura. Bob is a friend of yours, aren't you, Bob? Sure. Laura's a pal of mine. Go, Laura.
Is Laura expecting you?
I don't know, but she'll be glad to see us.
Well, how'd you get in? The door was locked.
Oh, that'll be telling.
Well, you've got your nerve breaking in here when Laura isn't home.
Oh, yeah? What's it to you, babe? Who are you, anyway?
Well, Margie and I are friends of Laura's.
Okay.
We're staying here with her.
Well, that's fine. Come on in. We're all friends of Laura's. Come in and meet the boys and have a drink. Well, boys, look what I found. Now, don't rush me. Well, I don't know your names, gals, but I'm Bob. This is Bill and Pete and the snake here. Hi. Listen, when I know you gals better, I'll tell you why he scores snakes. And now, if I only had your name.
Well, I'm Rose. And I'm Marjorie.
Well, say, that's swell. Now we all know each other. Now, come on now, let's have a little drink. Right over this way.
I don't like the looks of this, Marjorie. Why? If you take a drink, I'll kick you around the block. Is that so? Well, it looks like a party to me, and I'm going to have a good time. All right, Smarty, but I'm just warning you. It doesn't look right to me.
Hey, come on, babe. Come on, let's drink up.
Not for me.
Are you going pure on us, huh? How about you, Marjorie?
Sure.
And the girl? That's the way I like my women. You know, you and I will get along okay.
Maybe we are at that.
Now, come on, let's drink up. Hey, sit down around the dance floor with me, will you? Hey, Rose.
Yeah?
There's an oat for you lying out on the porch.
No, thanks. I'll go get it right away.
Hey, somebody's on the radio. What do you want to hear? Something hot. I want to burn little Marjorie up.
Yeah, what is it? This is Laura. She wants us to come down to 61st and Broadway where Steve works. We ain't got any way to get there. I know that. But maybe that means she won't be back until late. Well, what of it? We've got plenty of company here. Margie, I tell you, I don't like this at all. You come with me, and we'll go into the bedroom and lock the door. Why? Listen, these guys are pretty tight. And they're not going to sober the way they're putting away that rocket. Oh, Rose. Just because you don't drink, you don't like to see anybody have any fun. I tell you, I'm afraid of these fellas if they get any drunker. Oh, don't be a still. Now, listen, you've got to come in here with me, Marjorie. Well, I won't. You may be sorry. Well, I'll worry about that.
Hey, come on, babe. I'm getting lonely over here. How about a little dance?
Come on, big boy. Marjorie, you're very foolish. Oh, go on to bed, you wet blanket.
Rose, genuinely frightened at the antics of the drunken sailors, locks herself in her bedroom. A half hour, an hour passes. She is unable to get to sleep. For every few moments, one of the sailors bangs upon the door and invites her to join the party. About 10:30 in the evening, there is another knock on the door.
Rose! Let me in!
Get away from that door, you little tramp.
Hey, that damn fool! You didn't have to hit her, did you?
Come on, we gotta get out of here fast.
Terrified by what she has heard beyond the door, Rose jumps out of the bedroom window and runs for help to the house of a friend a block away. After calling the police, they return to the house on San Gabriel Avenue.
Well, there's nobody here. They've all gone, Mr. Thompson.
The place certainly is a mess.
Well, maybe they've taken Marjorie with them. Marjorie! Marjorie! Oh, she doesn't answer.
The door here is
Oh,
locked.
that's the room I was in. I locked it from the inside.
Let's try the bathroom door. It's locked, too.
Oh, she must be in there. Marjorie! Marjorie! Oh, come on, Mr. Thompson. Help me open the door.
Have you got a key?
No, she's locked it from the inside.
Well, we'll have to break it down, I guess. There we are.
Turn on the light by the wall. Marjorie! Oh, Marjorie! What's happened? Marjorie, speak to me. Oh, Mr. Thompson. She's dead.
No, she isn't. She's breathing. That's a nasty cut she's got on her head. Hold that door open for me while I carry her into the other room, and then call the police and tell them to bring a doctor.
A few moments later, Chief Mueller of the Southgate Police Department arrives, accompanied by Dr. Misner and officers Peterson and Mitchell. The doctor makes a hurried examination.
Well, Doctor, what does it look like to you?
Fracture of the skull. Yeah, it's serious. I've got to get her to a hospital.
She seems to be semi-conscious. Can I talk to her?
You'll have to be mighty careful not to excite her.
I will. But you must understand, I've got to get some information from her. That other girl doesn't seem to know a thing.
Yes, I understand. Go ahead while I'm phoning for the ambulance.
Okay. Oh, Marjorie. Marjorie, how do you feel?
My head hurts.
Do you feel well enough to tell us what happened?
I'll try.
Who hit you in the head?
The blonde one. He hit me twice. He was drunk.
What was his name?
I don't know. I never saw him before tonight.
What did he hit you with?
A piece of iron with string. I'd do it.
Why did he hit you?
They were trying to take the clock and a cigarette lighter. And I told them to get out. And then this blonde fellow hit me. Oh, my head.
The ambulance quickly arrives, and Marjorie is removed to the General Hospital. Mrs. Stevens, notified at her husband's place of business, quickly returns home. Chief Mueller questions her.
Now, Mrs. Stevens, Did you leave your house in charge of any sailors?
Absolutely not. The only people who had any light in here were Marjorie and Rose.
Well, apparently they gained access through the dining room window. The screen has been pried loose. Have you any idea who could have entered your house in such a manner?
No, I haven't.
Do you or your husband know any sailors?
Why, yes, one. His name is Bob Barnett.
Oh, how well do you know him?
Well, we have mutual friends in Portland. He spent a leave with us last Christmas. But Bob's not the kind that would do this sort of thing.
What boat is this Barnett on?
The Oklahoma.
Is she in now?
I don't know. I haven't heard from Bob since last Christmas.
Let's look in the paper here. Let's see, the shipping news. Here it is. Yes, the Oklahoma is in. She sails at daybreak. Say, we've got to work fast.
Oh, I'm sure Bob wouldn't do this.
Well, you can never be sure what people will do, Mrs. Stevens. Especially when they've been drinking what was in this bottle. Have you a picture of Barnett around here?
Well, I'm not sure. Let me look in these drawers here. No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Wait a minute. What was that in that last drawer?
What?
This camera. It's got 5 exposures in it. Would any of them be at Barnett?
They might. That roll's been in the camera since the holidays.
Good. Do you mind if I take it down to headquarters and have it developed?
I know. Go right ahead.
Fine. Thank you. Now, Mrs. Stevens, Marjorie said something about these sailors wanting to take some things away with them. Have you noticed anything missing?
Well, of course I haven't had time to look around.
Do you own an electric clock?
Oh, yes, a calendar clock. It's right up. Why, it's gone. And so is my table cigarette lighter.
Yes, and the cord's been ripped out of the radio. Apparently, they intended to take that with them when they were frightened away.
I had a valuable watch in the desk here. Let me see. Why, it's gone, too.
Would you be willing to swear out a burglary warrant against the men who did this?
I certainly will.
Hello? Yes, he's here. Oh, very well. Hold the line, please. It's for you, Chief Muller. It's the doctor.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Doctor? I see. All right, thank you. Yes, I'll be at headquarters.
What is it, Chief?
Marjorie just died.
Fractured skull. Oh, the poor child.
Mrs. Stevens and Rose accompanied Chief Mueller to headquarters to await the developing of the roll of film. At 2 a.m., the pictures are finished and brought in to the chief.
Now, let's see. Yes, here's a picture of a sailor. Rose, do you recognize him?
Yes. Yes, that's one of them. He said he was a friend of Laura's.
Pass it to Mrs. Stevens, please. Thank you. Well, Mrs. Stevens?
Bob, all right. But I can't believe that he'd do it.
Well, that's not for us to decide. Captain Brett?
Yes, sir.
Draw up a complaint on the suspicion of murder and burglary against one Robert Barnett and 3 John Does.
Yes, sir.
Now, you'll sign those burglary complaints, won't you, Mrs. Stevens?
Oh, I hate to get Bob in trouble. He comes from a good family.
That may well be, Mrs. Stevens, but as I said before, it isn't for us to decide whether or not he's guilty. But if he is under the slightest suspicion, we want to bring him in and question him. If he's innocent, well, you'd like to see him clear himself as quickly as possible, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, that's true.
Well, this is the way you can help us most.
Well, all right, then. I'll sign the complaint.
That's fine. They'll be ready in just a moment. Now, Rose, can you remember the names of any of the other of those sailors?
Well, I never heard their whole names, but I heard them call each other Bill and Pete and Bob, and then there was one called Snake.
And those are the only names you heard?
Yes, sir.
Bob, Pete, Bill, and the Snake. Well, that may help us.
Here's the complaint, sir.
Fine. Now, Mrs. Stevens, if you please sign them right here on this line. Oh, Captain Brett.
Yes, sir.
Get King and Smith and wait outside in the car. We're heading for the harbor.
Sirens screaming, the
police car roars over the deserted boulevard to Long Beach, past deserted gas stations, beneath the skeleton fingers of Signal Hill, down through the quiet residential sections of the city to a grinding stop at the water taxi dock. The officers hop aboard the SWAT red speedboat and cut across the smooth water of the harbor. The boat throws angry spray toward the pale equinoctial moon. The shimmering reflections of the waterfront lights, leaving the harbor like golden knives, are chopped into oblivion as the racing boat rounds the breakwater and ducks the open sea for the silent gray mass of the Oklahoma. Around the sharp prow of the mighty warship, and the police officers are warping into the landing ladders beneath the brooding guns the shooting sea dogs. 10 minutes later, they have explained their mission to Commander McCreary, executive officer of the ship, and he has Barnett rousted out of his hammock and brought before the officers.
Now, when he comes in, don't make any reference to the murder. I want to find out if he was up there first.
Sit down, Barnett. These gentlemen are police officers. They want to ask you a few questions.
Yes, sir. What did you do up at this Stevens house tonight, Barnett? Raise a little hell?
No, why?
We got a complaint.
We just had a little party. We didn't do anything out of line.
Who do you mean, we?
Oh, Bill Kozak and a fellow by the name of Wells.
What ship are they on?
Kozak's in my division on board, and Wells is on the California.
Get Kozak up here.
Yes, sir.
Who was the fourth man?
I don't know his name.
Was the fourth man in your division?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been in that division?
Year and a half.
A year and a half with the division, and you don't know the men in it yet?
No, sir.
You're certainly trying to help us, aren't you?
Did you know that a girl was hurt at the Stevens house tonight?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, she was.
I don't know nothing about anybody being hurt.
In fact, he died a couple of hours ago. It looks like murder.
Murder?
That's right, Barnett. Now, what do you know about it?
Nothing.
That's all for the present, Commander.
Take him on deck, quartermaster, and bring on Kozak.
Yes, sir.
Give him time. He'll feel more like coming clean after he gives us some thought. In the meantime, we'll see if this other bird will talk.
Well, you certainly picked out a nice pair to deal with, Chief. Kozak and Barnett are two of the ship's bad boys. Kozak, we understand you and some of the other boys got into trouble up in the Southgate tonight. Let's hear about it.
There wasn't no trouble, sir.
Who is with you besides Barnett?
A couple other guys.
Name them.
I don't know them.
What did you do up there?
Nothing. Just had a couple of drinks, that's all.
If it was as innocent as that, why don't you name them?
I'm still under the weather, sir. I can't remember very well.
This is a serious matter, Kozak. More serious than you can imagine. Who were these other men?
Well, Harry Peterson was the only other one I knew.
Bring Peterson up here, quartermaster.
Yes, sir.
And keep Kozak on deck under guard.
Aye, sir.
Well, it looks like we're getting someplace, Commander.
Yes, it does. 3 out of 4.
Now tell me, how can I get these men ashore to question them and get statements from them?
Well, it would be necessary to get them bound over to you by a release from the Secretary of the War.
Any trouble in obtaining that?
None whatsoever. The Navy Department is only too glad to cooperate with the civilian peace officers in matters of this sort. Frankly, Chief, we don't want such men in our personnel. 2 or 3 men of this type aboard ship contaminate the morale of the whole force, like a bad apple in a barrel.
Well, you can rest assured that we'll do everything possible to put them away if they're guilty.
I know I can depend on that, Chief.
Now, this Wells Barnett referred to aboard the California. Will I have time to question him this morning?
I'm afraid not, Chief. You see, we sail for maneuvers at dawn.
That's too bad. When will you return?
Thursday.
When will you return?
Thursday.
Of course, there's a chance that Barnett is covering up a shipmate. Possibly our fourth man is aboard the Oklahoma.
Yes, that might be.
Here's Peterson, sir.
What did you do up in Southgate tonight, Peterson?
I beg pardon, sir?
With Kozak and Barnett.
I wasn't with him, sir.
Sure about that?
Yes, sir. I turned the lights out. I haven't seen Kozak or Barnett all day.
If you're lying, I'll find out about it quick enough.
Oh, no, sir. I'm not lying. I swear to God I'm not.
Very well. Take him out, quartermaster, and hold him with the others.
Yes, sir. Come along, sir.
Well, Chief, does he answer any description you have?
Of course, my descriptions are so meager. But the victim told me that the man who struck her was a blonde. And this boy's a blonde. That isn't much to go on, of course, but...
Beg pardon, sir.
What is it?
The masked arms just turned these in.
What is all this?
Well, this thing that looks like a street lamp is a cigarette lighter.
Say, that matches the description of the one Mrs. Stevens found missing.
And this billy club.
Here, let me have that.
Yes, sir.
A piece of lead with a string tied to it. That's the way the victim described it.
Where did you find these?
On top of Kozak's locker, sir.
We're getting hot, Commander.
And this peacoat was found in Peterson's locker with a Liberty packet in
A
it.
Liberty check. He said he turned in his hat.
The pack is signed by you, sir.
Let me see it. But that's not my handwriting. Forging a Liberty check. Well, Liberty check. Well, if this doesn't turn out to be your man, you'll face a nice penalty for this job.
Yeah, it looks more and more like he's mine, Commander.
Quartermaster, place these 3 men in the brig at once.
Yes, sir.
No, Commander, none of these men fit the description I have for the fourth. And this description is the most complete of the bunch.
What is it?
Well, he's short, dark-haired, heavy-set, with a scar on the left cheek. And he wears a white wheel on his sleeve.
That would be quartermaster or machinist mate. I'll keep my eyes open for him, Chief, while we're at sea.
And when you drop anchor Thursday, I intend to have an order for their release from the Secretary of the Navy.
And I'll be glad to get rid of them.
We experienced no difficulty in getting the release of the men from the Secretary of the Navy. And thanks to some expert sleuthing on the part of Commander McCleary aboard the Oklahoma while she was at battle practice, our fourth man was discovered in the same section with the others. He, Covington, Barnett, Peterson, and Kozak were delivered to us by the naval authorities on March 10th. During the questioning that same day, they admitted their presence in the Stevens home, and Peterson practically admitted striking the fatal blow. The coroner's jury on March 13th indicted all 4 men for murder. They were speedily brought to trial and speedily convicted. Peterson was sent to San Quentin for from 5 years to life on verdicts of murder and first-degree robbery. Covington and Kozak drew 5 years to life on first-degree robbery, and Barnett 1 to 14 years for second-degree robbery. Thus was successfully closed the first murder ever committed in Southgate.
And you are to be congratulated, Chief Mueller. For the splendid manner in which you brought it to a speedy conclusion. You have listened to a true story of how police officers do their work. Unfortunately, many of our citizens do not realize the disadvantage in which an officer is placed when investigating a crime, and do not always give him the assistance that they are capable of giving. If they could realize that an officer was doing everything possible to protect their lives and property and would support him in his efforts, it would help to show the lawbreaker that Los Angeles and surrounding cities are good places for them to stay away from. Thank you, Chief Taylor. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rio Grande Oil Company is proud and happy to make a most important announcement tonight. Here it is. Again, the city of Los Angeles has chosen Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl for the important job of fueling all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment. The Rio Grande Oil Company is appreciative of this great trust and is proud of the very small part that Rio Grande crack will again play in the daily protection of your life, and your property.
Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 23 regarding a disturbance. Suspects have been apprehended. And that's all. Rose and Cliff.
Tonight you have heard Miss Ann Sawyer as Marjorie, Miss Taranita Burt as Rose, Miss Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Stevens, Miss Taranita Burt as Rose, Miss Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Stevens, Mr. Hamlet Stafford as Barnett, Mr. Samuel Pierce as Peterson, Mr. Cleve Boardman as Kozak, Mr. Richard DeGrand as Mr. Thompson, Mr. Robert Fraser as Chief Mueller, Mr. Wade Lane as Commander McCleary, and Mr. Charlie Long as Covington, Captain Brett, and the quartermaster. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 24. Lieutenant Fitzgerald has just been murdered by unknown assailants. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
gentlemen, if you read your newspapers carefully, last week you saw an article with this caption: Award made on gasoline. Total of 1,430,000 gallons to be provided to Los Angeles during fiscal period. Los Angeles is but one of many great cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the official motor fuel. In these places, the police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment devoted to the protection of your life and property are powered with Rio Grande crack. If you are a motorist, this article should convey something of real importance to you, because you, too, can get this police performance for your car. The crack used by these cities and counties is the same identical gasoline you can buy at any Rio Grande service station at no extra cost. At this time, we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Every so often, too often, for the peace of our citizens and the dignity and respect due its peacetime army, an enemy of society kills a policeman and gets away with it, but does not escape his punishment forever. In the Canadian Northwest, the mounted police have built up a reputation respected throughout the world for always getting their man. This is true of practically every police department in the United States. For although we do not have one concentrated force which is given credit for its unfailing efficiency, there is a code among policemen made necessary by the attacks upon them by uninformed citizens and the underworld, which makes them act as one across the face of the earth to track down and bring to justice the killer of a policeman. I have chosen tonight to bring you the story of little Phil Alquin, who murdered a policeman in cold blood and thought he could get away with it. The Sure Police Department relentlessly sought him out, reached out across what was then the border of an unfriendly country, and through a series of fascinating yet discouraging escapades, finally brought him back. Perhaps few cases in the annals of the police department reveal as clearly as does this one the problems which daily face the police department. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
On June 18, 1921, Detectives Fitzgerald and O'Brien make a raid on the house of a man named Farley and round up 7 characters wanted on charges ranging from possession of narcotics to grand larceny. During the raid, they also confiscate numerous bottles of dope. After booking the prisoners, the detectives, accompanied by Eddie Dalton, special agent for a downtown bank, return to the Farley home to make a search for further evidence.
Well, right, Tom. I guess Mrs. Farley hasn't skipped out.
You know, Tom, I think you should have taken her in, too.
Oh, she's all right. She isn't mixed up in any of this.
Well, you can't be sure.
Oh, it's a nice trick indeed. Look at locking up a woman with a small child.
Well, of course, I don't want to be inhuman, Fitz, but it seems.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Farley. We've come back.
Where's my husband? Is he all right? Is he safe?
He's safe enough, Mrs. Farley. He's not going to get away from the place he is now.
We want to look around a little bit more, ma'am. May we come in?
Well, I don't know. That is...
There's somebody in there.
No, I'm all alone.
Mrs. Farley, we're coming in.
You can't.
Oh, look there. No, you don't. Stop where you are, or I'll let you have it. What is the matter?
I don't think it's in a hurry to get away. You want to talk to you?
Who are you?
You know who we are. Police officers.
What's your name?
Lieutenant Charlie. You're lying. It's Medrano. This is another bird we've been looking for some time, Eddie.
You guys aren't doing bad today.
No, sometimes we have lucky days, and this is one of them. You're under arrest, Medrano.
Yeah, but what for? I have done nothing.
You've done enough for our purposes.
But you cannot do this.
Sit down, Medrano. Take it easy. Sit down. Keep an eye on him, Eddie.
Okay.
Come on, Tom. Let's look in this cabinet here. Maybe we can find some more junk.
Okay. There's nothing on these shelves.
What's up there on that top shelf?
I can't reach it.
Wait a minute. Put that on this drawer.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Find anything?
Yeah. Hey, here's a couple of bottles of... I'd better get to that door before Mrs. Farley gets
Stay where you are. I'll answer.
Speedy, look out! Shut up, you.
Hey, what's he hollering about?
I don't know.
Keep him quiet till I find out who this is.
What's the matter, Eddie? Fitz entered the door. There was a shot and he ran outside.
Oh, come on. There's somebody over there with the steps next door.
Oh, it's him. Oh, it's Fitz. What's the matter, Fitz?
He's out there.
Oh. Call an ambulance quick, Eddie. He's hurt bad. Fitzgerald is rushed to the hospital and submitted to an emergency operation for the removal of the bandit's bullets from his liver. But he never rallied. And in a few hours, he is dead. Outraged by the death of their comrade in arms, Tom O'Brien and Chief of Police Louis Oak questioned the suspects taken in the raid earlier in the day. They deny any knowledge of the identity of Fitzgerald's slayer. The officers are despairing as the last of the suspects shows no sign of breaking. Come on now, Taylor. You know who did this job.
I don't know a thing. Well, we'll question you until you drop. We'll never give you any rest.
It won't do you no good. How do I know who croaked the stick? Might have been anybody. Yes, it might, but it wasn't. And you know who did it. At least you've got a mighty good suspicion.
Even if I have, I wouldn't tell you guys. Now, listen, Taylor. This isn't going to do you any harm to help us. One of our best friends has just been killed. And we intend to find out who did it.
It ain't none of my affair. Yeah, but we've got to get a lead. Now, you're not putting yourself on the spot if you give us a hunch. Tell us something, anything.
Well, I think maybe the guy you want is out on parole. Out on parole? What else? Listen, that's all you're going to get out of me. Thanks, Taylor. That's all we need. Tom, get Langham, the state patrol officer down here. Put Langham, the state patrol officer down here.
But it's 2 a.m., Officer Chief.
I don't care what time it is. Get him out of bed. And get him down here as soon as possible.
Routed out of bed, the state parole officer rushes to the chief's office, bringing with him a mug book containing pictures of all parole prisoners. Chief Oak calls Medrano into his office, and placing the mug book on his lap, turns it slowly page by page as a circle of hawk-eyed detectives watch the criminal's face for the slightest change of expression.
Now, look carefully, Medrano. Is this the man that shot Fitzgerald?
No.
Is this him? Is this him?
No.
How about this one?
Caramba, let up on me. I don't know who did it.
Is this the man who shot Fitzgerald?
No.
Is this the man who shot Fitzgerald?
No.
Is this the guy?
No. I tell you, I don't know who did it.
Okay, Medrano. Take him back to the cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Come on, Medrano. Come on, Medrano.
Did you see him jump when I showed him that picture?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Chief. He gave himself away.
Okay. Here's that man. Let's see. Phil Alquin. Alias Little Phil, alias Arizona Phil.
Phil. Say, he yelled something like that just before Fitz opened the door, like he wanted to warn the guy. He said, Feely.
Yeah, this is the guy, all right. And say, get this. He has an insignia Arizona Phil tattooed on his left arm. Boys, I'm going to track down this man if it takes me the rest of my life.
Chief Oak proceeds to make good his oath. His work comprises one of the most fascinating stories in the records of police manhunt. He travels over 9,000 miles. A dragnet is thrown around Little Phil's hangout. His picture is broadsided all over the city and to every police department in the United States. But Little Phil disappears, leaving behind him but one sign, characteristic of the braggadocio of the diminutive Mexican killer. The Mexican killer.
You want to see me, Chief?
Yeah. Anything new on Little Hill?
No. I've got all the men I can working on him, but he seems to have disappeared into thin air.
I just got a note from him.
You did?
Yeah. Listen to this. I'm telling you the truth. That I shot Detective Fitzgerald. But don't hunt me anymore because my life is worthless. If you keep on hunting me, I'll kill all the officers, and I'll be gone. I'm hiding somewhere in town, but you'd never find me. If you do find my hiding place, your men would be killed at once for my pals. And it's signed, Little Phil.
Oh, that's just a nut letter.
No, it isn't, Tom. I checked the handwriting. Little Phil, all right.
He's got a lot of nerve asking us to come and get him.
And that's just what we're going to do.
But Chief Oak's emphatic prophecy does not come true. And although police vigilance never relaxes, months drag on, and no trace of little Bill Alquin is discovered. And then one day, outside the main ring of a circus playing in a small town in Idaho, two clowns are arguing just before they go on with their act.
Now listen, Dallas. If you sneak me up again on the run-in, you'll get what's coming to you.
What's eating you, Pedro? Just a laugh, doesn't it?
I'm not saying any more. I warned you.
Pipe down. Here we go.
Okay, Dallas, you asked for it. Oh, Dallas, you asked for it. Oh. You'll never sleep when you want else.
One of the funniest clown I saw ever saw.
That guy, they sure are a vow. Look at that big fight there. I'm going to settle this dirt. Come on, let go that knife and get up on your feet. Cut it out, you big flatfoot. You're tearing my sleeve off. I'll tear your arm off if you don't stop that fighting. What's this? A tattoo mark. Arizona Phil. Hey, let go of me. You'll never get me. None of you fools. Please stop that man. Stop that fellow. He's running for murder.
Once more, Little Phil vanishes from sight. In the fall of 1922, more than a year after the murder of Detective Fitzgerald, three shadowy figures wade across the Rio Grande River 2 miles south of El Paso. Silently, they slink behind the kills of the El Paso brickyard and crouch near the paymaster's office. Then, as the sound of an automobile is heard, they stiffen with suppressed excitement.
Here he comes now. You cover the driver, Jose. You hammer the nails into his tires, Manuel. And I will get the money out of the back of the car. You all set? Bueno, compadre. Okay. Get out there on the road. Come on. What is it? Shut up. You want to keep your health. There goes the first one, amigo. Bueno. These damn doors stuck. There we are. You are thoughtful, my friend. I see you have brought all the money, huh?
You can't do this.
Shut up. We're doing it, ain't we? It's good enough. We can't get far with the two flat tires. Come on, amigos. Adios, senor.
But this time, the wily Phil was so careless as to leave a fingerprint on the door of the automobile. El Paso police identified the robber as Little Phil Alquin and informed Chief Oak of his suspected whereabouts in Juarez. The chief leaves immediately for El Paso. after instructing the Texan police to place Mexican detectives on the killer's trail. Upon Chief Oak's arrival in El Paso, it is decided to have Alquin arrested by the Mexican police and turned over to the American officers on the international bridge. Chief Oaks accompanies the Mexican detectives to a cantina frequented by Alquin to witness the arrest.
Alquin, you are under arrest.
What for?
Vagrancy.
Vagrancy? That's a good one. You think I'm not? Who's the gringo with you?
That is of no matter. Will you come peaceably or will I have to handcuff you?
Oh, I'll come peaceably. Let's go. Now, what's the idea of the car? We can walk to the jail.
I prefer that we ride.
Okay, pal. Your gringo friend riding with you?
Seguro.
I thought so. Well, let's go. You don't think you'll get me across the bridge, do you?
I do not know what you are talking about.
Yeah, of course you don't. Well, it looks like this is the end of the ride.
What do you mean?
What is the matter?
Where are you taking this man?
He is under arrest.
But the jail is that way, not the way you are going.
Man is my prisoner, Captain. He's wanted in Los Angeles for murder. I intend to take him back there.
I regret very much, senor, but you cannot do that. This man is a Mexican citizen. You cannot take him out of the country without the proper papers from your government in Washington.
But the American government doesn't recognize the President's government in Mexico. I couldn't get extradition papers.
That, senor, is not my problem. It is yours. Come on, Gillespie. You are not under the arrest.
What did I tell you guys? You can't touch me.
Undiscouraged by this unexpected turn of events, Chief Oak spends weeks tracing Phil Alquin's birthplace. At last, he establishes it as Moranci, Arizona, and obtains copies of the killer's birth certificate. Now he must attempt to get Alquin deported from Mexico as an undesirable alien. But obstacle after obstacle is encountered at every turn. Finally, Chief Oak calls in Sam Drebin, World War hero and famous soldier of fortune, the one man in El Paso who knows the border best.
Well, Louis, the way I see it, your problem is to get Phil across the river.
Yeah, and what a problem.
Well, there's some way to pull it.
I can't get any cooperation from the officials on the other side.
You never can. They don't know who their boss is from one day to the next, the way the government changes. But there must be a way. Now, let me think. I got it.
What is it?
Did you know that Phil was over on this side some time ago and tried to get Doc Isaacs to remove a tattoo mark from his arm?
No.
And it's a fact. The doc said he'd get cold feet when it came to a showdown and refused to do the job. Now, there's your angle.
How do you mean?
Well, Phil seems mighty anxious to get that tattoo off his arm.
Well, I should think he was. That's the best identification mark he has.
Okay. Let's set up a tattoo-removing business in Warren.
Hey, what the devil are you talking about?
It's simple. Now, I've got a pal in town that looks like a doctor. His name's Kelly, and he's really one of the toughest fighting Irishmen you'd want to meet up with. Now, we'll send Kelly over to the other side with some tools to set up a business as a tattoo remover. And then we'll get word roundabout to Phil that Kelly's just the man to take off that mark. And when he's got a little dope shot into him, supposedly to ease the pain, it'll be a cinch to get him in a car and across the bridge.
Well, it's worth a try. I'm going to take that little monkey back to Los Angeles with me, and I don't care much how I do it.
The trap is laid, and little Phil falls for the bait. He instructs Dr. Kelly to come to his room to remove the tattoo. When Kelly enters the building, Drebin, Chief Oak, and the El Paso Chief Detective, Claude Smith, are awaiting outside for Kelly's signal to come and get the killer. But Kelly, when he enters Phil's room, encounters unforeseen difficulties in the person of Phil's dusty-eyed sweetheart, Carmen Peter.
Hello, Doc. All set for the operation?
Yep, I've got all the stuff right here.
Meet Carmen Peter, Doc. My little ball of fire.
Charmed, senorita.
Thank you, Senor Doctor. I am happy to meet you.
Now, Phil, if the young lady will pardon us, we can get started.
What do you mean?
You must wait outside until I'm through.
Oh, no, it is impossible. I must be with my new feeling when you have his tattoo taken off.
I can't work with anyone present.
Oh, but senor, with little Carmen Tita here, you should work better, no?
Ah, let us stay, Doc. What's the odds?
Well, I'm afraid I can't do a good job with anybody here.
Oh, it's okay.
All right, if you say so. It's going to hurt you, Phil.
I don't mind.
You don't know. It'll be necessary to remove several layers of the epidermis.
Well, I don't care what you remove, Doc, so long as you take that damn mark off of me.
I think I'd better give you a local anesthetic so it won't hurt so much.
Okay, just as you say, Doc.
I have it right here. Now, all you feel is the jab of the needle.
Oh.
Oh, you don't feel anything as the Novocaine goes in, do you?
No. Feels okay now, Doc.
Senorita, what's the matter with you?
Nothing is the matter with me.
Oh, look at you. You're pale and your eyes are feverish.
I feel nothing.
Perhaps watching the injection has made you think.
Why, no, why...
Be careful. You're unsteady on your feet.
But, doctor...
Sit down here. Yes, I know all the symptoms. You're really ill.
Well, I was all right a minute ago.
But you're not now.
Well, no, I guess I do feel a little dizzy.
Yeah. Take this glass of medicine. That'll make you feel better.
Yes, sir. Oh, Peter.
But it will do you good.
That horrible stuff. I'm going to...
You better go outside, senorita. Hurry, the back way. Well, that's that. Give you plenty sick, but it won't hurt her any. How about it, Phil? Can you hear me?
Oh.
Morphine's doing stuff all right. Now to get him out of here. Okay, boy. I've given him all the dope I dare to. He's groggy, but he isn't out yet.
All right, you take him this way. Come on, Louise. You grab his feet. Okay. What you hit on that doorway, will it? Yeah, now easy does it. Now get him into the car, quick. Look out, he's coming too. Coming. Muscle him, he's coming out of it.
Lenny, the amigos! The gringos are kidnapping me! They will kill me!
Get him into the car. Get him into the car. Jump him in anyway.
Give me that driver's seat, Harvey.
Get going, boys!
Driven, Smith and Harvey, the driver, are intercepted by the border guards, and the three Americans, menaced by a mob eager to lynch them, are housed in the Juarez jail, while little Phil, with a bullet scratch in his temple, is taken to the hospital. Chief Oak, left behind by the others in the excitement of the getaway, makes his escape through back streets toward the border. An obliging American drives him across the bridge, and under cover of darkness, the guards miss the suspicious appearance of his blood and mud-stained clothing. From his hospital cot, little Phil again boasts, this time to a newspaper reporter.
I'm too smart for these cops. I beat them twice. I can do it again. But say, Bobby, this hounding gets on that guy's nerves. He ain't anywhere for a smart crook like me to leave. I wasn't born a crook. The police made me one. But I got more respect for those Los Angeles flat feet than for these you El Paso people put badges on. Listen, I know every one of them, and I'm through kidding with them. The next time they try to get me, I am going to be ready for them. I'm going to have half a dozen dead bulls if they come after me again. At first I pumped off this Gettle up in Los. What's a couple of bulls, more or less? I'll bump off every bull that gets in my way from now on.
As the little Phil Alquin case takes on the importance of an international incident, no less a dignitary than the governor of Chihuahua travels north in a private train
to take over the investigation of the case. Chief Oakes is awaiting him at the hotel in El Paso when a Mexican druggist asks to see him.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I am Tomas. I am Boticario. A drug.
Yeah?
See, I have here a prescription for a patient at the Libertad Hospital in Juarez. His name is Alquin. Felipe Alquin. You know him, no?
Yeah, I know him.
Oh, he is no good, this Alquin. Look, I have here a great power in this prescription. Senor, if you say the word, I shall make this prescription like it should be.
What do you mean?
I mean I will put poison into this prescription. This malombre Alquin will die. No one shall know.
No, thanks too much. I've had offers like that before, but I'd rather take him back alive.
But, senor, it's the easy way to settle the whole thing. One little pinch of the right powder and pour. He's out of the way forever.
Very kind of you, Tomas. I want to help, but I'm afraid I can't accept your offer.
Very well, senor, but I think you make a big mistake. This Alquin should be killed quick and good.
The governor of Chihuahua to see you, senor.
Show him in, please.
Si, senor.
Now, you'll pardon me, Tomas, but I have a very important interview.
Sure, senor. But if you ever want my assistance, sorry, I shall be glad to.
All right, Tomas. If I need you, I'll call you.
Adios, senor. Adios.
Adios, Tomas. Come in, Governor. Come in.
Buenos dias, senor.
Good day. May I introduce myself, Governor? I'm Lou Yokes of the Los Angeles Police Department.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Well, thank you. You were very kind to come and see me.
Not at all, senor. I have heard much of the fine police work you and your department perform.
Well, it's good of you to say so, Governor, but let's get down to business.
As you say, senor?
Governor, I want you to deport Philip Alquin. I want him for murder.
Yes, I understand that, senor. But as he is a Mexican citizen, and your country unhappily does not recognize mine, I do not see...
I've heard that explanation before, Governor, but it isn't so. Alquin is an American citizen.
It has never been proved, senor.
Here's the proof. Here's his birth certificate. Born in Arizona. Look yourself.
It does seem to be so.
It is so, Governor. And now, since he's a known and confessed murderer, an American citizen, it follows that he's an undesirable alien in your country.
There is something in what you say.
And being an undesirable alien, he should be deported. You place him across the international bridge, and my men will be there to arrest him.
That seems to be perfectly regular.
Then you will do it?
Si, senor.
When?
I will deliver him into your hands tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
But at 8:30 the following morning, the governor of Chihuahua left Juarez for Chihuahua City with Philip Alquin and placed him in the penitentiary there, hoping to win the reward for himself. Great pressure was brought to bear through interested Los Angeles newspapers on President Obregon of Mexico. And finally, on February 7th, 1923, almost 2 years after he had murdered Fitzgerald, Alquin was landed from an oil tanker at Freeport, Texas. Arrested by Chief Louis Oakes and rapidly returned to Los Angeles to face the bar of justice. He pled guilty to his crime and in consideration for this plea was sentenced to San Quentin for life.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you are buying a new car, you don't just take the word of the advertisement, do you? Of course not. In fact, you insist on taking rides in the various cars. You are not satisfied with claims alone. You want absolute proof. Why not decide on your brand of gasoline in this same manner? Let proof and not mere claims decide for you. All advertising for Rio Grande Cracked with tetraethyl is based on proved facts, not high-sounding and confusing claims. Rio Grande Cracked has just recently started its second consecutive year as the official fuel of Los Angeles. It has come through nobly in the grueling test of thousands upon thousands of miles in police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. Before you purchase your next tank full of gasoline, consider this statement of fact. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande crack than all other brands combined. And for finer lubrication, try famous Sinclair Opaline motor oil. Sinclair Opaline has several advantages. It is extra refined, giving longer life. It is sold in extra major tamper-proof cans. And Sinclair Opaline costs you no more than ordinary bulk oil.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 24. The murder of Lieutenant Fitzgerald is now in custody. That's all.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Before we begin the dramatization of the Gettle kidnapping case, it is our great pleasure to present a man who played an important role in the peace army which tracked down and captured the Gettle kidnappers. Ladies and gentlemen of America, a message from Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
I have just returned from San Diego by special plane to be here tonight and to compliment law enforcement heads of this county upon the fine work accomplished in apprehending the Gettle kidnappers and sending them to San Quentin for life, all within 46 hours. Quick justice such as this will keep Southern California clean of kidnappers. As chief of police, it has been a source of great pride to me to see the marvelous cooperation between the various law enforcement agencies concerned in the capturing the criminals who kidnapped Mr. Gettle. Hand in hand, the police department, the sheriff's department, and the federal forces have labored without rest until Mr. Gettle has been returned to his family and the criminals locked in jail. Against such cooperation, no criminal on earth can survive. Together, they staged the biggest manhunt in the history of the Southwest, and together, they got their man. Now, may I introduce to you a man who has worked as hard to bring this case to a happy conclusion as any officer, Buren Fitz, District Attorney of Los Angeles. Mr. Fitz.
Thank you, Chief Davis. I can add little to what the Chief has already said other than this. Every man worked on a 24-hour shift. Few of us had our clothes off or any sleep for a week, from a week tonight until Mr. Gettle was returned to his family 48 hours ago. Our happiness is a job well done and a reunion between the victim and his family. As law enforcement officers, we are particularly glad that Los Angeles County still has an unblemished record in kidnapping cases. This is the 7th case with the kidnappers either hanged or in San Quentin for life. Never in my 15 years as a prosecutor have I seen the federal government, the sheriff's office, the police department, and this office pull unitedly together as in this case. It was solved for that reason, and future cooperation of this type will continue to make Los Angeles a hot place for kidnappers.
Thank you, Mr. Fitz. And now, may the man whose case it was, Sheriff Gene Bisculew of Los Angeles County.
Thanks, Chief. That was charming gesture. True, the Gettle case was a county case, but it is doubtful if success would have come as rapidly and as entirely without the skill, resourcefulness, and untiring efforts of the men under your command and those of federal forces and other police departments in cooperation with the sheriffs of southern counties and California Highway Patrol, and many others too numerous to mention.
Thank you, Sheriff Biscaluse. And now, Federal Investigator Reed Vetterly, assigned to the case by the United States government.
The new law on kidnapping brought the United States Department of Justice into the Gettle case. The successful solution of this case was the result of perfect coordination on the part of all law enforcement agencies. With proper coordination, crime cannot flourish in any community, and it shall be the purpose of our department to continue such cooperation.
Thank you. And now, friends, you've heard the men who directed the hunt for Mr. Gettle and his captors. Later in the program, you will hear Mr. Gettle himself and his faithful friend, Attorney Ernest Noon. But first,
the true story of the Gettle kidnapping. It is just a week ago tonight. A warm midnight breeze caresses the lacy green leaves of the pepper trees and rattles the stiff fronds of a tall palm. The lazy song of a night bird drifts across the lovely garden of the Gettle estate in Arcadia, a suburb of Los Angeles. The guests who have spent a pleasant evening at bridge have all retired, all but one, James P. Wolfe, who has joined his host for a cigarette in the recreation house behind the mansion.
Certainly is a lovely place you have here, Bill.
Yes, I've dreamed of building this house for years, and finally it's all completed, even to the swimming pool.
You're going to enjoy that if this hot weather keeps up.
I'll say I will. But it's the kids that'll get the most out of it.
Yes, certainly have a paradise to play in here.
That's tremendously important, Jim, to give the kids a safe place to play. You know, ever since the Lindbergh kidnapping, I've been worried about those kids of mine.
Yes, that was a terrible thing.
That's the reason for the barbed wire on top of the concrete wall around the place. That's the reason for the electrically operated gate. I want this place to be safe for my kids.
Well, you've done a pretty good job, Bill.
Yes, I think I have. Well, it's getting late. Almost 12. Shall we go in?
Okay. Well, I'm pretty tired, too.
This way, Jim. It's shorter.
Pick them up, gentlemen.
Hey, what is it?
Keep quiet. Can't you see this gun? Now put your hands up. Over your heads. Walk over toward the wall. This ain't a heist, it's a snatch.
Listen, boys. My wife's back there in the house. She's sick. Come on back there with me. I've got a lot of money in the safe. I've got $100 or more in my pocketbook. Take it and get out, will you?
Listen, fella. Everything you got in the house ain't enough. I said this was a kidnapping.
Kidnapping?
Take off your necktie. Here, Roy. Tie this guy. I'll set up Mr. Gettle. Right. There. That ought to hold you. Now, let's have that adhesive tape. Here you are. Well. There. No, Roy. Right across the mouth like this.
Oh, I get it.
There, that's better. All right, Mr. Gettle. Up the ladder here and over the wall.
And you, mister. Stay right where you are for an hour. Else we'll come back and bump you off. Come on, pal. Let's go. Look out. He's slipping.
Oh, come on. Hurry up. Hurt, Mr. Gettle?
Oh, I think my leg's broken.
Here, let me see. Where does it hurt you? Oh, I'll rub it. It'll be all right in a minute. How's that?
I don't know.
Well, come on. We've got to get you out of here. Give me a hand with him, pal.
Okay.
There we are. All right, lean on my shoulder. We'll get you over to the car. There. All right, Roy, let's get going.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, attention all cars, the sheriff's office. William F. Gettle had been kidnapped from his home in Arcadia by two men described as Americans, 5 feet 9 or 10 inches, weighing about 160 pounds. The victim was attired in gray flannel trousers, a light tan shirt, tennis shoes. He wore gold-rimmed glasses. Go get 'em, boys. That's all. Roll some quick.
All about the millionaire kidnapping. All about the millionaire kidnapping.
Luce. I was a guest at the Gettle home until 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon. When I left the grounds, I saw a young woman sitting in the car by the gate. And when she saw me, she drove away as fast as she could.
I'm Paul Service. I live across the way from Gettle's place. Last night at 9 o'clock, I heard a shot.
I'm Loretta Turnbull, the outboard motorboat champion. Yesterday, I too received a kidnapping threat. I'm carrying a gun.
I'm S.E. Locke. Several times last week, I saw an automobile bearing an Illinois license plate pass the Gettle home.
I am a citizen of Arcadia. I heard a man screaming at midnight last night.
I'm a man on the street. I think the Gettle kidnapping is the work of the Dillinger gang.
I'm a housewife, and I believe the criminals who kidnapped Mr. Gettle are the same thieves that kidnapped that poor Robles baby over in Tucson.
I'm Ernest Noon, and I've been authorized by Mrs. Gettle to act as intermediary. I will deal with the kidnappers independently. Owing to the serious condition of Mrs. Gettle, who has been ill for a considerable time, I ask that the kidnappers do not unnecessarily delay reaching me. This is the only official statement from Mrs. Gettle. She has made no statement herself. I'm Boron Fitz. I'm the district attorney of Los Angeles. I've ordered every man connected with my office to get on the job 24 hours a day. With my office as the clearinghouse for information, I'm asking every citizen who might observe a suspicious movement to call it to our attention. We believe that we're in a position to conduct a search for the kidnappers, which will be as widespread and ultimately as successful as the search for that other notorious kidnapper, Eddie Hickman. Such are the rumors, statements, garbled welter of evidence, and clear-cut expression of legal policy which developed in the first 12 hours after the abduction of Mr. Gettle. Then, as Reed Betterley, federal agent, arrives from San Francisco, as Chief Davis offers the complete facilities of the Los Angeles Police Department, Sheriff Gene Biscaluz of Los Angeles County summons police chiefs from more than 40 Southern California cities to his office for a council of war.
Boys, Gettle's safety is our paramount consideration. We are running down obvious clues and checking suspicious characters, of course, but we are making no attempt to interfere with ransom negotiations. You've heard Mr. Noon's request. Though we have promised not to interfere with the ransom negotiations, we can intensify our activities on all stakeouts and investigations now being conducted. In other words, gentlemen, until we deliver Gettle back to his family, no one is above suspicion.
On Friday morning, a ransom note arrives at the E.F. Hutton Company in Beverly Hills addressed to Bill Drews, a friend of Gettle. At 6 o'clock that evening, a second ransom note is delivered to Noon, demanding a $60,000 ransom and instructing Noon to be in readiness to deliver the money in a Ford coupe with the right door removed and the turtleback taken out. During the day, erroneous reports spread throughout Los Angeles that the kidnappers are demanding $75,000, and 3 telephone calls purported to be from the kidnappers are placed into Noon's office during the day. None of these convinces Noon that he's in touch with the actual kidnappers. Then, Saturday afternoon at 3 o'clock, Noon receives a telephone call which proves, through code arranged in the ransom letter, to be a genuine telephone contact with the kidnappers. In this note, Mr. Noon is instructed to stand by for further instructions. He hurries over to the Gettle townhouse in Beverly Hills with the news. In the sun-filled garden of the Gettle mansion, the 4 children of the kidnapped millionaire, Billy and Betty, the twins, aged 8, Bobby 6, and Jimmy 4, are playing, all unmindful of the horrible plight of their father. In the darkened room on the first floor, Mrs. Gettle receives Mr. Noon.
Oh, Mr. Noon. Is there any news?
Yes, Mrs. Gettle. I've just received a call from a man who calls himself Percy. And that's the way the ransom note I got last night said the message would be delivered.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, he said to hold myself in readiness for further instructions.
Oh, Mr. Noon. Oh, do you think he's all right?
I have every confidence that he'll be back soon.
Oh, I hope so.
Oh, I'm sure he will. But, Mrs. Gettle, you have no right being up. You should be in bed.
Oh, no, I'm all right. Oh, if only those terrible people would stay away.
Who? The sightseers?
Yes.
Well, there's little you can do about them.
They have no feeling. All day long, autos have driven past the house. All day long, those crowds on the lawn.
Yes, and there are quite a few police here today.
Yes, but they've been so good. They've not interfered with our attempts.
Well, I'm glad to know that.
Oh, how thoughtfully of me. Those poor officers out there in the sun. Hilda.
Yes, Mrs. Gettle?
Hilda, take some lemonade to the officers out in the patio, please.
Yes, Mrs. Gettle, right away.
Mama, I want my daddy. Where's Daddy?
Now, Billy, run out and play with your little brothers and sisters.
Where's Daddy, Mama?
Your daddy's gone away for a few days on business.
When will he be back, Mama?
Why, he should be back. Any day now.
Later in the day, Noon receives a call in his office.
This is Percy. You got the money?
Yes, but I'm not satisfied with the signature.
Well, what do you want me to do about that?
Now, look here, if you're really on the level, and you are holding Bill Gettle, ask him these questions. First, what did I play with on my one and only trip to the ranch? And second, who was in the automobile on that trip?
Okay, I'll call you back.
Mr. Noon did not expect to hear from the kidnappers until the following day, but at 2 a.m. Sunday morning...
Hello?
This is Percy. The answer to the first question is Green Pirate. The answer to the second question is Lucy Richards, Gettle, yourself, and another man were in that car.
All right. I'm convinced you're the man to deal with.
Okay, I'll call you tomorrow afternoon at your office.
Mr. Noon confers with the Bank of America through Mr. Charles E. Carrillo, and the bank agrees to forward the money for the ransom. 2 employees are kept on duty all day Sunday to provide the money. Early Sunday afternoon, the intermediary receives another telephone call.
Noon speaking.
Have you received the letter?
Yes?
Have you got the money?
Yes, I can get it when necessary.
You have $60,000?
Yes?
Have you got it with you?
No, but I can get it whenever you want it.
Well, I'll call you at 8 o'clock and tell you what to do.
Mr. Noon remains steadfastly at his post during the hot Sunday afternoon. Late in the day, Chief Detective Joe Taylor calls on him.
Good afternoon, Mr. Noon.
Good afternoon, Chief.
Well, what do you know? Anything new?
No, nothing much.
Listen, Mr. Noon, don't you think it's about time to let this truce go and start after these birds?
No, not yet.
But why not? Nothing's happened. Why, Chief Davis and Sheriff Biscules have got an organization worked out that'll sweep Southern California like a swarm of locusts. They couldn't escape our dragnet.
Yes, and Bill Gettle would never get out of it alive.
How do you know he is still alive?
Well, I feel sure he is.
Come on, Mr. Noon. Something's happened. What is it?
Well, I may as well tell you, Chief. I'm waiting for definite orders from the kidnappers. They've agreed to $60,000, and they're to call me at 8 o'clock.
They have?
Yes. Pardon me a moment.
Certainly.
Hello?
Here are the instructions, Noon.
Yes?
Got a Ford coupe.
Yeah? Well, you told me about that in your letter.
Yeah, I know I did, but I wanted to get it right. It's the right-hand door. Get the money, and when we call you tonight, come alone.
Very well.
Something hot?
Yes. I'm to get the money and follow instructions when they phone me.
When will that be?
8 o'clock, they said.
Listen, Mr. Noon, do you know what those monkeys are liable to do?
No, what?
Well, they're liable to give you a rush call to some place way out in the valley, and you'll be hijacked at that door before you get there, if they don't bump you off in the bargain.
Well, I'm not afraid of that as long as I get Bill back.
Yes, but that sort of stuff wouldn't get him back anyway, and you'd lose the dough and maybe your life, and he'd still be where he is now.
What do you propose?
Let me put one of my men in the car.
Well, what would I tell the kidnappers?
Tell them anything. Tell them that they wouldn't let you have the money yourself and that you have to send someone from the bank.
Well, I'll think it over.
Acting in the hope that Mr. Noon will see the wisdom of his plan, Chief Taylor dispatches 50 police radio cars with 2 men to each throughout the various substations in the city. Then he selects Blaney Matthews of the district attorney's squad to drive the ransom car. All plans laid, each district captain provided with his instructions. Each radio car carrying a map of the sections is expected to patrol. Chief Taylor returns to Mr. Noon's office Sunday evening. 8 o'clock comes and goes. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock pass by. And then, at 11:30...
Hello?
Hello, Noon. This is Percy.
Yes?
Where is it?
In the car, but I can't bring it.
Why not?
Well, they won't let me handle it. I've got to send someone from the bank.
Well, get this, Noon. I don't give a damn who brings the money. Send it covered, all right? If there's anything you want of it, get that dough for it.
All right.
Now get this. Tell your man to come over Coenga Pass to Laurel Canyon. Halfway up the canyon, you'll find a stake with a handkerchief. At the foot of the stake, you'll find a letter with instructions.
Very well.
Get that dough to us and get it to us right away.
Blaney Matthews drives the ransom car, followed at a quarter mile by a police car. Weaving through the swift traffic of Coenga Pass, he finally reaches the canyon and turns into the blackness of the country road. The soft hills looming above him. Driving carefully, he watches for the stake, sees it, stops the car, finds the letter, reads it, drops it on the road, and drives on. The tail car swiftly approaches the spot where Matthews had dropped the note.
There's the note. Pick it up, Fred.
I got it. Let's get out of here fast.
Okay. What's it say?
Turn your flashlight on. Yeah, thanks. It says, go down Crenshaw Boulevard to Florence. Go east to Alameda. And south on Alameda to Firestone. Drive slow. Not over 20 miles an hour all the time. At Firestone, you will find another handkerchief with a letter.
That means we got to get to the nearest phone and send that dope into headquarters.
The setting for a thrilling detective story is laid. Cryptic messages in the dead of night. Instructions carried out to the letter. The story runs on in perfect form as Chief Davis, allowing Matthews time to get into the hot area, dispatches his 50 police cars to blockade every cross street and boulevard in the region of Firestone and Alameda. The tactics work perfectly, but the kidnappers do not appear to claim the ransom. Discouraged, the strategists of the peace force are required to develop a new line of attack, but at this point the story takes an unexpected turn. For several weeks, Chief Taylor has had a dictaphone planted in the apartment of a gang of suspected bank robbers. From the adjoining apartment, Detective Lieutenants H.P. Gerhardt and W.C. Burris, after their patient vigil, at last hear a snatch of significant conversation.
I bet you're scared about that phone call.
Oh, nothing. I can't trace a call from a payphone.
Well, from the newspapers, it looks like the police are laying off.
I don't think so. But it ain't the phone call that worries me. I just got a hunch this place is getting hot. We better scrap.
Get that, Bill. We'd better knock them over.
Yeah, I'd like to get all this mob, but if they're going to highball on us, we better take what we can get. Come on. The man and the 2 women in the apartment are arrested and brought into Chief Taylor, who recognizes the man at once as Jimmy Kirk, once a power in the alcohol racket. A search of the man's person reveals nothing of interest with the exception of a card on the back of which is scrawled a license number and an address. Chief Taylor, fingering this card, faces Kirk across the desk in his office.
3S9267, 723 Linden Avenue. Do you know whose address and license number this is, Jimmy?
Yeah, Gettle.
How come you to have it?
Oh, I just read in the papers about the kidnapping, so I drove by the house in Beverly Hills. I saw the car out there, so I just jotted them down.
Why?
Oh, no particular reason.
You're in a pretty hot spot, Jimmy.
Well, what do you mean?
Did you ever hear of anyone called Percy?
No. Why?
How many times have you used a dial phone since Sunday night?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? You phoned Sunday afternoon from the 8200 block on Santa Monica Boulevard.
What would I be doing there?
You were in there over an hour drinking beer. You called Mr. Moon from there. I don't have to go into detail with you, Jimmy. You were in on this kidnapping deal from the start. Why, in 10 minutes, I'll get 10 identifications on you. We've got you, Jimmy. Harry Seeger. This is your man, Harry. He's the fellow who did this telephoning. Now, look here, Harry. I got to go over to Gene Biscalew's office, and I want you to stick with him until you find out where Gettle is.
Okay.
You might as well come clean, Jimmy. You'll save us all a lot of trouble. So long.
Hey, look here, Seeger. I don't know what this is all about. Not much, I don't. There's Gettle's license number and address on this card. What's this?
What?
What's this card? W.M. Zinner, real estate, Locker Center.
I don't know nothing about it.
Oh, yeah? Hello, Dawson. Get me W.M. Zimmer, Locker Center. He's a real estate dealer. Hurry up. So you don't know anything about it, eh, Kirk? Come on now, where'd you get this car?
I don't know, I tell you. I just found it in my pocket. I don't know where it came from.
Who else is in this kidnapping racket with you,
Listen,
Kirk?
I ain't in any kidnapping deal.
Oh, come on, Kirk. Now listen here. Hello. Mr. Zimmer? Captain Siegel, Los Angeles Police. Yeah? You know a fellow named might be Kirk? Yeah. Oh, he's short, heavy set, red neck. Now, let's see. Puffy teeth. Yeah? That's fine. Thank you very much. Well, Kirk, Mr. Zimmer says he rented a house for you at 4246 Rosemont Avenue, Locker Center, just a few days ago. We're going to look into that.
Captain Sigurd turns over his momentous information to Sheriff Biscalew. And within 30 seconds, a police car bearing Deputy Sheriff Harry Brewster and Jack Southard, investigator for the District Attorney's Office, has careened out of the driveway by the Hall of Justice, and siren screaming tears through the traffic of downtown Los Angeles, out through quiet Glendale, through the flood-ravaged town of Montrose, up into the foothills of Sierra Madres, up to La Coseta, to the address on Rosemont Avenue. The two men leap out of the car and rush up the front steps of the house.
Get around the back, Jim.
Yes, sir. Come on, Brewster. Let's push it in.
Oh, come on, let's go. Hey, there goes the guy through the window. Get him, Tim.
I got him, sir. But another one got away.
Where?
Off the back way. He's got too big a head start to run after him, but we'll pick him up soon enough.
Oh, let's find Mr. Gettle.
Hey!
Let's find Mr. Gettle.
Hey! Hey there!
Hey, he's in here. He's in here. He's in here. He's in here.
Well, Mr. Gettle, you don't know how glad we are to see you.
Boys, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
I'll bet. Here, wait till I cut these ropes loose here. Here, wait till I cut these ropes loose here. Here, wait till I cut these ropes loose here. There.
Well, we got two of your kidnapping friends, sir, and it won't be long until we get the third.
Good. And now can we go? Can I go back to my family? My family? To my family? My family?
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all cars. Attention all cars to Sheriff's Office. Pick up Larry Kerrigan. Warrant for Gettle kidnapping. Described as 28 or 30 years of age. 5 feet 9 inches tall. Has reddish hair. Sallow complexion. Sallow complexion. Slender. Bring him in. That's all. That's all. Rosenquist. That's all. Rosenquist. That's all. Rosenquist. Oh, Rosenquist. Rosenquist.
Detective Bureau, Captain Stensland talking.
Oh, you know Larry Kerrigan, don't you?
Do I? I'll say I do. Where is he?
Over here on North Broadway. The corner.
Kerrigan is quickly apprehended and arrested, and quickly he confesses. Williams, too, confesses, and both men implicate Kirk. The alleged brains of the kidnapping mob is brought into Sheriff Biscalew's office and made to listen to his colleagues' confessions before a room full of police officers.
Well, Kirk, you've heard the statements of these men. Have you anything to say?
Sure, it's just a lot of lies. I don't know why they're trying to bring me into it.
Is there anything to add to these statements?
Yeah. Will somebody take these cuffs off of me and let me take care of those two dirty stool pigeons?
Is there anything you want to add to their statements, Kirk? Add to their statements, Kirk.
Oh, nuts. What's the use? It's all true. Everything they said's true.
Just 24 hours ago, the grand jury returned an indictment accusing Kirk, Williams, and Kerrigan of kidnapping Mr. Gettle. 14 minutes later, the three men stand before Judge Fricky. He reads the indictment to them and then pronounces judgment.
Roy Williams, Jimmy Fred Kirk, Larry Kerrigan. It is the judgment of this court that you be confined in San Quentin prison for the rest of your natural life.
And at this moment, the three kidnappers are speeding north to prison. The greatest manhunt in the history of California is at a successful end. And California's reputation is still spotless. For never has a kidnapper in California successfully escaped the penitentiary. And now, friends, before we leave you tonight, I want to introduce to you Mr. Ernest Noon, faithful friend of Mr. Gettle, a man whose head never touched the pillow from last Wednesday until last night, when he knew that Bill Gettle, his friend, was safe. Mr. Noon.
If it were not for you, Chief Davis, you, Bjorn Fitz, and you, Gene Biscaloos, and the rest of you, including the Department of Justice agents, I doubt Bill Gettle and myself would be alive today. I say this because Kirk has admitted that he thoroughly intended to kill the man who drove the money car. Sometimes I wonder if the people who perpetrate such crimes realize the misery they cause. Sometimes I wonder if you out there who hear my voice realize it after you read the sob stories about such vicious criminals. There is only one sort of payment, but then I am not the law. I am only a lawyer. But I am sure you want to hear from Bill Gettle himself. Who, thanks to God and the splendid cooperation which I have had from organized law enforcement agencies, including our own Beverly Hills Police Chief Charlie Blair, who placed his entire force at my disposal, has once more been returned to us, none the worse for his experience. Thank you all.
You'll have to pardon me, as I'm still a little weak and rather not talk about the last few days. I've only come down here tonight because I want to publicly thank everyone who helped the greater part of my life the opportunity to return to my family. I also hope this purpose will give others the same admiration for the forces of the law I have gained in this rather awful affair. It's in a little light of dream that I have this broadcasting studio tonight to go home again and thank you.
And thank you, Mr. Gettle, Chief Davis, District Attorney Fitz, Sheriff Biscaloos, and all you other kind people who have given of your time to make this momentous broadcast possible. The Rio Grande Oil Company sincerely hopes that we shall never again be able to broadcast such a program, because to get such a story would mean that some other fine citizen would have to suffer as did Mr. Gettle.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 25 regarding a kidnapping. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This special episode of Calling All Cars was written and produced by William N. Robeson, who worked unceasingly for 36 hours to make tonight's timely broadcast possible. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police, calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 25. A shooting on Echo Park Avenue. That's all. Rose and Quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, many of you have written us asking if Calling All Cars is to go off the air during the summer months, as is the custom with many radio programs. The answer is no. The Rio Grande Oil Company feels that its many friends will remain loyal to Calling All Cars and Rio Grande cracked gasoline when the weather is warm and the days are long, just as they did during the winter months. You may be assured that Calling All Cars is to remain with you indefinitely. And now we're going to listen in on the thoughts of several users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. We are going to try to find out just what each one thinks about crack. The first one is the owner of a fleet of trucks.
The rough, hard work that I must demand from my trucks requires a gasoline of real performance. The job Rio Grande Crack has done for heavy fire trucks sold me. Now I use crack exclusively.
Now we hear from a housewife.
I read advertisements and listen to radio announcements. However, technical terms confuse me. I started using Rio Grande Crack because it's used by police cars.
Here's a businessman.
When I offer my customers merchandise, I must be satisfied myself that what I say about them is fact. Rio Grande's policy is stating only proved facts. When crack can do a big job in police cars, I know it can do a job for me.
All these users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl have started because of this fact. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline than all other brands combined. And now we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose cooperation these authentic police dramas are brought to you. Chief Davis.
The entire civilized world, and more particularly thoughtful citizens of Los Angeles, who appreciate that they live under the protection of an efficient peacetime army, are today, in many ways, honoring the policemen who uncovered the gang, who brought about the Gettle kidnapping, and brought its members to swift justice. Although their work was highly commendable, not a day passes when men doing the routine duties of police officers accomplish equally as commendable work in connection with the solution of crime and the arrest and conviction of its perpetrators. Tonight, I bring to you an extremely interesting case, the dramatization of which will picture to you how the everyday routine of police work, the extraordinary training of men who toil unsung in the Identification Bureau of the Police Department, which makes possible the efficiency of this great branch of government. I am particularly happy to present this story to you, and in doing so compliment the work of Captain Howard Barlow, who has built up the Fingerprint and Identification Bureau of the Los Angeles Police Department to a position second to none of any similar department in the world. Under Captain Barlow's direction, your police department maintains a highly scientific organization of men and women who are able to solve crimes quickly. This division, although given little publicity and public recognition, is responsible for a large percentage of cases solved by the police department and the discovery of legal evidence necessary to convict criminals who, in the absence of proof of guilt, might escape punishment. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
On the evening of April 9th, 1927, Melvin Hatch dropped around to the Lonesome Dance Club, which is owned and managed by his parents. It has been Melvin's custom to call for his father, who is an invalid, early in the evening, take him home, and then return for his mother.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, son.
Oh, hello, Dad. How are you feeling this evening?
Not bad, Melvin. A little better than yesterday.
Well, that's fine. It's a nice crowd tonight, Mother.
Yes, we've had a good night so far, taking in over $200.
Gee, that's great. You'll make $1 million out of this place yet.
Oh, hardly that.
Well, maybe not. But it is a good idea, having a place like this where lonely people can get together and have a good time.
Well, your father and I can appreciate what it means. We were lonely enough out here while you were away at war, Melvin.
Well, you needn't worry about that any longer, Mother, because I'm never going away from you again.
Oh, I hope not, son.
You look pretty tired, Dan. You ready for me to take you home?
Yes, son, I guess so.
Now run along, Papa, and don't wait up for me.
Melvin drives his father home and returns to the dance hall. A few moments after he has entered the house, Dr. Hatch hears the doorbell ring.
What is it?
Is Mrs. Hatch home?
Why, no, but I'm expecting her.
Shut up, you old fool, and get inside there and keep quiet.
Well, what are you going to do?
Nothing to you if you keep your mouth shut. Now get in that closet.
Listen, I'm a sick man.
All right, now don't cry about it. Lie down on that couch a minute. I want to see what you've got on you.
Oh, no, please.
A wallet. 20, 30, $40 in it. Not bad. All right. You can get up now.
Please go away. You have all my money. Won't you go now?
I should say not. Your wife is coming home with several hundred more, and I'm going to get that, too.
Oh, she won't have any money on her. She's just been visiting a friend.
Now, don't give me that. I know she's down at the dance tonight, and I know that she'll bring home the gate receipt. She always does.
How do you know that?
You don't suppose I go into this without figuring out every angle, do you? The best thing you can do is to keep quiet. You just sit there by the fire as though nothing happened. Go on. Sit down. I'm going to turn this light out, and I'm going to wait in that closet until she comes home. And don't you try any funny business, because I got this gap lined up on you every minute.
There's the last dance, Mother. We better get ready to go home.
Yes, Melvin, as soon as I finish counting the last of this money. Well, Mr. Freeman, I guess we can close up in a moment.
Looks that way. What are you putting that money into the shopping bag for?
I'm going to take it home.
I wish I could discourage you from doing that, Mrs. Hatch. You know it's dangerous. Why don't you leave it here in the safe?
Why, that's ridiculous.
Well, it isn't safe to have that much money around the house.
I'll take it to the bank first thing in the morning.
But that's 9 hours away.
Oh, what could happen? Don't you follow me home every night?
Yes, but just the same, I feel uneasy about it. Some nights you're going to be held up.
Oh, fiddlestick.
Arriving at the Hatch home at midnight, Melvin locks the garage, and proceeding to his own home, he walks to the porch with his mother.
Don't bother coming in with me, son. I can handle these packages.
Oh, it's no trouble, Mother?
No, you're tired now. Run along.
All right, Mother. Good night.
Good night. Well, I declare the key is not under the mat. Papa, let me in. It's me, Papa. Let me in.
There's a robber here in the house. He has his gun pointed on you.
Hand me the bag.
What's the matter, Mama? Take that. That's the gun. Don't go in the house, Mama. Don't step. Oh, why, you...
Lie down there.
Oh, my son. My son.
Within 3 minutes, Officers Hamilton and Tucker are on the scene. And a half minute later, the police ambulance arrived and removed Melvin to the hospital in a very serious condition. Police Sergeant Fredrickson of the Fingerprint Bureau is the next official to appear.
Mighty little hope to go on, Sergeant. The suspect is described as about 5 feet 10 inches tall, weight 160 pounds, age about 25.
Yeah, there's thousands like that in any large city.
Yeah, that's right. And he was masked, so there's no facial description.
That's right, Doctor. Dr. Hess.
Yes?
Would you mind pointing out to me the various articles the suspect touched while he was in here?
Why, yes. Let's see. He had hold of the doorknob.
That doorknob, eh? Let me see. No, there's nothing there.
I don't think he touched anything else. He seemed to be careful not to. Oh, yes. He hid in the closet. He must have touched the knob on that door, too.
Which closet is that?
That one. Over there by the fireplace.
Well, we'll take a look at it. No, nothing on the knob.
Looks pretty hopeless.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's a smudge on the edge of the door. I'll just dust that.
Bring out the mark, huh?
Mm-hmm. This is what you call a latent fingerprint. When you put this powder on it, you can make it out. See?
Yeah. Say, that's pretty swell. You know, fingerprinting always interested me.
You ought to come around the bureau sometime. Lieutenant Barlow, our boss, is one of the smartest fingerprint men in the country.
Is that a fact?
Yes, sir. Now, Tucker, if you'll hold this door steady, I'll just photograph this baby. There. Perfect print.
Yeah, but look, Sergeant. That's only the print of one finger.
That's right. The index finger.
That isn't any good for identification, is it?
Well, it wouldn't be in most places, but Barlow will know what to do with it. He has a whole file of single fingerprints.
Yeah?
Sure. There are only 3 others like it in the world. One at Wichita, Kansas, one at Berkeley, California, and the other in Scotland Yard.
Well, I'll be darned. This is some outfit we belong to, isn't it?
The next morning, Melvin Hatch died. His assailant is now a murderer. Lieutenant Barlow classifies the single fingerprint found at the scene of the crime as W3C4. The letter W meaning a whorl. The number 3 indicating a core formation with a circular spiral to the right. The C standing for an inclination sloping to the left. And the 4 indicating the count between the core and the nearest delta. This lone fingerprint is filed with the prints of wanted men, as it does not correspond to any of the other thousands of prints on file at police headquarters. Meanwhile, other means are being used to identify the murderer. Every pursuit character remotely resembling the description of the wanted man is rounded up and brought into headquarters. Lieutenant Barlow and Detective Sanderson then interview Mrs. Hatch.
I regret very much, Mrs. Hatch, that we have to ask you to come down here at this time.
Oh, it's quite all right, Lieutenant. I'll do anything to find the man who killed my boy. Anything.
Well, Mrs. Hatch, we've rounded up some suspects, all answering the general description given by you and your husband. I wish you'd brought him with you.
I couldn't today, sir. He's all broken up. This terrible thing is almost too much for him.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am.
You say you have some suspicious characters here?
Yes, but we don't see how you can tell much about them. After all, the man who shot your son was masked. How could you identify Robert if you did see him?
I'd know him anywhere.
How?
By his voice.
By his voice?
Certainly.
But, Mrs. Hatch, that sort of identification is too flimsy.
Well, no jury in the world would convict a man on that score.
I can qualify as an expert on voices, gentlemen. I used to teach voice culture in the public schools in Wisconsin. I know I'll never forget the voice of that man. He said only 2 sentences. Hand me the bag and lie down there. But the tone of his voice is indelibly engraved in my mind. I'll never, never forget it.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Hatch. It's one of the strangest means of identification I've ever heard of. But maybe it's worth something. What kind of a voice would you say he had?
Well, it was a finely modulated, cultivated voice. He was an educated man. I recall the last words he spoke to my son. He told him to lie down, not lay down, as an ignorant person would have done.
Maybe there is something to it, Lieutenant.
Yes, it's worth a try.
Lieutenant Barlow and Detective Sanderson lead the distraught mother into the show-off room. The suspected men are led out behind the screen, their faces lit up by blinding light, so that they cannot see the people beyond the screen. Lieutenant Barlow addresses them.
Now, I want you men to repeat these words. Hand me the bag and lie down there. Start with the man on the left.
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
Next.
Hand me the bag. Lay down there.
Next man.
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
Let me hear him say it again.
Repeat that, will you?
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
No, that isn't the voice. Go on, Lieutenant.
All right, the last man.
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
Okay, that's all. Take him back, Sergeant. Well, Mrs. Hatch?
No, none of these men was the man who killed my son.
Time after time, Mrs. Hatch goes through the ordeal of the shadow box. But never does she hear the voice for which she has listened. The weeks drag into months. Then Mile Away Thomas, notorious racketeer, is shot in a fight with the police. Dr. and Mrs. Hatch consent to view the corpse in the hope of making a definite identification. Lieutenant Barlow escorts them into a gray, bare room in the morgue. An attendant pulls the sheet away, revealing the features of the corpse.
I think he is too large to be the man we're looking for.
It might be he. Oh, if only I could have heard him speak. Then I'd be sure.
Many officers in the police department are of the opinion that the murder of Melvin Hatch was another of Mile Away Thomas's crimes, and so considered the case closed. But to Lieutenant Barlow, who constantly pores over his precious fingerprint file, no case is closed until he gets a positive identification. And the fingerprints of Mile Away Thomas do not match the single print that he received from the door of the Hatch home. Shortly afterwards, Dr. Hatch, grief-stricken by the death of his son and weakened by his long illness, died. The possibilities of identification are thereby lessened to Mrs. Hatch's recognition of a voice, uttering 7 short words, and to Lieutenant Barlow's matching a single fingerprint. 3 years pass. And then another crime is shrieked across the front pages of Los Angeles newspapers. It is June 25th, 1930.
Here comes that messenger now.
Where did he come from? Well, he's just turning the corner of First Street. Now, take it easy. See that open place there beyond the truck? Sure. Well, gauge your speed so that you'll pull him there just as he's walking past.
All right, I got it.
Okay, swing in. Give me that bag.
Hey, what's this?
See this yet? Give it to me, or else. Give it to me. Okay, Pete, drive like hell.
All right. Hey, police! Police! Hey!
Let us a neat job, Pete. Let's get down to Wilmington as soon as we can.
Sure, if this you can, hold it together. I wish you did a car with a bit of brakes and a little bit of a pep when you steal them.
Well, I couldn't help it. I think the only one I could get away with.
Sure, but someday it's going to get us into big trouble.
We'll fix this one as soon as we get back.
Well, I sure hope so. I don't like them about it.
There's a truck coming out of that alley.
Look out! Stop it!
Are you all right, Pete?
I don't know. I just...
Well, I'm taking it on the lam. I got to get that Joe out of here before the cops come. I'll see you back at the joint.
All right, Puss. Just scram on the talking to this guy. Hey, what's the big idea running to me like that, huh?
My brakes are bad.
Oh, yeah? Well, where's your friend going?
Well, he's going to call it the insurance company.
Yeah? I guess I better tell that to this officer here.
What's the trouble, boys?
This stiff comes wobbling along in this old crate and runs into me when I'm coming out of the alley here. And then his friend screams to call the insurance company. Huh. Sounds fishy to me.
Where do you live, buddy?
Oh, me?
Yes.
What difference does that make? My insurance company, she should take care of all of that.
You'll have to give me your name for my report.
Sir, listen to me, will you? If you're going to give me a ticket, give him it to me. I'll pay off.
Yeah? What's your hurry to get away?
I've got an important appointment.
Well, let me look at your license plate.
Go ahead, Pod. I'll see this monkey don't get away. I ought to smack you down.
All right, shut your mouth.
Hey, one more crack out of you and I'll let you have it.
Who's this car belong to?
This the car, she's belonging to me.
Yeah? Sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, there's something funny about it. This is reported as a stolen car. I'll have to take you in until we can clear this thing up.
Yeah. I knew there was something fishy about this guy, son.
Although Solano steadfastly refuses to talk, police discover several addresses on his person. Running these down, bring them at last to a house in Wilmington.
What do you want?
We're looking for Pete Solano. He lives here, doesn't he?
Well, he did, but he's out of town.
What do you mean, out of town?
Well, he hasn't been here for a week.
Well, how about the guy that lives with him? Is he here?
Well, I really don't know.
Let's not beat around the bushes, sir. We're police officers. See this buzzard?
Well, what of it?
Just this. You're going to show us up to Solano's room.
But I don't know if he's in. I don't know if he should.
Oh, yes, you should. You wouldn't want to get him in a jam obstructing the law, would you?
Well, no.
Okay, lead the way.
Well, come on. Say, be careful of Mr. Eberly if he's in. He's, sort of a dangerous character. This is as far as I'll go. He's in the second door to the left.
Okay, lady, thanks. You better unlimber your gad, Jack. You may need it. Right. Try the door first. If it's unlocked, fire's right in. Okay, let's go. Hey, what is this? Pick him up, Eberly. We're police officers. Up, he said. Keep your hands away from that fellow. Better take that gun away from him, Jack. Okay. Hey, what's the rap? Robbery.
Eberly is brought in, fingerprinted, indicted, and speedily sentenced to prison on 4 counts of robbery. As he waits in county jail to be transported to San Quentin, Lieutenant Barlow is in his office making one of his customary checks on the fingerprint files against the prints found at the scene of the unsolved crime.
Well, what are you up to this afternoon?
Oh, just making a check back on the old unsolved crimes.
A lot of work, isn't it?
It sure is when you have 230,000 sets of prints on file.
That many?
Yeah, but it isn't as bad as it sounds. Because the code classifications cut down the number of steps you have to go through to check any particular print thing. It's a lot of fun. You never know what you might find. Now, take this print here, W334. Does that mean anything to you?
Not a thing.
Remember Mrs. Hatch?
Oh, yeah, the little old lady whose son was killed, and she said she could identify the murderer by the sound of his voice.
Yeah, that's the one. Well, W3C4 is the code of the single fingerprint we found at the scene of the crime.
They never found anything on that, did they?
But every now and then I'd check over the files just in case. Let's look it up now.
Sure.
Now, let's see. Here's the W file. Now we'll see how many W3s there are. Quite a few. See? Then we'll eliminate everything but the W3Cs. Only 3 of them. Well, I'll be doggone.
What is it?
Why, here's the same print, W3C4.
Yeah? Who is it?
Let's see. Percy Eberly, convicted on 4 counts of robbery. Look at the comparison of these prints. Identical. I can see 20 points of similarity.
And you don't need more than 7 to convict, do you?
No, sir. Sanderson, we've run down another unsolved crime.
Eberly is surprised to be summoned from the cell in which he is awaiting his trip to prison as a bank robber and taken to detective headquarters to face Barlow and Sanderson.
Eberly, where were you on the night of April 9, 1927? Huh?
How the devil should I know? That was over 3 years ago.
Well, perhaps I can refresh your memory. On the night of April the 9th, 1927, you shot Melvin Hatch.
What the hell are you talking about?
I have definite proof that you're the murderer of Melvin Hatch.
Hey, this heat must be getting you, Lieutenant. I don't know anyone by the name of Hatch.
You're positive of that, Eberly?
Sure I am.
You didn't kill Melvin Hatch?
No, of course I didn't.
Very well. In that case, you wouldn't mind appearing in the shadow box so we can clear up the similarity, eh?
No, I'll go into the show up.
Good. When we want you, we'll call you.
Mrs. Hatch is hastily summoned to police headquarters and arrives breathlessly eager to find what news the officers have. They explain that they have a possible suspect whose voice they would like her to hear. Once more, as she had been so many times before, she is led into the darkened show-up room.
I hate to ask you down here, Mrs. Hatch. We may be on the wrong track again.
Quite all right, Lieutenant. I'd come down 1,000 times so long as we get the man who killed my son.
You're a brave woman to go through this ordeal time and again, Mrs. Hatch.
Well, it's nothing. I live for the day when I'll see justice done.
Are you ready to see the men?
Yes, I'm quite ready.
Bring in the prisoner, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Does that look like him, Mrs. Hatch?
Oh, I can't be sure. Ask him to say those words.
Eberly, I want you to repeat these sentences. Hand me the bag and lie down there.
Hand me the bag. Lie down there.
That's it. I'd know that voice anywhere. It is the man who murdered my boy.
Equipped with the evidence of identical fingerprints and Mrs. Hatch's positive identification of the voice, Deputy District Attorney Joseph Choate entered the courtroom on December 3rd for a long, drawn-out court battle in which the defense tried to break down the value of fingerprints as positive identification. The hammering attempts to discredit Captain Barlow's justly earned reputation as a leading authority on fingerprints failed, although the jury could not come to an agreement, and the case had to be retried. Finally, a second jury, after 24 hours deliberation, found Percy Eberly guilty with a recommendation of life imprisonment. And accordingly, on February 27, 1931, Eberly was sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin on a charge of murder and to from 5 years to life on charges of robbery.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, every year police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment travel millions of miles in their daily jobs of protecting the lives and property of citizens living in Southern California and Arizona. These millions of miles are run with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. No motorist will ever require from his car the results demanded by police and fire departments. Results delivered by Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. But why not get this extra performance? Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl costs you no more. And when you try Rio Grande cracked, why not try its famous companion product, Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil? These famous oils give longer life because they are extra refined. Also, you are positively guaranteed against substitution because both are sold only in extra measure tamper-proof cans. With all their advantages, it is surprising that Sinclair Pennsylvania and Sinclair Opaline cost no more than ordinary oil.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 25 regarding a shooting on Echo Park Avenue. Suspect is now in custody. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. The orchestra is under the direction of Frederick Stark. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Please call all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 27, a robbery. Suspect driving a black 5-window Ford Coupe. License number unknown. It's the same pair that's been working the Wilshire District for several months. Up and at 'em. That's all. Over and Cliff.
Ladies and gentlemen, the process by which Rio Grande cracked gasoline is made is a very costly one. The giant stills necessary for this process cost many thousands of dollars. But Rio Grande is willing to go to this extra cost to give you a better gasoline. Company engineers have found that cracking produces a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock than gasoline which is not cracked. To further increase the efficiency of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, tetraethyl lead is added. As a result, if you live anywhere in the great Southwest where Rio Grande cracked is sold, you can get for your car at no extra cost the gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances than all other brands combined. To get even better performance from your car during these hot days, why not try famous Sinclair Opaline motor oil? The extra refining processes through which this fine oil is put gives it longer life and greater heat resistance. Sinclair Opaline is sold only in extra measure tamper-proof cans, yet costs you but 25 cents per quart, no more than ordinary oil sold in the old-fashioned way. And now, presenting once more the man whose public-spirited cooperation makes these broadcasts possible, Chief James E. Davis.
Good evening, friends. There was a time in the history of our law enforcement agencies when investigations of crimes and criminals depended entirely upon the not always accurate memories of old-timers. Criminal types were in those days mentally classified. It was necessary for police departments to be made up of men who specialized in the investigation of particular types of crimes and criminals. And because of this obviously faulty system, many criminals were unpunished. There was no one to identify their peculiarities and definitely connect them with crimes committed. Today, however, the modern police department has a Bureau of Identification, the files of which are filled with statistics, records, fingerprints, and other similar valuable clues, ready and available for use by not only specialists, but every policeman and woman protecting your life and your property. The Los Angeles Police Department is internationally recognized as a pioneer in this field. The story I bring you this evening might have been woven around the members of your own household, for it portrays the operation of a gang of dinner party bandits who ruthlessly disrupted the sanctity of many homes. If it were not for the record department, which makes possible a quick classification of these criminals and their peculiar type of crime, they might have escaped and might still be terrorizing our community. Professor Lindsley will go on with the story.
Our story tonight begins more than 4 years ago when Elmer Lawrence, a middle-aged businessman turned bootlegger, has a conversation with Carl Walkley, a young friend of his.
I like you, Carl, and I want to make a proposition to you.
Well, I'm always open to propositions, Elmer, so long as there's something in it for me.
Don't worry, there'll be plenty in it for you, all right.
Well, go ahead, shoot. What's on your mind?
Easy money.
Sounds good. How do we get it?
Robbery.
Second story work?
No, that's old-time stuff. Why do you know the police department has eliminated their second-story files entirely?
What do you mean? Aren't there any burglaries anymore?
Oh, sure. But there are mighty few two-story houses.
Oh, I get it. We just break in the side windows of bungalows.
No. Nothing as crude as breaking in. We're admitted by the maid or the butler.
Say, what are you talking about?
It's a fact. The simplest way in the world to pull a job. You get cooperation from the entire family.
Well, let's hear how it's done.
First, I want to know if you're interested. I've worked with a lot of partners in the past, and they've always been washouts. But I like you, and I think we can work well together.
Well, I do, too. Now, how's it done?
Well, it's like taking candy from a baby. First, we get the lowdown.
Beautiful place, Mrs. Thompson.
Yes, they look very tender.
It's a treat to see you down here, Mum. We don't get a chance to serve you personally very often.
Well, I'm quite busy.
I see.
Club work and then my charities, you know.
Oh.
When I'm having fancy dinner, I like to shop for myself.
Having quite a party, are you?
No, just a few special friends.
Well, if they don't think this is the finest steak they ever tasted, you tell me about it.
No, indeed I will, Mr. Harris.
Let me see now. That'll be $2.80.
Let me see. $2.80. Here you are.
Thank you, Mrs. Thompson.
Here, Johnson, carry these to the car.
Get that. She's our customer.
What's it be, gentlemen?
Oh, give me a pound of hamburger for the dog.
Yes, sir.
Oh, did you see those diamonds she was wearing? Having a party for a few friends. That's just where we want to be. And she shops with her chauffeur. That sounds like so, too.
She must have about $2,000 a night on her right now.
Just about. Say, while I'm paying off this butcher, follow her out and get the license number of a car, will you?
What for?
So we can trace her address.
Oh, I see.
I guess this is the place. All the cars outside.
Yeah, that's the number, all right.
Pull up here. What time is it?
7:10.
Good. We ought to be at dinner now. Let's go. Hey, not up the front walk. We go around the back.
Well, cars out there. A Pierce Arrow, 2 Cadillacs, and a Rolls. Well, there ought to be some dough here.
Yep, looks pretty good. There's the dining room window. Good. We're all eating.
Hey, will you look at those stones on that fat dame?
Yeah, she's got about $2,000 in the bazoom.
What's the idea of knocking them over at dinner time? There might be more guests later in the evening.
Yeah, but you see, when you walk in while they're at dinner, the chances are everybody in the house is at the table. And you don't run the risk of anyone upstairs calling the cops. And, boy, there's one thing I don't want is to get pinched. I don't want any flat-foot dick beating my brains out.
Yeah, well, I agree with you there.
So, here's the kitchen door. Let's see. Just a maid in there. That's fine. Now get your gun out and follow me.
Okay.
Yeah, what do you want?
Keep quiet. Quiet, I said. If you don't make any noise, nothing will happen to you.
Oh, mister, please don't use that gun. Please don't.
If you don't make any noise, I won't.
All right, I'll do anything you say. All right, I'll do anything you say. I'd be good.
That's sensible. Now, you walk ahead of us and lead us into the dining room.
All right, you come. All right, you come. All right, you come this way.
And remember,
This way.
And remember,
This way.
And remember,
This way.
And remember,
This way.
And remember, I've got this gun pointed right at your back. 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 Leave it quiet. Now lead the way. Now lead the way. Now lead the way.
I beg your pardon, madam, but some gentlemen...
Why, Hilda, what is the meaning of this? Who are these men?
I apologize, Mrs. Thompson, for interrupting your dinner.
Why, how dare you? Get out of my house at once.
We will leave as soon as we get what we came for. You will observe I am armed. There's no cause for alarm. We don't intend to harm anyone.
Oh!
Look here, man. My wife's fainted. I regret very much that I frightened her.
Oh, Hilda, go upstairs and get my smelling salts.
Don't move, Hilda. The lady will recover in a moment, I'm sure. In the meantime, no one is to leave the table. Now, let's get down to business. You're wasting my time, and I'm sure I'm wasting yours. So if you'll all kindly place your jewelry, watches, and other valuables on the table before you.
See here, you can't get away with this.
I can and I will. Although, as I said before, I don't wish to do anyone harm. And if one of you were to be foolish enough not to cooperate, I might be forced to use this gun. And I assure you it is loaded. So would you like proof?
Oh, no, please.
Very well. Now, if you'll just dump your valuables on the table. And you pick them up, Carl.
Right.
The pocketbook, too, sir. Please don't hold back. You see, I rely on the honesty of you ladies and gentlemen. I should hate to subject you to the indignity of searching your person.
Oh, and that other ring, too, Mrs. Thompson.
Oh, that's my wedding ring. Oh, please let me keep it.
Let me see. Oh, you have lovely hands, Mrs. Thompson.
Why, how... Oh, thank you.
6 diamonds set in platinum. You're asking quite a bit when you ask to keep such a splendid piece as this. I'm afraid that I would have to...
Oh, no. It hasn't been off my finger since I was married.
Do you love your husband, Mrs. Thompson?
Why, certainly I do.
How long have you been married?
5 years.
And you still love your husband?
Why, yes. Why, of course I do.
Well, you may keep the ring, Mrs. Thompson. And may you never take it off your finger for 45 more years.
Oh, why, thank you.
Got everything else, Carl?
Yeah.
Fine. Well, thank you very much, my friend. And once more, Mrs. Thompson, may I apologize for confusion? Now, although we came in by the back door, we will leave by the front. It would be not wise for any of you to go near that door for at least 5 minutes after we have left. Good night. And once more, many thanks. Come on, Carl.
Now, never in my life have I been held up so gracefully.
Walkley, my partner.
Another partner, Mr. Lawrence?
Yeah, but this one's going to stay. How about it, Carl?
Yeah, that's right, if Herman gives us any sort of a deal.
Oh, you can count on Herman. We've been doing their business for some time.
Yeah, and we've been both making money, Mr. Lawrence?
Right.
What have you here for me today?
Some pretty nice stuff. Say, nobody will desert us, will they?
Nine. My girl is out for lunch, all right.
Good. Take a look at this.
What beautiful stones.
Not bad, huh?
No, let me see here. But I've seen this stone here before.
Which one?
The center diamond in this pouch. I bought that from Hunky Davis 2 years ago.
Yeah?
Well, so Mrs. Thompson isn't above buying hot stuff, eh?
She probably didn't even know it.
Well, when Hunky bought it in, it was in ring. Poor Hunky. He was a great artist in his line. But the police got him for a night. He made the mistake of running in the opposite direction when he was told to stop.
Those fools. Boy, I'm telling you, they don't give you a break. That's the one thing that scares me, getting picked up. I don't want any big flatfoot beating me over the head with a piece of rubber hose.
No, but in your Delma, you have got to be prepared always to taking the rap.
The way Carl and I work, we've got better than an even chance of never being picked up. We use gloves, so there are no fingerprints. Yeah. And we always hide our faces behind our lapels, so we won't be recognized.
Yeah, Elmer's got a pretty good system, Herman. Looks like we ought to clean up.
Well, after all, that's all pays with me, boys. The more business you do, the more there is in it for me.
I tell you, it's an outrage, Martha. Why, it's getting so you can't sit down to dinner in your own home and be sure that these hoodlums aren't going to interrupt your meal with a holdup.
I know it. Just think. 3 robberies right in the neighborhood in the last week. Pass me this asparagus, will you, dear? Thanks.
Well, I'll tell you this. If they ever dare to come in here, I'll get, they'll get the sort of reception they don't expect.
What do you mean?
I brought my revolver downstairs, and it's right in the desk in the living room now.
Oh, Henry, you wouldn't shoot them, would you?
I certainly would, and shoot to kill. You forget, my dear, that I come from a frontier family. My grandfather knew how to handle such things, and so do I. I'm prepared for them. They can't scare me.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. The cat, probably. You know, Martha, men of the type of these so-called dinner party bandits have no courage. They're little rats. They're wrong and we are right, and right makes wrong and we are right, and right makes right, you know. There's no doubt about it.
Henry, I hear someone in the kitchen. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
I'm sure that someone's out there. Go see, will you?
What?
Go see who's in the kitchen.
Now, my dear, I'm sure you're imagining things. There's no necessity of my going out there, and besides, I haven't finished my dinner yet, and...
Good evening.
What? Who are you?
No move, please. This is a holdup.
Oh!
Please don't shoot that gun. Please.
No, don't get excited. Don't worry about it. Just do as I tell you. Carl, take a look around upstairs.
Okay.
Hurry up, Carl. We don't want these people's dinners to get cold.
Oh, you have a nerve breaking into a person's house like this.
Oh, Martha, don't antagonize the man.
Antagonize him? If he didn't have that gun in his hand, I'd be worse than that.
Martha, be quiet.
Not have any arguments, my friend.
Oh, what is it you want? Please take it and go.
Just as soon as possible. Now, if you kindly hand over your pocketbook, sir, and that wristwatch. Here. And you, ma'am, I'd like your wristwatch, too. And, that diamond ring. Thank you. Why, that's a beauty. Now, have you given me everything?
Yes, all I have. But there's some silverware there. Take that. Take anything, but please get out of here with that gun.
Thank you, but the silver is too bulky to carry.
Well, I got some more jewelry upstairs and a couple of fur coats.
Okay, let's go. Good night, my friends, and many thanks.
Well, Henry.
The idea. The very idea. It's an outrage. That's what it is.
I'll stop them. I'll get my gun.
Oh, yes, do, Henry, now that they're safely out of reach. For the descendant of a frontier family.
What the devil you take those fur coats for?
Well, gee, Elmer, they're worth something.
Listen, I've told you half a dozen times they're no good. There's too much trouble to get rid of them. And still you insist on lifting them every job we pull. Now throw them out of the car.
Oh, Elmer.
Go ahead, dump them over. It's good and dark here.
Okay. Now, there goes this swell caracal and a fox neck piece. Say, Elmer, can't I keep this mink for my girl?
Well, all right, but for Pete's sake, don't snatch any more furs.
All right, Elmer.
Here's a watch that's no good.
What's the matter with it?
It's got initials on it. I don't want to handle anything that can be identified. Throw it out.
All right. It seems as if we throw away more stuff than we keep.
No, don't worry, pal. We didn't do so badly. That diamond I got from the dame will bring us over $1,000.
You kill me, Elmer, the way you put on the ritz for the customers and then talk my language when we're alone.
Such are the operations of the dinner party bandits. Their modus operandi is always the same. During the 4 years that they operate, they become well known to scores of wealthy residents of Beverly Hills, San Marino, Hollywood, Long Beach, and the Wilshire District, as they relieve private citizens of nearly $250,000 in valuables and cash in 80 separate robberies. Among the victims are many prominent people, including Navy officers, the ex-chief of police of Long Beach, Mr. and Mrs. Clifford Deakins of Beverly Hills, and many others. Police of 5 Southern California cities intensify their efforts to apprehend the men. But the care with which they perform their raids makes identification next to an impossibility. Dozens of victims scan the mug books of the police department, but with no success. For neither of the dinner party bandits has ever been in custody. 25 suspects are arrested at various times, but have to be released for lack of identification or sufficient evidence. A man in Long Beach is arrested for the robberies, but the dinner party bandits continue to operate. And then, just after New Year's, a resident of the Wilshire District, returning home late one night, scares the bandits away before they have a chance to make a haul. He telephones his description to the police, and Captain McCaleb, head of the Detective Bureau at Wilshire Station, calls his men in for a conference.
Well, boys, at last I've got a description of our big headache.
What do you mean, the dinner party bandits?
Yeah, well, that's swell. It may be a wild goose chase, but I want you to run it down. Last night, a man over on Rimpo surprised 2 bandits in his house. They were frightened and they ran out. Number 1 wore a tan overcoat and number 2 gray overcoat. That tallies with the description given by other recent victims. Now, these 2 suspects drove off in a black 5-window Ford coupe.
Still isn't much to go on, Captain.
Well, I know it, Ferguson, but I want you boys to go after it. I'm going to ask you to work harder than you ever did before. I want you to go out in pairs and patrol the district in your own cars. Cruise around them. You pick up a 5-window black Ford coupe. I'm asking you to spend your own time on this case, but I think that you all agree that we want to clear it up once and for all. That's right, Captain. Will you do it, then?
For days, the detective force at the Wilshire Station puts in long hours overtime cruising their district, searching for the wanted bandits. Then on the afternoon of February the 1st, at the corner of 4th and Kenmore, Detectives Parker and Perry discover a car answering the description of the bandit's vehicle. As they approach it, they find a middle-aged man and a youth working on the radio under the dashboard.
Los Angeles Police calling car 71, car 71, the corner of Pico and Western, a disturbance. Seems to work all right now.
Yeah.
Convenient to have a police radio in your car, isn't it?
What? I didn't see you standing there.
Didn't suppose you did. We want to talk to you.
Who are you?
Police officer. You're under arrest.
What for?
Suspicion of robbery.
Oh, there must be some mistake. Why, my name is Reynolds, David Reynolds. I'm a retired rancher. I've never robbed anyone.
But if you're okay, of course, we don't want to bother you.
Well, I certainly am okay.
You won't mind if we search your car?
What for?
Guns.
No, go ahead.
Take a look in the rumble seat, Harry.
Right. You see? I haven't any guns.
No, I can't find any.
But I found something pretty interesting.
What's that, Henry?
A couple of coats answering the description of those worn by the men we're looking for. Here, look at them.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I guess you guys are going along to the station with us.
While Parker and Perry questioned Lawrence at the police station, Detectives Bergeron and Clark ride around with Lawrence's friend, George.
Now, George, you can save us all a lot of time and trouble by taking us to the house of Lawrence's partner.
I don't know where he lives. Now, listen, we know who he is. It's only a matter of time until we bring him in. Oh, go ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Well, that's no kind of an attitude to take.
Well, I'm not going to squawk on a friend, see?
You're doing yourself a lot of harm, George. If you persist in this attitude, you may get into serious trouble.
Yeah? What do you mean?
You're withholding from the police important information, which, as a citizen, you should be willing to give.
We haven't anything on you. We know you're not mixed up in this. But we do know who Lawrence's partner is, and we want you to take us to him. Yeah? Well, I don't want to be a heel.
You're not being a heel in helping us. We know who he is anyway.
Oh, well, all right, then. I'll show you where he lives. Fine. That's more like it. Which way? Turn left, the next block. That's it. The white apartment house in the middle of the block.
Fine. Go in behind this red coupe, Clark.
That's his car, I think.
Swell. Hey, the motor's running in that car.
All set for a getaway, eh? Hey, here he comes out of the apartment house now. Okay, let's take it.
You're under arrest, mister.
Oh, so you caught up with me, eh? Well, that's the top.
Still afraid, were you?
Yeah. I saw you pinch my pal, so I figured I'm leaving town. I just dropped by for some things, and I was going to fix up a mouthpiece for Elmer and take it on the lam. You boys beat me to it.
Yeah, we have a habit of doing that.
Oh, well, you can't win a pot on every hand. Come on, let's go.
Fully aided by the suave and self-possessed bandits, the police are enabled to trace much of the stolen property through an elaborate system of fences to ultimate purchases in all parts of the country. Lawrence and Walkley readily confess to their long string of robberies and furnish the police with minute details of each job. They are quite philosophical about it.
Well, we've had a lot of fun these last 4 years. Now I guess it's time for you boys to have your fun.
Well, I can tell you this, Lawrence. You know, we're mighty glad to get you two. We used to call you our headache around here.
Yeah, I can imagine. We sure had you guys guessing for a long time.
Yeah, but you know, you can't play your game and win forever.
Sure, we realize that. But it was fun while it lasted.
Oh, and say, Captain, there's one matter Elmer and I want you to fix up.
Well, what's that?
Well, we found out that you're holding some poor guy over at the county jail for some Long Beach jobs. And we pulled every one he's accused of.
Oh.
Just a case of mistaken identity. You'll let him go, won't you?
Well, sure we will.
But he's innocent.
Oh, he's innocent, all right. And Carl and I don't want to see anyone else taking the rap for us.
Oh, okay. I'll take it up right away. Say, I want to thank you, boys, for the way that you've worked with us.
It's okay, Captain. You know, Carl and I had a horror of being arrested. We figured you bulls were all blackjack swinging bums. Well, we're wrong. We want you to know we appreciate the square deal we got from you.
Well, thanks, boys. You know, it isn't very often that I hear a speech like that in my line of work.
Well, Captain, they used to say it was a pleasure to be held up by us. Well, I might change that a bit and say the same thing to you. It's a pleasure to be arrested by you.
Lawrence and Walkley both pled guilty. They were tried before Judge Durand, and on April 5th,
Both were sentenced to San Quentin for from 14 years to life on 2 counts of first-degree robbery. These 2 men represent a type of criminal that is relatively rare. They were almost fictional characters in their gallantry and suavity. They were not vicious, but nevertheless they were enemies of society. They assumed that they could take from others and give nothing in return. They broke the law. And although it took many men 4 years to catch them, they finally were forced to pay the penalty for their misdemeanors. They finally helped prove once again the mighty truth. Crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. Now, you have heard us make this statement many, many times. But have you ever stopped to think how important it really is? As one example, do you realize that in Los Angeles, the average police radio car travels 216 miles per day, or 78,840 miles per year? These miles are traveled under all sorts of conditions. These cars must be ready to start on a moment's notice. They must be able to travel at high speed or cruise along slowly but surely. These requirements give you an idea of the job that must be done by the gasoline selected. That is why we are so proud of the fact that in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande cracked is sold, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. And that is why we say, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 27. Suspect in the Wilshire District robbery is now in custody. And that's all. Rolls and push.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. A holdup of a United States mail truck at 3rd Street and Traction Avenue. Suspect escaped in a large black touring car, license unknown. That's all. Rolls and push.
Ladies and gentlemen, many people ask us where we get the name cracked for Rio Grande's great gasoline. Here's the answer. This name is derived from the up-to-the-minute refining method known as cracking. In cracking, the crude oil is subjected to terrific heat and pressure. The result is a gasoline which averages 10 points higher in anti-knock than those which are not cracked. To this gasoline is added tetraethyl. As a result, you can buy Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl, the gasoline which powers more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment in the great Southwest than all other brands combined.
It is now our privilege to introduce the man through whose civic-minded cooperation calling all cars is made possible. Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Scotland Yard has been internationally publicized as a law enforcement agency which has never lost a case brought to it for investigation. This great branch of English government reaches across the face of the earth to bring to certain justice thousands who perpetrate crimes against the Crown. In Canada, the Northwest Mounted Police has established a world-renowned reputation, the ideal of every imaginative youth, that of always getting their man. Few people know that the Los Angeles Police Department and the departments of the United States are equally as efficient and equally as successful in the pursuit of criminals. Due to public lethargy, lack of public interest, and limited means of publicity and propaganda, the police departments of this nation have been unable to establish themselves as a united peacetime army whose tenaciousness in the battle against criminals actually keeps this nation and the lives and property of citizens safe from dangerous attack and complete control of underworld characters. It has been my desire, ever since the day I entered the police department 21 years ago, to help make the Los Angeles Police Force a powerful and efficient crime deterrent. During my first term as chief, I began departmental reorganization, which I am now attempting to complete. The public little knows the constant vigilance necessary on the part of a chief of police to keep a great organization such as ours functioning smoothly and efficiently with its limited manpower over an area of some 450 square miles during these times of social unrest. We believe we have to date brought about remarkable results in crime prevention, and this is due to the cooperation of the public and to the loyalty and personal pride shown by the personnel. It is my honor to lead. Shortly before coming here tonight, I received a monthly report of the crime activities, several features of which should be of interest. To all citizens listening whose investment this department is, these figures show that burglaries decreased 33% in May 1934 over May 1933 last year. Burglaries decreased 16% in May 1934 over April 1934 last month. Robberies decreased 44% in May 1934 over May 1933 last year. Robberies decreased 23% in May 1934 over April 1934 last month. The story I have brought to you this evening will give you a colorful picture of how the Los Angeles Police Department, through its able officers, tracks down and brings to justice certain criminal types. I feel particularly proud of my men for the part they played in solving the crime to be portrayed for you here tonight. This story should make you keenly conscious of the little publicized fact that your police department has but few failures in criminal investigations chalked up against it.
The scene is the Los Angeles County Jail. The time is the summer of 1925. The cast is comprised of Herb Wilson, ex-parson turned notorious mail robber, awaiting transfer to San Quentin to begin a life term, and Chuck Wagner and Sam Sandberg, being held under charges of robbery for the theft of $19,000 from an oil company messenger. The curtain rises on two adjacent cells, one occupied by Wilson, the other by Sandberg and Wagner, who are at this moment being readmitted to their cell by a guard. The play begins.
Well, Chuck, that's well.
Yeah, it won't be long now till we're out of there.
Pipe down. Listen. Tap back to him. Can you hear me? Not very well. Come on up to the front of the cell. Okay. Yeah, how's this? Better. How'd you make out? Our mouthpiece is going to spring us okay. That's swell. How much, Peter? $10,000. $10,000 bond. A piece? Yeah. That's pretty high. You think you guys are worth it? Why, sure we do. How about it, Chuck?
You're damn tootin' we are. Once we get out of this bogey, we'll knock over that much in no time.
How? Holding up messengers?
Maybe.
Then why don't you birds wise up? What do you mean? Well, if you don't, you'll be spending the rest of your lives in stir. You're a fine one to talk. Look where you are. Yeah. Well, I never went to the can yet for no lousy few grand. I done pretty well while I was knocking them over. And now they've got me for good. Well, that's okay, too. But it ain't no reason why I shouldn't just steer a couple of bells of mine straight. Of course, if you don't want the benefit of my advice, that's different.
No, it ain't that, Herb. Sure. We'd like to hear your angle.
Well, how about you, Sam? Sure, I would. Come on, let's hear what's on your mind. Okay. Now get this. Sam, you got the big slide of them wood this fall for that car then, don't you? Yeah. And you've got to be there, don't you? All right. The rest will come after me. Right. Now, if you ride the route back to Leavenworth, you won't have a prayer of beating that rap. You got to have dough for a mouthpiece. That's right. That's what we were trying to get when they picked us up on this job. Okay, that's because you were dumb. Now, here's what you ought to do. As soon as your mouthpiece brings you, you ought to knock over the United States mail. The United States mail? Quiet. Here comes the guard. Get back into your cell to be passed. Shall do something. Go on, sing.
I wish I had an angel over the
Pipe down. Pipe down. What was that whispering I heard down this way?
What whispering? Nobody was whispering. I was just trying to get the words of that song.
Well, stop trying. And if you do get 'em, I'll turn the hose on you and cool you off. You mugs ain't here to study community.
Answer him, Sam.
Say, we gotta be more careful. That turnkey move us apart if he gets wise. Okay, we'll be careful.
You were spilling something about holding up the mail.
Yeah, but her, that's bad dope mixing up with federal. Well, you're mixed up with them now anyway, ain't you?
Yeah, but robbing the mail, that carries an awful rap.
Say, it'd be worth it to knock over enough in one job to take it on the land for good, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
What's the matter with you? You got no guts?
Sure I got guts.
Okay. Now there's some tricks about robbing the mail that you ought to know. For instance, ain't no good knocking over the regular mail trucks. All they carry is love letters, advertisements, and magazines. You want the registered mail.
Yeah, but how do you know the difference?
Well, in the first place, you got to hold up the trucks. It's no good walking into a post office. Get the postal next to your work for you. How do you mean? Well, when the mail is a downtown post office from the railroad station, it's divided. Straight mail goes in one truck and registered mail in another. Well, how do you tell the difference? I was governed to that. Regular mail is guarded by the driver alone. The registered mail truck carries a driver, a guard, and a postal clerk. Knock over the truck with 3 guys in it and let the other one go by. Say, that's simple. Sure it is. But now sometimes the registered mail truck carries some sacks of regular mail, and you don't want to bother with that.
Well, how do you know the difference?
It's a cinch. The locks on the sacks are different. The lock on a registered mail sack.
In Sandberg and Wagner, Herb Wilson finds eager pupils. During the long days they pass in prison, waiting the arrangements for their bail, the 2 Tyrol mail robbers learn in every detail the technique of the highly specialized job of looting the post. Then, as soon as they're released on $10,000 bond, they propose the mail job to their confederates, Dago Frank Tesquiona, Jack Davidson, and Harry Burke. Plans are carefully laid. And at 9:20 on the night of October the 7th, 1925, Wagner, Tesquiona, and Sandberg are loitering in the shadows along 3rd Street.
Herb tells me the truck leaves the arcade station at 9:15. They ought to be along here any minute now.
Guess they load onto the eastbound limited that pulls out of the Santa Fe at 9:45.
Yeah, I think they do.
Say, where's the jock and the kid? I thought they were going to be along, huh?
No, I sent them out to steal another car. We're going to have to make a quick getaway when we pull this job.
Here comes up now.
That's the regular mail.
How you know that?
That's the driver aboard. Here's number 2. Let's see what she carries. Regular mail, too.
Look, here comes another one.
That's it. See those 3 guys up front?
Sure. It's the guard and the postal clerk with the driver. And say, look, it's the last truck. If they run them in that auto tomorrow night, it's a cinch.
At the same time the following night, a high-powered touring car is parked, motor idling at the corner of Traction Avenue and 3rd Street. Sparsely spaced arc lights throw a feebly flickering glow on the deserted street. A busy mart of trade by day. At night, this quarter of the city furnishes a splendid setting for the crime. Oh, the picture is perfect. 6 desperate criminals, armed with sawed-off shotguns, lurking in the shadow of a warehouse, waiting to rob the mail. It's the mail. It sounds like the dream of a dime novel author, but it's a fact. This is what happened.
Want to be along any minute now? Everybody know what he's to do?
Sure. Chuck and me, we hold the guns on him.
Right, Jack, drive. Don't let that motor dial him.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
And the kid and I cover him from the car.
Yeah, and I throw the spot on him.
All right, now hold everything. Here they come. That's the regular mail. Here comes the next one. Come on your toes, boys. Number 2. That's regular mail, too.
That's the way.
And here she comes. All right, boys. Let's go, Jack.
Okay.
Okay, Jack. Crowd them over.
All right.
Get over, you. Get over, you.
Hey, what is this?
Get down, all
I'll
of
make
you.
him a damn quick, too.
Lay off that gun, mister. I'll spray you. Take them. Get away from him, friend.
Hold on, Adam. I'll get
Now pile into this car and keep your trap shut.
Hey, what are you getting me in for, Sam? I thought you wanted me to help on a hijacking
Well,
job.
what's the difference?
Yeah, but this is the mail.
Well, it's still hijacking. You're in on it, so shut up. Come on, you guys. Get in there.
Okay, Chuck, you drive the car.
Right, come on, Frank. Follow us, boys.
Piloted by the bandits, the mail truck is driven 12 blocks, closely followed by the robber's car. At the end of the trip, it is steered into a vacant lot and parked against a brick wall. Safe from the prying eyes of passing traffic, the bandits line up, the post office employees facing the wall. As one of the mob holds a shotgun on the terrified men, another frisks them for the keys to the truck. Then, under the glare of a spotlight, 20 sacks of registered mail are quickly transferred to 2 other automobiles that have been parked in the lot. This task rapidly performed, the outlaws get into an argument.
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you something. We should have bumped them all off.
I don't see what we got to do that for, Frank.
What's the matter then? You're too much, huh? They've seen us enough to recognize again.
Yeah, but it don't seem right to kill him in cold blood.
But I'm going to tell you, it's the only way. If you don't do this thing, you're going to be sorry.
Hey, what do you boys think about it?
Right, Chuck.
Shoot him.
Well, I don't see any sense in adding murder to the rap.
What's the difference? When you monkey with the federal government, you might as well go the whole way.
Hey, wait a minute. How's this? Let's give him a sporting chance. We'll toss a coin for it.
Well, all right, but I'm telling you, you're going to be sorry, that's all.
Sure, that's fair enough.
Hey, you over there.
Who, me?
Yeah, you do.
What do you want?
I'm going to toss a coin. Call your choice.
What's the big idea?
If you lose, we bump towards me. Here goes. What do you want?
Heads.
Heads it is.
Oh, but I'm telling you, we should have pumped them off.
Oh, shut up. We said we'd give them a chance, didn't we? And they won. Well, come on, you birds. Get in this truck. We're going to make some registered mail out of you.
What are you going to do now?
Well, don't worry. We're just locking you up in the cage here so you can't tip them off too soon. Come on, get in there and make it snappy.
Step on it. Come on and get in there. The trouble with you, you've got too much of good luck. Now, come on. Now, snap onto the padlock.
A fine-looking bunch of Christmas packages you are.
Robbery details, Captain Gettle speaking.
What?
Yes, right away. Hey, boys, it's a holdup, United States Mail. 13 Clapton. Wallace, you and Hamlin come along with me. Make it snappy.
Captain Cato and his men arrive at the scene of the robbery a few short minutes after the bandits have made their getaway. They release the frightened post office employees, and from their excited and garbled accounts, they reconstruct the crime.
However, everything has happened so quickly and there's been so little light that none of the men can help the police with a very adequate identification of the robbers. No fingerprints are found on the mail truck. And although Captain Cato prosecutes the investigation to the utmost, little headway is made until late the next day, when a suspicious citizen unwittingly comes to the assistance of the police.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Listen, I've been all over this place, and finally they sent me to you.
Yes, well, what is it?
Well, I shouldn't want to cause any trouble, but I got my suspicions.
Suspicions about what?
About this $20 bill here.
Well, what about it?
No, a fellow owed me $20, see? And he paid me back today, and he says, this ain't counterfeit, but don't take it to the bank. And so I got my suspicions. I ain't going to be done out of no money, and I want you to tell me if this money's good or there ain't it.
Well, where'd you get it?
I'm telling you where I got it.
Yes, but what was the name of the man who gave it to you?
Robert Cargo is his name.
Where does he live?
That I don't know.
Know where he works?
Sure, in a garage by Victor Boulevard. But would you tell me if this money is any good?
Well, I can't tell you tonight. Our money expert isn't here. But I'll tell you what I'll do.
What will you do?
I'll give you 2 $10 bills for that 20.
What? Mr. Yamashuga? What do you want it for?
Well, I can't tell whether it's counterfeit or not. And you want to be sure. So I'll give you good money for it.
Why should you be taking a chance like that?
Listen, do you want good money or not? I'm doing you a favor.
Well, I should be turning down good money. All right, so I'll take it.
Good. Here you are.
Thank you, mister.
You're welcome. Good night.
No, good night.
Send Wallace in here.
You want to see me, Captain?
Yes. You got the serial numbers of that dough lost in the mail robbery?
Yes, right here.
Let me see it. Uh-huh. Here it is.
What's that?
One of the bills stolen from the mail truck last night. We're looking up a mechanic by the name of Cargo in the morning.
Early the next morning, Detectives Hamlin and Wallace parked their car a few blocks from the garage in which Cargo is employed. And Wallace walks to the garage, tells Cargo that his engine has gone dead, and asks him to come to look at it. The young man, suspecting nothing, returns to the waiting car with the detective.
Here we are, this black sedan.
Now, what seems to be the matter?
And that's what we want to find out. You're under arrest.
Hey, what is it?
Snap the bracelets on him, Hamlin.
Right.
Now get in that car.
Hey, wait a minute.
Shut up. Get in. I'll drive.
Now, Cargo, what do you know about that mail robbery the other night?
What mail robbery? I don't know nothing.
Oh, yes, you do.
Well, I tell you, I don't.
You know plenty about it, Cargo, and you're going to tell us everything you know.
Well, Wallace, what did you get on Cargo?
Nothing, Captain. He denies everything, but he's guilty as the devil.
Well, I've been checking up on his acquaintances. His girlfriend got $600 from him this morning.
Yeah?
Yeah. We just bought her in. He says that he told her that he had gotten it from a sale of some property back east. She looks innocent enough.
Well, in that case, I can see a way to make him talk. He's just next door. Let's bring him in.
Okay.
Come on in here, Cargo. Sit down. Where'd you get that $600 you gave your girl this morning?
What?
You heard me. Where'd you get that dough?
Oh, I never gave no one $600.
Oh, yes, you did. You gave it to your girl.
I haven't got a girl.
Yes, you have. Her name's Betty Park.
How did you find out?
She's under arrest right now.
Under arrest?
Yes, under arrest. Now, where'd you get that money you gave her?
Well, I got it from the sale of some property in Chicago.
That's a lie.
No, it isn't.
It's a lie, Cargo. You got that money from mail robbery.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did, and you gave the money to your girl, and she's going to the penitentiary for receiving stolen goods.
What?
To the penitentiary for receiving stolen goods.
No, wait a minute. You can't do that. She hasn't done anything. She thought I got that dough from the east.
But you didn't.
No, that is...
All right, Cargo. Come clean.
Listen, if I do, will you lay off, Betty?
Well, I think that could be arranged if you'll tell us what you know.
Okay. In the first place, I didn't know we were going to knock over the mail. Chuck had propositioned me to go into a hijacking deal with him.
Who's Chuck?
Chuck Wagner.
Go ahead.
Well, I didn't know any of the other guys. I never met them until the night we pulled the job.
What were their names?
I don't remember. Honest, I don't.
All right. What happened?
Well, we started off at the corner of 3rd and Traction, and we got there about...
Cargo's confession leads the officers to Chuck Wagner's apartment. They enter the place with a pass key while he is out and lock the door behind them.
Well, doesn't look like he's tipped.
No, his clothes are all here.
Uh-oh. Look here. A pearl-handled revolver. Say, it's a beauty. Look at that design.
Yeah. I want to take a look around, see if he's cached any of that dough around here anyway. Hey, come on. Quit playing with that gun. Let's search the joint.
You know, the construction of this gun interests me. I never told you about my granddad's collection of guns, did I?
No, save it for a quiet winter's evening.
Look, I got an idea.
What?
We'll wait till he comes in, hide in this closet here, and then we'll let him walk over to the dresser.
Yeah, so he can get that gat and bump us off, huh?
No, I want to play a joke on him.
Oh, look, we're not here to play jokes.
Pipe down. I hear someone in the hall now.
Quick, in this closet.
You're under arrest, Wagner.
What? Why, you're dirty. What's the matter with this cat?
It's no use, Wagner. I took out the firing pin. My granddad had a gun just like that.
Okay. I guess you got me. Stick your arms out, Wagner. There. That's just to make sure you don't run away on us.
What?
Sure you don't run away on us.
What?
Sure you don't run away on us.
Well, maybe you wouldn't mind telling me what the charge is.
Robbing the mail.
What is?
Robbing the mail.
What? Say, you guys are making a mistake. I run a tire repairing business. I don't know nothing about a mail robbery. What mail robbery?
Well, we must tell you, it was the one the other night on 3rd Street. I suppose you don't know anything about that.
Well, only what I read in the newspapers.
Yeah? Well, you're coming along with us for a while. Maybe the accommodations down at headquarters will help to refresh your memory.
Wagner stoutly continues to deny any knowledge of the robbery, but the investigation goes on.
From correspondence found in Wagner's shop, the trail leads to the house of Frank Teschiona on 106th Street. Wallace and Hamlin present themselves at the home of the Italian.
Your name, Teschiona?
Sure.
What do you know about a mail robbery on 3rd Street?
Mail robbery. You come here asking me about a mail robbery when I forgot my own trouble.
What's the matter with you? You look like you lost your best friend.
Sure, I've lost my best friend, my wife. She's run away on me.
Well, that's too bad. Now, what about this mail robbery?
She's like $2,000. All of my life's a saving. She's my sweet bambino, sweet little lady. Then she's a leave me, dirty tramp.
Get that, Hamlin? She swiped $2,000 on him.
Yeah. Where'd you get the $2,000, Frank?
Well, the money she's coming from my savings, from liquor I sell to man Orange County.
Yeah, and what was his name?
Oh, please, go away. Can't you see I'm all sick and
Who'd you sell the liquor to? Who'd you sell the liquor to?
Oh, I can't remember the name. I'm tell you, I'm all broke up. Please go away. Please.
Sure, we'll go away, Frank, and we'll take you with us.
After days of questioning, Teschiona finally admits his participation in the robbery when faced with thousands of dollars worth of loot unearthed by officers in his house. Wagner, told of his pal's confession, denounces him as a double-crosser. But in the end, he leads the officers to a cache near Long Beach where $400,000 worth of bonds and banker's checks are recovered. Lengthy investigation reveals Jack Davidson is a close friend of Wagner's. And he finally admits his guilt, and another $2,000 worth of loot, this time cash, is brought to light. Sandberg is picked up in Kansas City en route to face trial in Leavenworth. $900 more is found in his person. Testiona's wife is later apprehended in Chicago and returned to Los Angeles under a charge of receiving stolen goods. But the technicality of California law preventing husband from testifying against the wife and vice versa makes it impossible for the prosecution to build a case against her. In October 1925, Cargo, Davidson, Wagner, and Sandberg go on trial. They plead guilty and are quickly sentenced to 25 years in the federal penitentiary on McNeil's Island. Frank Teschiona pleads not guilty and several months later goes on trial. Witnesses from all over the United States appear at the trial to identify the jewelry found on his premises. It is a sunny spring afternoon and the judge delivers his verdict.
Frank Teschiona, you will stand and face the court. Before I pass judgment on you, have you anything to say?
Sure, boss. I'm going to tell you, I'm not guilty. It's a big lousy firm up. I'm not to do anything.
Frank Teschiona, the jury has heard all the facts before it. They have given their verdict. And it is now my duty to pass judgment upon you. Frank Teschiona, I sentence you to serve 32 years in the federal prison.
32 years? Oh, my telling me. Oh, Judge, that's too much. It's too much.
Where's that lousy cop for the rest of me? Where is he?
Want to see me, Frank?
Sure. I want to tell you one thing. When I'm going to get out, I'm going to kill you.
Well, Frank, my boy, that doesn't worry me much. They'll pat a good many of us on the face with a spade before you get out.
Within 3 months of the time this daring mail robbery was staged, 5 of the 6 bandits were serving time in the penitentiary. 1 man remained at large. He, Harry Burke, was sought all over the United States. In May 1926, Captain Gettle received word that he was once more in Los Angeles. Lieutenants Hawtrey, Barr, and Lloyd staked for Burke, and after a wild chase and gunfight, the 6th criminal was wounded and taken into custody. Burke, it was learned, was wanted for a bank robbery in Michigan, and $35,000 worth of his loot was recovered in Los Angeles following his arrest. He pleaded guilty to the mail robbery charge and quickly followed his pals to McNeil Island to serve a term of 25 years. Too much praise cannot go to Captain Cato for the manner in which he brought this case to a speedy conclusion, and through the case he developed, secured 100% conviction.
Thank you, Chief Davis. The modern police radio car and the modern fire engine are built to deliver dependable service under all conditions and at an instant's notice. It is necessary that such equipment must be powered with dependable gasoline. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl is such a gasoline. In Los Angeles alone, the average mileage of a police car is 216 miles per day, or 78,840 miles per year. With this undeniable proof of dependability to guide you, don't you think that a tank full of Rio Grande crack is worth at least a try? Remember, it costs no more. Now, here's a pointer on lubrication. Why not use as good oil as you use gasoline? Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline motor oils are made by the largest independent refiner of lubricating oils in the world. They are sold only in extra-measured tamper-proof cans, thus guaranteeing you against substitution. They are extra refined, giving longer life. Yet Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opaline cost no more than ordinary, often inferior oil.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 28. Suspect in the U.S. mail robbery now in custody. That's all. Roll concluded.
Based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department, Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Ropen. The orchestra is under the direction of Frederick Stark. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 29. A murder. Suspects unknown. That is all. Gordon.
to the advent of fingerprinting in police work, various forms of identification were used. We read of the branding of criminals and slaves at a time when no other method of identification was known. Early in the 18th century, the better organized police departments of Europe employed men with good visual memories to mentally record the faces of criminals and the crimes committed by them. Today, your departments are applying modern methods to police procedure in endeavoring to give the citizens of your community the maximum protection to lives and property. And now, a true story taken from the files of law enforcement agencies. The murder of a soul.
Maria! Maria!
Yes, Cousin Gaetano, what is it?
Oh, look, I got here a letter from my brother.
Your brother, Vincenzo?
He's coming to visit me. He's coming today. Look, you must cook a big dinner. Minestrone, spaghetti, and open it up with a special wine under the cellar.
Ah, you love your brother, eh, Gaetano?
Oh, he's one fine guy, my brother Vincenzo. You know... oh, but I forget you. You never see him, huh, Maria?
No, he's my cousin, but I never meet him. He was not born when I lived the old country.
Yes, that's right. But you like him, Maria. He's one fine, good-looking fellow.
Good-looking? Yeah. Bueno, I make especially good spaghetti.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'd do without you, Maria. Here I am, all alone in this country with my good Rosa so far away in Italy. Oh, if I know I have you, my little cousin, to keep the house for me, I'd not be so happy.
Well, if you had not taken me in when Giuseppe died, the children and I would be... I don't know where we would be.
Now, look, and now when Vincenzo gets here, us are going to be even better. We'll be a happy family, big happy family. Here she is, Vincenzo. Here's Maria, your cousin.
Hello, Maria. It's very funny to meet your cousin after you've already grown up.
Oh, it's sometimes very nice. I'm glad to know you, Cousin Vincenzo.
And I'm glad to meet you, Cousin Maria.
Yes. Well, look, but come on. Let's sit down and eat.
Ah, Minister.
I made it myself, Vincenzo.
Then it will taste all of the best.
It's a glass of wine, Vincenzo. Come, Maria. Let's drink to your cousin.
To Vincenzo.
Salute, Vincenzo.
Did you just come from the old country?
Me? No. I've been in California a long time, in the north, in the wine country.
Sure, Maria. Don't you know that? Why, Vincenzo is married to a swell bambino, eh, Vince?
Oh, married?
Not anymore.
Oh.
What?
No, we split up. We get a divorce. 6 months more and I'm through with it. She wasn't no good.
She was nice, good looking, though, eh, Vince?
Sure, out the side she was okay. But inside, no good.
So, that's all over, huh?
See. I'm coming down here to start something new, a little business.
Oh, that's good. I could help you get started.
Good. And then I get myself a little house, and then maybe I have Maria come and be my housekeeper.
Oh, no. She stays with me until my Rosa comes from the old country, you know.
But Maria, she's a cook of good spaghetti. I think I want it for my own.
It's so nice up here on the hill, with the whole city below, Vincenzo. The lights are like the jewels in the necklace of the Madonna.
Yes, it's pretty swell.
Oh, I like to be with you, Vincenzo. You've been nicer to me. It's new and strange. No one ever been nicer to me in the same way. Even Giuseppe, before he died, it was different with him.
I like you, Maria. You are all right again.
Oh, I may not be much to look at anymore.
Well, you're swell, look.
Oh, no, I'm not, Vincenzo. I'm getting old. Nearly 29. I was a beautiful one before the babies come.
And you still are.
Inside, Vincenzo. Inside me is love. Love that all my life was waiting for something. Now I know it wasn't for you it was waiting.
Caro.
You said that your wife is beautiful outside, but a bad inside. Vincenzo, even if I'm not so good outside, I am a good inside, in my heart.
Yes, Maria.
Vincenzo, did you know that Gaetano's wife, that Rosa, she come from the old country, you see?
She does?
Yeah.
Then you're going to come to me. Then you're going to come and be in my house.
Do you want me?
Want to, of course I do. Will you come with me?
Oh, yes, Vincenzo. I will come.
And so Marie, her heart overflowing with love, goes to keep house for young Vincenzo, to await the moment of his freedom from his first wife so that she may become his second. The weeks go by, happy, joy-filled weeks for the lonely Marie Trentini. Then at last comes the day when Vincenzo receives his final divorce papers. Jubilant, he leaves the house, leaves Marie, goes out to celebrate. Faithfully, Marie waits up for him, waits through the long evening, through the still night for the return of her man.
Is that you, Vincenzo?
Yes, what? Hey, what do you do up? You ought to be in bed.
I was awake for you, Vincenzo.
Well, I'm here. You go to bed.
Oh, did you have a good time?
Sure, have a good time.
Is it nice to be free again?
Nice. It's a swell. Free. I can't believe it. It's like to get out of a prison. You should see the dinner they give me at Luigi. Oh, what a party. And they've got a couple of new girls down there. Santa Maria, what a beauty.
Oh, but Vincenzo, you...
There was one. Little Amelia, just 17.
Huh?
And what a figure. Look at this. She liked me. Tomorrow night she'll come for supper. I want you to cook up something special. And... Hey, what's the matter? What are you crying for?
Nothing. Nothing. Only I thought that you and
Hey, what do you get at? What's this? You begin to make a noise like a wife.
Wife? Yes, Vincenzo. I guess that's what I thought you said. Oh, Vincenzo, don't you see? I love you. And I thought that
Oh,
maybe...
Madre mia. You thought I was going to marry you, eh? You must have been crazy.
No.
I ain't going to marry no one. Me? I'm going to have a good time for the rest of my life.
Gaetano, wake up. Come on, wake up, Gaetano.
What's the matter?
There's somebody knock on the door. Get up and see who it is.
Somebody knock on the door. What time is it?
It's 3:30.
3:30? Who is it this time of the night?
Well, you better go and see.
Okay. Where till I get my pants on? I got a nerve after 12 o'clock to knock on it. Okay, I'm coming here. But, Maria, the bambini, what are you doing here? Something wrong with Vincenzo. What's the matter?
Cousin Gaetano, can we come back? Can I come and live with you again?
Sure. Come on in. Come on, all of you. Come on. Now, talk to me. What's the matter?
I want to live with Vincenzo any longer. I hate him. Oh, no, I don't.
Why? What did he do to you?
Oh, nothing, I guess. Only I gave him everything of value I have in the world. And he don't even know it.
No, you better go to bed, Maria. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't think you'll do either. You go to bed now, and we'll talk about it in the morning.
No, but you must listen, Gaetano. I love him. I love him like I never loved before. Like I never can love another man.
Yes, but does he love you?
He did, Gaetano. He did at first. When we first met here. He loved me. He loved me when I went to him to be his housekeeper. I thought it would never end, Gaetano. And then, tonight, he come back drunk. He boasted of some girl. He ordered me to cook a dinner for them.
Well, you is a housekeeper, ain't you?
Oh, Gaetano, don't you understand? I love him. Gaetano, you are his brother. You're older than him. You talk to him, huh?
What should I say to him?
You must make him marry me. I love him, Gaetano.
Make him marry you? You, Maria.
Why are you laughing?
Why, Vincenzo is a young fellow. Good looking. He could get any pretty bambino he wants. Why should he marry you?
I love him, Gaetano.
But look at you. Look on yourself under the mirror.
You get it to be old, Maria. You're fat.
I was a pretty one.
But you ain't anymore. Why should Vincenzo want you when he could get any girl he looks at?
I love him, Gaetano. It's not fair. He made me love him. You gotta make him marry me, Gaetano.
Well, I won't. He'd be a big fool to marry you.
Gaetano.
Oh, now, listen, Maria. Now, look. If you want to get married, that's okay. Look, I got a friend, and I could find a fellow. He's to come over from Italy. He's got a one bambino of his own. And he's a poor wife should die. You marry him, Maria.
Marry somebody I don't know, I don't love? What do you think I am? You think I'm for anybody? I'm for Vincenzo. I belong to Vincenzo.
You, Maria. Oh, that's a good joke. That's very funny.
Gaetano, you're going to be sorry. You'll see. You don't know how sorry you're going to
For weeks, this court Marie Trentini broods over the fickleness of Vincenzo and the brutal frankness of Gaetano. For weeks, behind her impassive, saddened face, her brain is in a turmoil, trying to adjust herself to the wrong she feels has been done her. And then finally, on August 7th, as Marie lies tossing sleeplessly in her bed, something in her brain snaps. The turmoil of thought and counterthought lines up into one straight, clear path of action. Marie slips from her bed, tiptoes into the front room, takes Gaetano's shotgun from the closet, and silently walks toward the bedroom in which her cousin and his wife are sleeping.
I love him, Gaetano. You could make him marry me. I would make him a good wife. You could have done this for me. But you wouldn't, Gaetano. You laughed at me. And you told me I was old and fat. But I had a soul. I had feelings. You don't know about that. You don't know that you have killed me. You've killed my soul. But see, Gaetano, my body's not yet dead. My body can still kill you, Gaetano. Yes. You kill my soul, I kill your body. You see how my body still lives, Cousin Gaetano? How it lifts this gun to my shoulder. How it puts my finger on the trigger. How it...
Coming, the police.
Yes, but that's what they make with time. You think maybe so he might arrest somebody?
Yeah, they arrest for you, Charlie. You get in the way.
Oh, I go.
All right, where's the trouble? Right in here.
It's a murder.
Okay, come on, stand back there. Come on, boys.
Hey, I'm going to show you the way, huh?
I can find it all right. Well, where are the bodies?
In here, in the bedroom.
Well, he's dead, all right. Buckshot. Hey, but this woman is still alive. Hickey.
Yes, Frank?
Call the ambulance. This woman is still breathing.
Okay.
Now, anyone here know anything about this?
Sure.
All right. Now, don't all talk at once. Who lives here?
I live here.
What's your name?
Mary Trentini.
Who is this man here?
He's my cousin, Gaetano Trentini. I live with him and his wife, Rosa.
Is this his wife who's wounded here?
Yes.
Well, what do you know about it?
A few minutes ago, I wake and see a man standing over my bed. He had a flashlight, and he says, "Keep quiet." And I say, "What are you doing here?" And he says, "You too pretty to kill. You be quiet, and no harm come to you." He think I'm pretty.
All right. I got that part. Now, go ahead.
While he stood by the door of my room, 3 other men go into the middle room and pull things out of the dresser. And then I hear a gun go off, and the man run out. And I go into Gaetano's room, and I find this. Oh.
Hey, get us some water, somebody.
Here, let me get it. Well, this is what he was killed with, Frank.
Well, 12-gauge shotgun.
Both shells discharged.
Whose gun is this, Marie?
Gaetano's. Long time ago, 4 men come see my cousin. 2 Japanese. 2 Americans. They say guys steal it from them. Gaetano, he say no. And Americans say, you bring back stuff by tomorrow night or we kill you. I think these same people coming here tonight. Same voice. I think they murdered that house.
Okay, we'll run that down. Hickey?
That's right.
Call the photographer and have him take 2 or 3 shots of the body, and then call the wagon and take it to the morgue. Corsini.
Yes, sir.
Now, you speak Italian. Get these people out of here and tell them if anyone touches anything in this house, he'll be tried for murder.
Howard Barlow, the fingerprint expert, goes over the murder house for prints while other officers round up the American and Japanese accused by Marie. Condeffer and Corsini discuss the crime as they wait the arrival of the suspect.
Well, Corsini, what does it look like to you?
The story sounds straight enough. You know how these racket murders go. Somebody hijacks somebody else. The next day they find a body along a lonely road.
Yeah, that's true enough. Now, look here, Corsini. You understand these Italians a lot better than I do. Do you think Marie is telling us everything?
Well, as a matter of fact, I had the feeling that she was holding something back. They're funny people, my countrymen. They suspect everyone but their own kind.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Now, I want you to talk to her. Maybe you can get more out of her than any of the rest of us.
Yeah, I won't promise anything, but I'll try.
I got these suspects outside, Frank.
Bring him in.
Okay. Come on, you guys. All right, don't shove.
You men know Guy Trentini?
Yeah, we know him.
Did you know he was murdered tonight?
What?
Oh, how come he's been murdered, please?
That's what we want to find out from you.
Oh, cannot telling you nothing. We know nothing about the murder.
Where were you guys tonight?
We were down at Blackie's joint. We can prove it.
Oh, yes, sir. Very easy proof.
When did you see Guy Trentini last?
Oh, a long time ago. Last March, I think.
What did you go to see him about?
Well, we thought he'd hijacked some stuff from Togo here.
Didn't you threaten to kill him then?
No. We found out that he hadn't done it, so we left him alone. We ain't seen him since.
Bring in the Trentini woman.
Okay. Come in, please.
Now, Marie, are any of these men the ones you saw in your house tonight?
I don't know for sure. The man, he held a flashlight in my face. I couldn't see what he looked like.
Hey, what did I tell you, Captain? We weren't there.
But his voice, that sounds like the same one.
Excuse me, sir. Lady is mistaken. You will find we were at the Brackie.
Well, that isn't a very good identification, Marie. Now, aren't you any more sure than that?
No. As I say, I couldn't see his face. The flashlight blinded me.
Okay, Hickey, take these men over to Barlow's office and have them fingerprinted.
Oh, now look here, Captain. You ain't got anything on us. What's the idea of fingerprint?
Just for elimination. If you're innocent, naturally, we don't want to hold you any longer than is necessary.
The suspected American and Japanese are fingerprinted. Barlow works over their prints and the prints found at the scene of the crime. After several hours, he reports to Acting Captain Condeffer.
Well, Barlow?
No similarity in the prints at all.
Not the slightest?
Not the slightest. I don't believe these men had anything to do with the crime.
Well, we better hold them anyway until we're sure. And then you and I can go out there right away and scare up some more fingerprints. Now, according to Marie, these men came in through this rare screen door here. Did you examine it?
Yes, I already have. But I'll do it over again. Say, Frank, did she tell you the men broke in here?
Why, sure. You can see where they pushed in the screen to get at the hook.
Yeah? Well, this screen was ripped open from the inside.
What?
Sure. Look here. Look through this magnifying glass.
Well,
The wires are bent toward the outside, see? If the screen had been pushed in, they'd bend toward the inside.
Yes, you're right.
So the screen was pushed out from inside, and then the flap bent in to look like an outside job.
Yeah, and whoever did it was in the house and wanted to make it look as if the house was empty.
That's what I'd say. By the way, who was in the house?
Why, Marie Trentini, but Howard, she wouldn't have...
How can you tell? Where is she now?
A couple of doors down the street, staying with some friends.
Okay, come on. We're going to fingerprint her, just for elimination, of course.
And so Marie Trentini is fingerprinted, and Barlow retires to his office to compare her prints with those on the murder weapon. It does not take him long to realize that the prints are identical. And with this positive identification, Condeffer dispatches Lieutenant Corsini to arrest the Italian woman for murder. Corsini, wise in the psychology of his countrymen, goes about making the arrest in his own fashion.
Hello, Marie. How are you today?
Oh, I'm all right, I guess.
Anything troubling you? You look all upset.
No, nothing. Nothing's the matter except... Oh, Corsini, you're going to think how I feel with my cousin getting killed like that.
Yeah, of course.
And poor Rosa. How is she, Corsini? Have you heard from the hospital?
She's better. She'll get well, all right. Buckshot just wounded her on the head.
Madre de Dio. My cousin and his wife. I love them very much, Corsini.
Yes, that's what I thought. That's why I've been wondering about something.
Huh? Wondering about something? What?
I want to ask you a question, Marie.
Yes?
How does it happen that your fingerprints appear on the shotgun that was used to kill your cousin?
My fingerprint?
Yeah.
Will I explain that?
I wish you would.
It's easy to explain. Just after it happened, I screamed. The neighbors are coming. I pick up the gun. I show how Gaetano get the kill.
Show me, will you, Marie? Show me how you picked up the gun. Here, take this broom. Now pretend it's the gun and pick it up the same way you picked up the gun.
Well, I picked up like that.
Yeah, but Marie, your fingerprints are on the stock of the gun and on the trigger. Now look, as if you held it like this. Oh, now, Marie, try to calm yourself. I'm just asking you questions so I can get to the bottom of this thing. I'm not accusing you. If you didn't do it, you got nothing to worry about. All right. Come on, Marie. Put on your hat and let's go to the station so you can tell the captain your story.
All right. You get to my children. They play in the yard. You put them into the car. I want to wash my face first.
Okay, but hurry. Hey, Tony. Come on, get your sister. We're going for a ride.
Where are we going, Corsini?
Down to the police station for a while.
We going to ride in the police car?
Yep.
Gee, let's go.
Just as soon as your mother comes out.
Will you blow the siren all the way?
Sure.
And can we listen to the police radio?
Yep.
Gee, that'll be swell. Hey, will you go down the street this way so all the kids can see me?
Yes, I guess so. Wonder what's keeping your mother, Tony. Yes, I better go see.
I'll come along with you.
All right. Marie. Gee, that's funny. Where's the bathroom, Tony?
That door over there.
Good Lord.
Mama.
She cut her throat.
15 minutes later, Marie Trentini is in the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, and doctors are working feverishly to close the wicked wound she has inflicted on herself with a razor. As soon as they have finished their work, Corsini and Condaffer are admitted to her room.
Marie, why did you do this?
It wasn't better that way. I killed Gaetano. I want to die now.
But why did you kill him, Marie?
He no letting me marry his brother Vincenzo. I beg of Vincenzo marry me. But he says no. So I go to Gaetano. I tell him he must make his brother marry me. And Gaetano, he laughs and say, I'm not good enough for Vincenzo. I gave Vincenzo my soul, and they laughed. Gaetano, he could make him marry me, but he laughed, so I kill him.
Did you intend to kill Rosa, too?
No, that was an accident. Rosa, she's a good woman. She's innocent.
But why did you cut your throat?
It wasn't the best thing to do. My fingers on the gun. Everybody knows I killed Gaetano.
Well, then, why did you try to throw the blame on those 4 men who came to see Guy last spring?
I am ashamed about that. I did not want to tell that I did it because of my bambini. They needed me. But I guess maybe Rosa cares for them all right. Only Corsini.
Yes?
There is one thing I want you to do for me.
Do for you? Well, what's that, Marie?
I want you to kill Vincenzo Trentini for me. Kill him for me. Gelerato. Mi ha tradito.
In just a moment, you will hear what happened to Marie Trentini. tonight's dramatization as Marie Trentini was delirious for 5 days and showed no desire to get better. She had said that her soul had been killed. She apparently did not care for her body to live. In the middle of the night on August 12th, she died in her sleep. From the point of police procedure, the department did its work in eliminating falsely accused persons and, by means of fingerprints, discovered the actual criminal and obtained a confession. Whether Marie was doubly guilty in taking her own life after taking that of another is a problem for a higher judge than there is on earth to decide. Nevertheless, it proves that crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 29. Suspect has committed suicide. That is all.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. A bank robbery at 1522 Santa Fe Avenue. Suspects escaped in a Buick touring car. License unknown. That's all. Rosenfeld.
One of the most vital things to public safety is the perfect performance of police cars, fire engines, and other equipment of this type. Much of this performance depends on the gasoline used. Such equipment cannot use a gasoline unless it is absolutely dependable. It must have qualities of quick starting. It must have surging power. There is a gasoline that you can absolutely depend on. That gasoline is Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl. It has proved its case in the fact that throughout the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered with Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl than all other brands combined. You can buy this same fine gasoline at any Rio Grande station. And now we hear from Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. How many times have you resented the man on the beat who told you to move along because you were parking in front of a fire plug? How many times have you personally taken a belligerent attitude against the police officer who, doing his duty, drove up beside you and gave you a ticket because you sped through a safety zone or drove pell-mell through busy traffic as if you were going to a third-alarm fire and the burning house was your own? How many times have you personally taken a belligerent attitude against the police officer who, doing his duty, drove up beside you and gave you a ticket because you sped through a safety zone or drove pell-mell through busy traffic as if you were going to a third-alarm fire and the burning house was your own?
Tonight, I bring you a story which I hope will have a beneficial effect upon you and make you conscious, as a citizen of Los Angeles, of how these men in blue and khaki, whether they be pounding a beat, riding in a traffic radio car, or cruising throughout the city on their motorcycles, are constantly protecting your life and your property, even unto death. Tonight's story should teach you two great fundamental truths. First, that the men under my command are fearless and courageous, alert to do their duty and unselfish in placing their lives on the altar of duty. Secondly, that your police department has made and means to keep this city clean of eastern gangsters and vicious criminal types. Written into this story is the grim death of a traffic officer who fell mortally wounded because he was part of this great law enforcement body dedicated to a 24-hour-a-day warfare against crime. Likewise, this story discloses the heroism of a motorcycle officer too faithful to his trust of protecting the public to flinch even when his body was riddled with enough bullets to frighten the average criminal to death. Listen intently. Let this thrilling story impress you that it is your job as a citizen to cooperate with your police department in order that its routine work can be made easier and that it can concentrate upon the great forces of evil. Professor Lindsley will go on with the story.
It is the middle of August, 1925. 4 men are seated in a stuffy day coach as the Chicago Limited clangs across the yard and slowly rattles over the siding onto Alameda Street.
Yeah, fellas, it won't be long now. Let's kill the rest of this bottle before we put into the depot.
Hey, what's the matter, Birdie? You better lay off of that stuff. That ain't a scoop.
You're telling me? You know, this is the last bottle of good Chicago bootleg left in the outfit. If we get into L.A. on this charge, though, we'll all have to drink that 75-cent a pint poison they peddle out there.
Oh, yeah? Let me tell you something. Anytime this baby drinks bum liquor with all them juicy banks in Los Angeles waiting to be bumped, you're crazy.
You'll tell him, man.
Now, listen, you guys. Don't get it too ambitious. Remember, we're here to get to the door to spring at 3 fingers apiece. And the sooner we do it, the quicker Pete's going to be out in the open air again.
Yeah, but why did we pick on Los Angeles? This ain't any town in the United States with banks in it.
You're telling me that, Rudy? But I'm going to tell you something. We ain't in any no good standing back in the shy, see? After that holdup at the Lennox Hotel. And this suburb ain't nothing but overgrown a village with a bunch of moving the picture cops. It's going to be a fight.
Yeah? So you think the L.A. cops is easy, huh?
Sure they're easy. They ain't never bucked up against any real guys like us from the East. It's going to be like taking a candy from a kid.
The Chicago boys work fast. In 2 days, they have staked out the job they intend to pull, and they have also acquired some lady friends. The next night finds them entertaining their companions in a chop suey parlor.
Well, how you doing, babe?
I think I'm going to live. Hey, call from Manchuko. I want some more mushrooms.
Sure thing. Bertie Hyman never refused a good-looking dame nothing. Hey! Hey!
Come on ahead, Oh, yo, what's the matter? Maybe so. You liking something, maybe so?
Yeah, another order of mushrooms for the lady. And bring another bottle of ginger ale, will you?
Yeah, and fill up this dish again with cracked ice. Hey, haven't you got any music in this dump?
Oh, yeah, you like the music? You tell me we take the very fine, number 1 in first class, playing piano. You put it in a nickel, music keep coming out.
I say, big boy, why don't you take us someplace where they have an orchestra? We want to dance, don't we, Betty?
Sure, take us where we can dance. Will you, handsome?
Nah, not tonight. We're a little short on dough.
Oh, yeah. Just a bunch of cheapskates, huh?
No, we ain't no cheapskates. Tomorrow night we'll show you how cheap we are. Say, we're going to pull a job. Pipe it down, buddy. Pipe it down. If this the time I don't know like our speed, it ain't no reason for us to go into a confession, huh?
Oh, don't get that way. We was just kidding.
Yeah, wait till I stick it you in the piano. Well, there you are. There's your music and everything. Come on, baby, let's dance.
Say, I sure must be stuck on you, handsome, to get up and try to dance to that racket. Come on, let's go.
Okay, you're a good little sport, Betty, and tomorrow night I'm going to take the town with me.
Hey, how about you dancing with me, too, kid?
Sure. Hey, what's all this bull about the money you guys are going to have tomorrow. I suppose that's the line you give all the girls, huh?
Say, babe, after tomorrow, we're going to be on Easy Street.
Yeah? Well, where's all this money coming from? A rich uncle and me?
Who cares? Are you a policeman?
Say, do I look dumb like a Los Angeles cop?
Come on, you better dance while you can. We can't stay here all night. We got an important date tomorrow with our strangers.
It is 11 o'clock on the morning of August 22nd, 1925. The Hellman Bank on Santa Fe Avenue is humming with mid-morning activity.
How many ones did you say, Mrs. Sawyer?
10, please, and the rest in 5.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why, what's the matter?
Keep your hands up. You clerks, if you want to live, you keep away from those alarm buttons.
You can't get away with this, my man. Why the idea in broad daylight?
Come on, Whiskers, or I'll plug you as an example.
All right, now don't start a shooting till you have to, Rudy. Now come on. All you guys are behind the counter. You get into the safe. Now come on and step out or I'll burn you down. Now, Bertie, you get those customers down on the floor. And you pick up at the door.
Okay. Down on the floor, all of them.
Me too.
Yes, you too. Hey, you there in the brown suit, don't you try to pull nothing. Flat on the floor, all of you.
All right, Ed. You keep your guns on the rest of them, huh?
Oh, don't shoot. Don't point that gun at me. I'm going to faint.
All right. You do anything but shut your mouth. Hey, Bertie, you got to the door?
Yeah, I got everything of a suit. Now we're leaving. Everybody stay put till we get out of the door or we'll blast you. Come on, guys.
All right. All right, the pilot. I'm going to take the wheel. What'd I tell you? Just like you're taking a candy from a kid.
The bank robbers pile into a large black touring car waiting for them outside, motor running. The driver presses the accelerator to the floor and the powerful car leaps out into the stream of traffic on Santa Fe Avenue. A second later, one of the officials of the bank commandeers another car and follows in mad pursuit. Several blocks away at Santa Fe and 8, Officer Oscar Baer, seated on his motorcycle, passes the time of day with a friend.
What are you doing down in this end of town, Oscar? Nothing ever happens down here, and the traffic's too dense for speeding.
Yeah, I get you right, Mac, but orders are orders. I sure wish something would happen to break the monotony, though.
Will you get your wrist, lad? Look at that madman weaving through the traffic.
He's as good as got a ticket right now.
Well, you better hurry. That bird's moving.
I'll get him at a traffic signal.
And there's another one. Go get him, Oscar.
Just watch me.
The police motorcycle slices ahead of the pursuer's car. And weaving in and out of the dense traffic, Oscar Baer streaks down Santa Fe Avenue after the fleeing bandits. The black outlaw, 7 feet on 2 wheels. Baer 50 yards behind. As the officer unlimits his automatic to the robber's tires, 2 gun barrels are thrust suddenly through the rear window of the black car, and something hard and hot hits Baer on the chest. The speeding motor swerves dangerously. Baer straightens it, trips out his service revolver. The bandits return the fire. Baer zigzags in an attempt to throw off the bandits' aim. On down 7th Street, the gun battle wages at 50 miles an hour. Roaring past intersections, Baer shouts to traffic policemen who hastily commandeer passing cars and join in the chase. Baer empties his gun. And jamming it under his left arm, he reloads it with his right hand while he steers to the left. The bandit car is momentarily halted by construction work at Mateo Street. The man who runs out from the street to warn them around the barriers receives a bullet through his hat. At San Pedro Street, a thick stream of traffic going in the opposite direction draws the bandits up short from the stoplight. Traffic officer Wiley E. Smith, attracted by Baer's screaming siren, turns around as the bandit car comes to a screeching stop. Before Baer can shout a warning to him, a shotgun spits death from the bandit car. Smith sways, drops to the ground, then painfully climbs to his knees, spits out his gun, and starts firing at the bandits as Baer joins him, his revolver spitting fire into the black touring car. Motorists, waiting at the stoplight, hastily scramble to the bottom of their car. Baer, blind with pain, thickened from the bullets, his body has stopped, and the dying Smith are joined by 4 other officers who come up on the commandeered car. As Baer steps from the cover of a parked car for a moment, One of the gunmen jumping from the black automobile aims at him. The guns of three of the policemen snuff out the light. Two more bandits jump from the car and streak for a nearby parking station. The officers cut off the escape of the fourth robber and order him to surrender.
Drop that gun, mister. You're all washed up. That's plenty, you know. Oh! You got him in the arm, will you? Yeah, let's get the cuffs on him.
Hey, you haven't got him yet. Get ready.
Nothing like a gun buster, quiet him. I'll have to put the cuffs on her.
Yeah. Here comes Stevenson. The last thing I saw of him is half those other two guys. How'd you make out, Stevenson?
They got away. I hung on to them until I ran out of ammunition. Say, there. You're hit.
Yeah. Well, I'm still on my feet, and something tells me I'm going to stay there till we get this bird to the station.
Here comes the ambulance now. There, you better get in, too.
No, sir. I'm going to the hospital under my own power.
$19,000 is found in a bullet-riddled satchel in the bandit's car as a private automobile carries Officer Smith to the hospital, and the ambulance rushes the wounded bandit to medical help. Inspector Finlinson, attempting to get coherent statements of the case from the excited officers, meets Oscar Bayer in the hospital corridor.
Oh, here you are, Bayer. I've been looking every place for you. Oh, I've been right here, Inspector. I'm waiting for word about Wiley. Have you heard anything? He's pretty bad, Oscar. Shot through the lung. He's losing blood fast. Oh, poor Wiley. The dirty rat shooting him down in cold blood. How's the guy we brought in? Never mind him. I want to know how you are. Oh, I'm okay. I just got a few little scratches. You should have reported to the doctor before this. Oh, I'm all right, Inspector, honestly. Well, I want the doctor's assurance of that. Yeah, but it's silly, sir. It doesn't look silly from the size of that blood stain on your side. Where? Oh, that. I hadn't noticed that before. All right, that settles it. You're seeing the doctor with me right now. Come on. He's in here. Here's Bear, Doctor. He seems to think he's a human target. Look him over, will you?
Certainly. All right, young man. Right over here. Slip your uniform off.
Yes, sir. Oh! Just a scratch, Bear. Here. Let me, Bear. Here. Let me help you, boy. Oh. Come on. Easy. There we are.
Now, let's get a look at you. Well, young fellow, you must have been born under a lucky star.
What do you mean?
One bullet headed for your heart was stopped by your badge. Look at this. And another, if it could have killed you, is embedded in your notebook here. See that?
Yeah, that was close. You know, I remember now feeling that hit me. It sort of knocked the wind out of me for a moment.
Now, let me see. 1, 2, 3 flesh wounds. I'll get a dressing on them.
Are they serious, Doctor?
No, but it's certainly a miracle that they only pinched the flesh. Any one of them would have killed him if they'd have been an inch nearer the center of his body.
Well, there you are, Doctor. They can't get rid of me. Only the good die young. Doctor, while you're bandaging Bear, I want to talk to this wounded man. That is, if he's well enough to talk.
Yes, I think it'll be all right, Inspector. He's in the next room, right through that door.
Thanks. And, Doctor, see that Bear here does what you tell him. If you don't make him go to bed, he'll be out riding his beat this afternoon.
Well, don't worry. I'll see that doesn't happen.
Well, young fellow, how are you?
What's it with you? Who are you anyhow?
Who do you suppose?
Dick.
Well, yes, that is a police officer.
Yeah? Well, what do you want?
What's your name?
Smith. John Smith.
Rather unusual name, isn't it?
Well, don't make a smart attack, Cop. What do you want?
Well, I want to find out who your partners were in your little deal this morning.
Mama don't know.
You don't know, eh?
That's what I say. I'm only met him in the Pershing Square yesterday. I don't know what he's done.
Very, very interesting.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's to the fact. They make a date to meet me this morning near the bank. I don't know that he was going to make him stick up until shit happened.
You ought to be a little more careful about the companions you take. They may get you into trouble sometime.
Oh, yeah. You're the wise guy, aren't you, huh?
Remains to be seen. But I can tell you this, John Smith. Our fingerprint man will be over here in a half hour, and it won't be long until we find out just how wise a guy you are.
Fingerprinting of the dead bandit and his wounded companion identify them as Rudolph Branter and Anthony Caspar, respectively. Both had served time in the Illinois State Penitentiary at Joliet for bank robbery. And Rudolph Branter had also served 4 other sentences. The warden of Joliet Prison furnishes complete criminal records of both men.
and in addition sends the Los Angeles Police Department fingerprints and photographs of Ed Front, brother of the dead bandit. A checkup of the acquaintances of the gang brings the two short-time lady friends of the men into the investigation.
We understand you girls were acquainted with Ed and Rudolph Franta and Tony Casper.
Mm-hmm.
We never heard of them.
Well, they may have given you different names. Here are the pictures. You recognize them? You can speak freely. All we want is an identification. We haven't got anything on you.
You're damn right you haven't.
Well, do they look like anyone you ever saw before?
Yeah, sure, we was out with them one night. These two, yes, all right. Sure they did. But I'm not going to get into any jam on account of them.
Well, go on.
Well, we was out with them. They said they was from Chicago, and they was going to pull a big job the next day.
Was that the day the Hellman Bank was robbed?
Yeah, I guess it was. Hey, that's right, Ella. Remember one of them made a crack about having a date with his banker the next morning?
I don't know anything about it. I'm through with you. Spilling your guts to a copper.
You got us all wrong, sister. All we want is a corroborative identification.
Well, I don't care what you want. You're a copper, and you ain't going to get nothing out of me.
Faced with his record from Joliet and the further identification of his girlfriend, Caspar admits his participation in the robbery, but refuses to give any information regarding the two missing bandits. Pictures and fingerprints of Ed Franta are printed by the thousands and sent to every police station and sheriff's office in the United States. More than 2 months passed. And then one November afternoon at a busy corner of the Loop in Chicago, patrolman Frank Griffin, off duty and in plain clothes, recognizes a man answering the description of Ed Franta talking to two other men. As Griffin approaches the group, the two men flee. But Franta reaches for a gun in his hip pocket. Griffin seizes Franta, pinning his arms to his body.
Don't be a sap, Franta. Look at that crowd. Don't start anything.
Well, what's the big idea?
Quiet. Listen. They want to talk to you down at headquarters. If you come along quietly, I won't handcuff you.
Yeah, but
If you raise hell or try to get away, this crowd may be tougher on you than I'll be.
Well, okay.
Come along, then.
Now, tell me, Griffin, what the big idea is.
Nothing much. Only the captain wants to talk to you.
What about?
A bank robbery in Los Angeles.
Los Angeles? I've never been in Los Angeles.
Well, you can explain all that to the captain. I'm through with you when I get you down to headquarters.
Hey, how come you're in plain clothes, Griffin? You was in harness a couple of days ago.
Yeah, well, I got promoted.
Yeah?
Sure.
Carrying your gat on the inside now, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
There's your pal Shields on the corner. He's still in the harness.
Yeah, but Joe'll get a break, too, one of these days.
Hello, Frank. Who's your pal?
Joe, this fellow's wanted for murder. There's a gun in his pocket. Get it.
Okay. Now, you don't.
Give me the bracelet, Joe.
Hey, what the...
Now, Ed, I'm still a harness bull, but I happen to be off duty right now and without a gun.
Nice job, Frank. I got the SOS you flashed with your eyes.
Boy, was I nervous. I thought I'd never run into anybody.
Well, I'll be a platooner. I could have got away all the time.
Oscar Bayer, now promoted to the detective force, accompanies Captain James Bean to Chicago. And the two officers bring Edward Franta back to Los Angeles to face trial on charges of first-degree murder and robbery. In December 1925, Caspar, now sufficiently recovered from his wounds, and Franta go on trial before a jury of 12 women, the first all-female jury in the history of California. For 83 hours, the ladies of the jury argue the case, 11 standing for hanging and the 12th set upon for acquittal. Finally, at a few minutes before 12 on New Year's Eve, they compromise on life in prison. With New Year's bells ringing and whistles screeching, the jury returns its verdict. The attorney for the defense leaps to his feet.
Your Honor, this is a miscarriage of justice. I will appeal this decision.
I wish you would. I believe that a second trial would result in these men getting what they actually deserve. They should be sentenced to hang.
Well, in that case, will the court permit me a moment to speak to my client?
Yes, certainly.
Honor. Upon further consideration, I and my clients are prepared to accept the verdict of the jury and the sentence of the court.
And shortly afterwards, Ed Pranta and Tony Caspar are en route to Folsom Prison. The fourth bandit was never apprehended, but police vigilance has not relaxed in the search for him. Oscar Bayer, in reward for his bravery, received a citation from Chief Davis, a promotion to the Detective Bureau, and a share of a $2,300 reward given by the Hellman Bank and the California Bankers Association. This brave officer, who had escaped death many times before he foiled the bank robbers, who had battled with German U-boats in the English Channel during the war, was a member of the Pursuit Squadron 478 of the Army Reserve Force, having learned to pilot an airplane following the war. He sold the first ship he owned, an old Jenny, to a boy in Alhambra, who killed himself crashing into high-tension wires. Bayer's second ship ran out of gas over the downtown police station and crashed at Vermont and 3rd. Bayer escaped with a few scratches. Unafraid, Bayer buys a monocoque, and one bright, sunshiny day in 1929, he takes off from Rogers Airport, accompanied by Officer Pussinger, for a short hop to Clover Field in Santa Monica. A few minutes later, the glistening red ship drops onto Clover Field in a perfect three-point landing, and Bayer is greeted by a friend whom he has been teaching to fly.
Hello, Johnson.
Hello, Oscar. 12 days for flying, huh?
Yeah. You know my pal, Pussinger?
Oh, hello.
Well, what about it, Johnson? You want to take another lesson?
Sure. You know, Pussinger, this guy can teach me more about handling a stick in 5 minutes than any of these other birds can in a day.
Yeah, Oscar knows his stuff, all right. Come on, you guys. This battery's going to my head. Come on, let's go, Johnson.
Okay.
So long, Puss. Be back in a little while. Okay, Oscar. So long.
Splitting mechanical red bird skims across the green of the aerodrome, sees the top of the grass, and falls toward the heavens. Circling effortlessly, it is soon 1,000 feet in the air. Below lies the panorama of Southern California, a glimmering jewel in the noonday sun. The mountains to the east, the desert beyond shimmering in the heat. Below, the matchless blue of Santa Monica Bay, half circled by the throbbing white scallop of the beach. Toward the west, the mysterious peak of the Channel Islands. A day to dream. A day to soar. A shout goes up from the field. The monocoque falters in his flight, turns over, drops into a spin, hurtles earthward. Down, down, down.
Oscar Bayer 2 days later. 116 motorcycle policemen from all over Los Angeles County accompanied the procession. Aeroplanes flew overhead. We fired 3 volleys above the grave, and the planes swooped low, dropping wreaths of flowers on the last we saw of Oscar Bayer, an officer and a gentleman, a fearless enemy, a faithful friend, truly one of the finest.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Modern motor cars are built to give you almost perfect performance. But you can't expect them to deliver it with inferior gasoline. To get the very best out of your car, why not try a tankful of Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl? This is the gasoline that delivers millions of miles of dependable service to police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment here in the great Southwest. If you want the truth about your car, Rio Grande Cracked will tell you whether you need repairs or a change in gasoline. Next time you need oil, why not try Sinclair Opaline? This splendid oil is extra refined, giving longer life. Also, it is sold only in tamper-proof extra major cans. It sells for only 25 cents. For a better oil, at the price of cheap bulk oil, insist on Sinclair Opaline.
Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 30 regarding a holdup. 3 suspects now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This episode of Calling All Cars was obtained from the official police records by Madeline Kelly and was adapted for radio and produced by William N. Ropeson. This is Cedric Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. A hold up at the Bureau of Power and Light. That's all. Rosenquist.
Refining methods make a great deal of difference in the quality of a gasoline. Old-fashioned methods fail to extract from the crude oil the essential elements that give a gasoline quick starting, instant power, and good mileage. Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl is made by the up-to-the-minute method known as the cracking process. This refining method places the crude oil under terrific heat and pressure. This heat and pressure literally cracks the molecules of gas into millions and millions of even smaller particles. It is this breaking up of the molecules that gives Rio Grande cracked gasoline its smooth, effortless power. Also, its average of 10 points higher anti-knock rating over gasolines which are not cracked. Give Rio Grande cracked a fair trial. It costs no more than other non-premium gasolines, but you will notice the difference. And now tonight, Chief Davis has sent as his representative Inspector S.T. Hawtrey, who will now address you.
Good evening, friends. I have come here this evening at the request of Chief of Police James E. Davis to bring you a story of vital importance to the citizens of this city. During the past year, economic stress has placed upon the citizenry burdens of immeasurable weight, affecting the lives of all persons paying taxes toward the support of our government. We feel that the story about to be portrayed for you over the radio is particularly interesting at this time because of its human interest and of particular interest to the tax-paying public. It concerns the theft of public funds from the Water and Power Department by a faithless employee and his gangster friends. During the long period of investigation, the entire machinery of the police department was kept in motion. This story gives you insight into the dramatic activities of this law enforcement agency. It will reveal to you how intelligent methods, rather than the widely publicized third-degree methods, prevail in modern police work. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
In July 1927, the following advertisement is run in the classified sections of the Los Angeles newspapers. Big money for man with plenty of nerve and good head. Box number 6666. Of the many replies received by the anonymous leaser of Box 6666, a letter from one Andrew McDonald interests him most. He answers McDonald's note and makes an appointment with him.
Well, Mr. McDonald, I like the tone of your letter.
And I like the tone of your advertisement.
Are you interested in a job that demands the qualifications of my advertisement?
I'm interested, Mr. Peters, in anything that'll pay off.
What do you mean, pay off?
Anything that's worth the risk it requires. And I don't care what the risk is, so long as the job pays off in big money.
Oh, I see. Well, would you consider $10,000 big money?
10 grand? Sure, that's a lot of dough. If you come out of it alive.
Oh, you'll come out of it alive, all right.
Well, what's your proposition?
Well, I'm not convinced you're interested.
Sure, I'm interested.
Will you run a risk? That is, a little risk.
For 10 grand? Sure, spill it.
Okay. It's a payroll holdup.
Sounds good. How big's the payroll?
What do you care? 10 grand's your cut.
Yeah, but listen.
What's the matter? Isn't 10 grand enough?
Sure. But what's it all about?
And the less you know, the better off you are. I'm running all the risk.
Okay. That's fair enough.
All right. Now, I'll draw you a diagram of the layout. Here's Hill Street, see?
Yeah.
And here's Broadway. All right. Now, at 7 a.m. on the morning the payroll goes out, we come in the Hill Street entrance here. And we go upstairs and walk over to the Broadway side and down to the second floor landing, which is here, see?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Now, we got green isinglass eye shades on like we were clerks.
Yeah.
We wait on this second floor landing until we see the cashier come in. Then we go down to the clerk's desk and pretend we're working.
Yeah.
And when we see the cashier open the safe to get out the payroll, we stick 'em up. Get it?
Hey, how do you know so much about this layout?
Well, I ought to know. I work down there.
Are you sure this is the morning the payroll goes out?
Listen, don't you think I've got that all set?
Yeah, but are you sure?
And I wouldn't be here if I wasn't.
Okay. Give me that box of ammunition. I've got a long gun.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Listen, I left it to the apartment.
Oh, you damn fool. How are we going to hold up a payroll without bullets in our gas?
Well, wait a minute. Let me think. Listen, these cashiers are scared to death of a holdup. We can bluff them.
How?
Here's some brown paper on this desk. Now, wait a minute.
Brown paper? What do you want with brown paper?
Oh, wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Here. Now, tear this into pieces and stuff the chambers with it. Yeah, that's the idea.
Oh.
Now, plug it in pretty far.
Like
Yeah,
this?
that's great, yeah. Looks like cartridges, see? Now, give me some.
Well, how long will it be before the cashier gets here?
Not long. Look, Mac, how's this gun look?
Swell. Just like the real thing. But what if they call our bluff?
They won't. They're scared, I tell you.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. So it's the Bureau's Palm Light we're holding up, huh? That payroll ought to be worth something.
Worth just 10 grand to you.
No, I know. The cut's okay with me.
Right down. Here comes the cashier.
Okay.
Now, follow me down to the desk and act like you was a clerk.
Sure.
Here we go.
Hey, who's this coming?
Hessel, he's the head cashier.
Oh, yeah?
Now, take these desks here, grab a pen, pull out a book or anything, and start writing.
Okay.
Look, here comes Brockway, the assistant cashier.
Yeah?
Hessel's opening the time safe now.
Uh-huh. He's got it open.
Yeah, and that's our cue. You cover Brockway, I'll get Hessel. Come on.
I wonder where that watchman is, Louis. He should have been here a half
Now,
hour.
Watson won't be here for a while.
Hey, what is
Now, hold up. Now, you two men get over there by the cash window and look like you're working.
Well, we'll do no.
Oh, yes, you will. We mean business. Now, get over there. My partner here will be behind the door of the safe with his gun trained on your back. Act natural or else. Keep your eye on him, pal.
Sure.
I'm going to clear out this safe.
Hey, you. Cut out that noise. You want your head blown off?
What's the matter?
This guy's trying to attract the attention of the janitor out there in the hall.
Give it to him if he doesn't stop.
You bet I will. With paper bullets? Jeez, I forgot all about that.
Well, don't worry. I got all the dough in the place. We're just about through.
Good.
Now, let's truss up our friends here and be on our way.
Okay. The straps for it, eh? Now, listen, you guys. We're going to tie up for a while.
Then you'll be okay so long as you keep quiet.
Yeah. Come on, turn around. That's better. There, I guess they can't use their hands much.
Got one of them rubber balls?
Yeah, here you are.
No, don't go.
Sorry, but we're not taking any chances on you walking too soon. Don't mind the taste of that rubber. It's a new ball and quite clean. Hey, this other guy's stuff, too. All right, let's go.
Within a few moments, the bound cashiers are discovered and untied by employees arriving for the day's work. The police are notified, and Detective Lieutenants Pruitt, Garrett, and Kopicek are detailed to investigate the scene of the crime. They questioned the victims closely.
Now, Mr. Pessel, will you kindly tell us just what happened?
Well, I came in at 7:30 to get the payroll ready, and I passed two men at that desk over there.
That one by the cashier's cage?
Yes, that's the one.
Go on.
Well, they both wore eye shades. They were bending over some papers, so I didn't pay any attention to them. I just thought they were a couple of night clerks finishing up their work.
And then what happened?
Well, when I got the safe opened and Brockaway here came in to help me with the payroll, these two men walked through the cage and held us up. They made us go over to the window there, like we were working.
And I tried to signal the janitor by jingling a letter spike, and the one with his gun on us threatened to blow my brains out.
Who were you trying to signal?
The janitor. He was out there in the hall cleaning up the drinking fountains. He was only about 10 feet away all during the time it was happening.
Where is the janitor?
Here I is, mister. That's right here.
What do you know about this?
I don't know nothing, mister.
Didn't you see anybody in here?
No, sir. I see these two gentlemen here, then I looked up and I didn't see them. I don't know nothing else.
And you didn't hear anything?
No, sir. I didn't hear nothing.
Well, how come? It seems strange you wouldn't notice anything unusual.
I don't know, mister, but I got my own troubles, you know. I got misery, I have. I got misery in my back and things with something foul, you know. The doctor...
Okay, but don't go away. I may want to talk to you again.
Yeah, sir. I ain't going no place. I've got a lot of trustworthiness to clean around here. Now I'll be right here in the general facility.
Now, Mr. Pessel, what do these men look like?
Well, they wore old clothes, sort of shabby. And they both had green eye shades.
One of them had adhesive tape over the bridge of his nose. He seemed to be the boss.
Yes, and he was about medium height and slender.
He had sort of a hollow face, wouldn't you say, Pessel?
Yes, I guess that's right. And, oh, yes, he wore a wig, a black wig. I noticed it when he was tying me up.
How about the other man?
He's the one that tied me up. He was older and fuller faced. He had black hair.
Did he wear a wig?
Well, I don't know.
Not much to go on.
Hey, Jim. Here's the gags they used.
Oh, yes. We threw them down on the desk when they untied us.
Rubber balls.
Yes, they forced them into our mouths and taped them in.
Pretty effective gags, all right.
And, Jim, I found out that the payroll guard hasn't shown up yet.
That's right. He wasn't here when I came in this morning.
Who is he?
His name's Hank Schaefer. He's night watchman at the power plant out near Slauson. On paydays, he comes in early in the morning and acts as guard.
And he wasn't here this morning?
No, and he hasn't shown up yet. It looks suspicious to me.
Ed, you better get hot on this Schaefer. Run him down as soon as you can.
Sure thing, Jim.
Now, gentlemen, the next step is at headquarters. You come along with me. We'll go over there and look through the mug book. Maybe we've got your eye-shade robber's portraits in there.
Very well, Lieutenant. We'll be glad to.
Let's go, then.
This way, please.
Mr. Pessel. Mr. Pessel. What's happened? I heard there's been a robbery here. What's happened here?
Oh, Schaefer. You're a little late, Hank.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't help it.
This is the guard I was telling you about, Lieutenant. Although he's not much of a guard. While you were taking your time getting here, Schaefer, two men took $73,000 out of the safe.
$73,000? Mein Gott in Himmel, but you should hear mine troubles. You should hear what happened to me.
We'd like to. What did happen to you?
Well, I was driving down here from the power plant at 7 o'clock, like I'm always doing on paydays. On that 95 and 10th Avenue, two men in the big black sedan forcing me to curb. Then they jumped out and pulled a gun on me. Oh, they were real tough guys, too. And they made me get in the back of the car, and they throw a blanket over me. And then they drove me way out here in Orange County. And then they throw me out of the car and I away. And I got right back as quick as I could here.
What was the license number of the car?
What?
The license number.
Collie, I didn't notice in the excitement.
You didn't notice the license number?
Nine, that's right, 9.
Schaefer, that doesn't sound like a very satisfactory explanation of your absence.
No, but that's true, Mr. Bessel. You don't think for a minute...
We don't think anything, Schaefer. Our job is to find out. You have to come along to headquarters with us.
But there's nothing to do with anything here. I'm telling you the truth, honest fire.
The watchman Schaefer is naturally the object of great suspicion, but an intensive search of his background fails to result in the discovery of any criminal record. Repeated questioning always results in the same story. And finally, for lack of any proof to the contrary, Schaefer is placed beyond suspicion. Cecil and Brockway scan the mug books for pictures of the men who held them up, but their search is in vain. Underworld characters and even employees of the Bureau of Power and Light are kept under surveillance to determine whether they make any large deposits of money or any unusual purchases. Circulars bearing the meager description of the bandits and pictures of the paraphernalia used to assist identifications by means of modus operandi in case of future crimes elsewhere are distributed over the entire United States. But in spite of all this police activity, 4 months passed without the slightest clue to the identity of the robbers. The opinion goes around headquarters that the job was pulled by Eastern gangsters who had left town immediately after the robbery. Then, on January 20th, 1928, a matter of routine police work comes to the attention of Lieutenant Kopitek that is destined to play an important part in unraveling the snarls of this baffling case.
Detective Bureau, Lieutenant Kopitek.
I want to speak to someone about something mighty suspicious.
What is it, ma'am?
Well, about a month ago, a young fellow rented a house next to me.
Yeah?
Well, he's acting mighty funny.
What's he been doing?
Well, yesterday, I saw him out of the kitchen window changing the license plates on his car.
Well, that's nothing suspicious. Lots of people are changing their 27 plates to new plates at this time of the year.
Now, wait a minute, young man, until I finish.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Go ahead.
Well, yesterday, he took off the 27 plate and put on the 28 plate.
Yes?
And today, he took off his 28 plate and put on another pair.
Well, that does sound a little funny.
Well, I think you'd better look into it.
We will, right away. Now, if you'll kindly give me the address.
Lieutenant Kopitek, Pruitt, and Starrett lose no time in getting out to the Highland Park district and interviewing their informant in person.
Now, you understand, Lieutenant, I don't want to be mixed up in this thing. I'm just doing my duty as I see it. This young man's actions look very suspicious to me, and this is a peaceable neighborhood, and we don't want any strange goings-on here.
Well, what do you mean, goings-on? Have you noticed anything else?
No, but you never can tell. Why, the next thing you know, he might be having drinking parties, and Huzzy's visiting him.
Well, what's this young man's name?
Well, the Iceman tells me his name is Craig, see? And he's up to no good, I can tell you. Why, I went over there to pay a neighborly call after he moved in, and he all but slammed the door in my face.
Oh. Is he home now?
Well, I tell you, I ain't seen him go out today.
Oh, very well, then. We'll pay him a visit.
But now leave me out of it. I don't want to cause no trouble to no one.
Let's do it. You guard the back way. Carrot and I'll try the front entrance. Go ahead. Oh, come on.
Hey, what do you want?
Well, I'll be. Look at the money, Jim.
Hey, you've got no right breaking into my house.
We didn't break in. We walked in.
Who are you?
Police officers.
Police? Oh, what do you want here?
Looks like we want you.
Yeah, but what for?
Well, we'll see about that. What are you doing with all this money laid out on the carpet and the stove going full blast?
Oh, I'm drying it out. It got wet.
Yeah, where'd you get this money?
It's my money.
Where did you get it?
Well, I stole some property up in Colorado a couple of months ago, and this is the money I got it for.
Oh, yeah? Look at this, Ed. Bureau of Power and Light wrappings on this package of bills. Bureau of Power and Light? Oh, so you're the guy that pulled that job.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. I got this money from a ranch I sold in Colorado.
Oh, yeah? Come on, Starrett. Let's take this kid down to headquarters.
Positive identification of the wrappers and serial numbers of the bills found in the bandit's house is readily obtained from Bureau of Power and Light employees. In spite of this damaging fact, the robber, whose real name police discover to be Bob Peters, claims to be innocent of the charge. Captain William Cahill directs the questioning. Continually for 36 hours, detectives in relays interrogate Peters. No one sleeps, robber or detective. Finally, at midnight of January 21st, with everyone on the point of collapse from fatigue, and Peter still sticking to his original story of innocence, Captain Cahill rises from his seat across the table from the young man.
Okay, boys, that's enough for tonight. You better all go home and get some rest. Peters, come into my office here. I want to talk to you alone. Sit down. No, take that chair over there. It's more comfortable. Here. Have a cigarette?
Yeah, thanks.
A light?
Thanks.
You're tired, aren't you?
Oh, I sure am.
Well, you can get some rest soon.
Listen, you might as well let me go to bed now. You can't get anything out of me because I've got nothing to tell. I don't know a thing about this.
Yes, Bob, I heard you repeat that over and over, but I don't believe you. Now, let's hear. The money found in your possession has been identified by the Bureau of Power and Light by the wrappers on it. And the insurance company has identified it by its serial numbers. But even if you walked out of here tonight a free man, you'd never be able to spend $1 of that money. Now, we know you took that dough. And the best thing you can do to help yourself is to make a clean breast of the whole thing.
I sure would if I knew anything about it.
Well, let's look at it this way then, Bob. If somebody stole all your clothes and the police got him and he confessed to his crime and returned those clothes to you, how would you feel toward him? Would you be more lenient than if he had denied the theft and we had proof of it?
Well, of course I'd feel lenient towards him.
Well, now, that's the way for you to help yourself. Confess this whole thing now.
Oh, I sure would, Captain, if I'd stolen the money. I'd tell you about it this minute.
You love your mother, don't you, Bob?
Of course I do.
Now, think what this is going to mean to her. For even if you plead not guilty, we've got enough evidence to send you away for some little time. Now, don't you think you owe it to her to shorten your time away from her, to shorten her period of grief as much as possible, to take advantage of the leniency that your plea of guilty will give you?
Yes, Captain, all you say is true, but I didn't do it.
Well, how about your fiancée? You deny having told her that you'd buy her a diamond ring?
Oh, of course I do. It isn't true.
Why do you keep lying, Peters? Now, look here. Come in, Miss Campbell. I want Bob to hear from you or your lips the truth that he denies. Now, what about that diamond ring, Miss Campbell?
Well, Bob told me he bought a diamond ring for me and that he was going to give it to me.
Thank you, Miss Campbell. That's all for the present.
Why, you didn't have to bring her into this.
I couldn't help it, Bob. We've got to get to the bottom of it. And that's nothing to what she'll suffer if you go on the stand and try to prove innocence against the evidence that we've got on you. Think what the publicity will do. Think how the whole town will talk about her. You know what they'll call her? They'll call her a bandit's moll. Now, is that the sort of a thing to do to a sweet girl like that? A girl who has loved you and had faith in you? Because you've made a mistake, Bob. Do you think it's fair to drag her name through the mud? Now, do you?
Okay, Captain. You win. I'll confess. I'll plead guilty. I'll do anything you want me to.
Peter's confession names Andrew McDonald as his assistant in the robbery, and William Thompson and Harry Ott as the two men who kidnapped Schaefer, the watchman. For their participation, McDonald had received $10,000, and Thompson and Ott $1,000 apiece. Following the holdup, Peters, who was on his vacation at the time, had spent a week and $200 in San Francisco, had then returned to his desk at the Bureau of Power and Light, remaining at work for 6 weeks to avert suspicion. He had deposited $5,000 of the money in 7 different banks under false firm names and had buried the rest. It was this buried money he was trying to dry out when the officers arrested him. As soon as the police learned their names, Captains Slayton and Cahill speed to Thompson's and Art's homes and place them under arrest. They are questioned at headquarters and eventually admit having kidnapped the watchman and receiving a payoff for their services. Meanwhile, a Los Angeles police car, bearing Lieutenants Pruitt and Starrett, gleams through heavy coastline fog south to San Isidro, where, according to replies to their statewide teletype, McDonald is publishing a newspaper. They arrest him just as he is hurriedly dressing preparatory to fleeing across the border. He is rushed back to Los Angeles, fingerprinted, and brought before Captain Cahill for questioning.
McDonald, how much did you get out of that Bureau of Power and Light holdup?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wasn't it $10,000?
I don't know nothing about a holdup.
But your employer on that job, Bob Peters, said that you got $10,000 for your part of it.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Now, let me see. You got $10,000, and a couple of weeks later, you bought a $5,000 interest in a San Isidro newspaper, and then deposited $4,000 in a Tijuana bank.
I won that $4,000 across the border.
You did? Well, that's the first time I ever heard of anyone winning $4,000 in Tijuana.
Well, I did.
You're to be congratulated, McDonald. But how do you explain this? Mr. Pessel and Mr. Brockway, the men you held up, both recognize you.
Are they nuts?
Yeah? And how do you explain this? Here are your fingerprints on the car that you rented for a getaway. And here are your own fingerprints. And they match.
Listen, fingerprints ain't any good for identification.
And that hasn't been our experience. And now here's another interesting similarity. The way your handwriting on the police blotter and the handwriting on this auto rental contract tally.
I tell you, I didn't have anything to do with this holdup.
And yet your pals Peter, Thompson, and Art all implicate you in their confession.
I never heard of them before. It's a lousy frame-up, the whole thing. Somebody's trying to railroad me.
McDonald, calm down. You're as guilty as the devil, you know it.
But MacDonald insists on his innocence. He refuses to cooperate with the police in the restitution of the stolen money, and when charged with his crime, he pleads not guilty. Peters, Thompson, and Arts, on the other hand, cooperate to the fullest with the police. As a result of the $73,000 stolen, $48,000 in cash and $5,000 in property was returned. Peters, Thompson, and Arts, pleading guilty, are charged with second-degree robbery, and MacDonald is charged with first-degree robbery. After the testimony, the men file into the courtroom to receive the sentence of the judge.
Robert Peters, William Thompson, and Harry Arts, stand and face the court. You men have been found guilty of second-degree robbery, and it is now my duty to sentence you. But your cooperation with the authorities following your arrest has been commendable. And in view of your attitude, this court is lenient and sentences you to serve from 1 year to life in San Quentin Prison. Andrew McDonald, stand and face the court. McDonald, before I pass sentence on you, have you anything to say?
Sure I have, Judge. I've been framed. These three rats here put me on the spot. I didn't have a thing to do with this robbery.
You still insist you are innocent?
Of course I'm innocent. I'm being railroaded.
McDonald, your attitude astonishes me. Throughout this whole proceeding, you have failed completely to cooperate with the authorities. In the face of damning evidence, clear, unimpeachable evidence of your guilt, you still claim you are innocent.
I do.
You seem to be asking the court to be severe on you.
Go ahead. Spirit, you can't scare me.
I'm trying not to, McDonald, but I intend that you shall serve as an example to other lawbreakers who in the future may want to take such a stubborn attitude as you have. Therefore, Andrew McDonald, I sentence you to serve from 7 years to life in San Quentin Prison.
This case shows so clearly the inherent stupidity in the criminal. Someplace along the line, the perpetrator of the most perfect crime will make a mistake, will slacken in his vigilance, and then he is lost. These mistakes, these let-ups of vigilance, are often, as not, born of a guilty conscience. Had Peters not been so worried about detection that he changed license plates twice in 2 days, our job in solving this crime would have been much harder. We, in the police department, had many opportunities to observe the truth of the old adage, give a man enough rope and hang himself.
Thank you, Inspector Hossey.
that are merely made and not backed up are valuable. Statements that have undeniable facts behind them are worth your consideration. You'll never hear vague promises or semi-scientific claims made for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl lead, for it is the policy of the Rio Grande Oil Company to stick only to facts in their advertising. So when you hear the statement, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you know that it is true, and here's the reason. In the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. These summer days are hard on most lubricating oils. However, you need never worry about burned-out bearings. If you've got Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline motor oil in your crankcase, these oils are extra refined, giving them longer life, even under terrific temperatures. They are sold only in tamper-proof extra major cans, yet cost no more. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. May we suggest that you drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 31. Regarding a holdup at the Bureau of Power and Light. Suspects in this case now in custody. That's all. Rolls and Quist.
This episode of Calling All Cars was prepared from the confidential police files by Madeline Kelly and adapted for radio and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars. Broadcast 35. Shooting fireworks inside the city limits is a violation of city ordinance. All cars be on the lookout for such violation and stop it wherever found. That's all. Rolls and Quist.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we present the 4th of July, 1934, as seen from a police radio car. And we're taking each one of you with us. Your only credentials need be a stout heart and a friendly appreciation of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. So if you have listened to Calling All Cars these many months, and for some unavoidable reason have never come to know the dependability and police car performance cracked gasoline can give you, your trip tonight in a police radio car will show you what police car performance in a gasoline really means. Police cars, such as these we're going to ride in tonight, are subjected to terrific demands for speed, power, and pickup. To get the best out of police cars, the majority of them in the Southwest use one gasoline exclusively, Rio Grande crack. So tonight, while we race down a boulevard or quietly creep up an alley, remember tomorrow to buy the same gasoline that powered us on our trip tonight, Rio Grande crack. It is now our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, with whose sanction and cooperation these broadcasts are brought to you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. When you citizens chance to hear the police broadcast, you no doubt feel, after you've been tuned in for a few minutes, that they are rather dull. All you hear is, see a man, ambulance follow-up, or a disturbance. But behind each of these calls is a story, a slice of factual life, much more dramatic than the wildest dreams of fiction. Every time a radio car receives a call while cruising its district, the officers cannot be sure that death does not await them at their destination. As they streak down the street, sirens screaming. There is rich drama in the daily prowling of the radio cars, and there is highly amusing comedy out through the ether to the loudspeakers in the public radio of the police radio cars. In our police dramas of the past, you have seen principally how the detective force functions. Now we will travel with the uniformed men, the men who are the first on the scene of crime, the men who make the preliminary investigation, whose duty requires them to be the arbiter of family disputes, advisors on the care of children, rescuers of dogs and cats, and often judge and jury of many of the amusing and often amazing incidents that occur constantly in this city of ours. The incidents you will hear dramatized on tonight's broadcast are all true, and all occurred on the 4th of July. Incidents of the same nature have occurred today, are occurring at this very minute, just at this very minute. A regiment of officers in a fleet of police cars are cruising the streets of the city, keeping the peace, keeping a vigil which never ends, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, year in and year out.
Los Angeles Police calling car 65 at 290 West San Pablo Street. See a woman regarding someone abusing her. Calling car 75. Go to 290 West San Pablo Street. See a woman regarding...
Guess this is the place, all right. Well, they seem to quieten down. Did you call the police, ma'am?
Yes, I did.
Oh, what's the trouble?
He was striking me.
Who was striking
My
you?
husband.
Well, where is he? I don't see anyone.
There he is over on the Davenport.
Passed out. Drunk, eh?
Yes, drunk. That's all he ever is, drunk. He came home again tonight drunk, and I objected to it, and he struck me. I was afraid, so I called the police.
Well, everything's quiet now. What do you want us to do about it?
I want you to take him to jail. That'll teach him a lesson.
We haven't any evidence.
Any evidence? Well, the desire of mine, isn't that evidence enough?
Yeah, it is swelling a bit. Will you sign a complaint against him, ma'am?
Of course I will.
Well, we'll take him in then. Come on, partner. Let's get him out of here.
Calling car 15, car 15. See a man at the corner of Vermont and Hollywood regarding a shooting. Calling car 15, car 15. Go to the corner of Vermont and Hollywood.
You the guy that sent in that call about a shooting?
Yeah.
Well, where is it?
Over there in the park, sounds like. There's been 3 revolver shots. There it goes again.
You know what day this is?
Why, sure, it's Wednesday.
That ain't all. It's the 4th of July, and that shooting you hear over there is firecrackers.
Bob. Have another bottle of beer.
Thanks, Tom. Nothing like a cool glass of beer on a hot 4th of July.
Yeah, that's right. Say, Mildred.
Yes, Tom.
Get something on the radio, will you?
Can you get the police calls, Tom?
Sure. Get the police calls, will you, honey?
Oh, they're so dull. Nothing interesting ever happens.
Yeah, but you never can tell when
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Description of a fugitive wanted for murder by the sheriff of Salinas County. Jose Lerith, Mexican, 24 years of age. Height 5 feet 6 inches. Weight 160 pounds. Brown eyes, black hair. Subject shot man twice in the back and escaped in an auto, which was found a short distance from the scene of the crime. Watch for this man.
See, what did I tell you? Just on the state Mexican, that's all there is. That and ambulance follow-ups, whatever they are.
Okay, get Cage Davis.
Calling car 132. Car 132 at Normandy and Slaughter.
Why, that's your Tom?
Wait a minute, listen.
An ambulance follow-up. Unidentified child hit by automobile.
Unidentified Tom, where's Junior?
Why, he was out in the yard a minute ago.
Oh, Tom, hurry. Go see if he's all right. Oh, there it is out the corner. Oh, my God, don't be
Pretty quiet 4th of July, partner.
Yeah, getting more safe and sane every year.
Well, another 2 hours of cruising around and we can call it a day.
And I don't think too soon for me. I want to be at home and take the wife and kids down to the beach tonight. There's going to be fireworks at the Venice Pier.
Uh-oh. Looks like trouble down the street.
Yep. There's a guy lying on the sidewalk, all right. I'll just pull in there and see what it's all about.
Hey, here comes a cop.
Yeah, I was just going to call you, boys.
What's the trouble here?
Well, this fellow lying on the street here was hit over the head with a bottle.
Anybody call an ambulance?
Yeah, a guy just did.
Well, how did it happen? Anybody see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
What happened?
Well, this guy was getting out of his car, and there was a couple of Mexicans arguing on the sidewalk and flashing knives, and this guy here was looking at him, and one of them asked him what the devil he wanted.
Yeah, then what happened?
Well, he said he didn't want nothing, so this Mexican said, well, we'll find out what you want and what you got. So they hit him on the head, and then they went through his pockets and got in their car and drove away.
Did you get the license number?
Yeah, it was a green Hudson coach, and the license was 64446.
Got that, partner?
Yep, I'm phoning it in right now.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. A holdup at 2nd and Figueroa. Victim knocked out by ketchup bottle. Suspects escaped in green Hudson coach. License 64446. Suspects described: number 1, Mexican, 25 years, 5 feet 8 inches, 135 pounds, dark hair and eyes, wearing light suit. Number 2, Mexican, 21 years, 5 feet 7 inches, slender build. Hair was Marcel, no hat, dark suit. Calling car 11, car 11.
Well, that's us.
Cancel call regarding boy shooting fireworks at Temple and Union. Fireworks all shot. That is all.
Well, that's early. Yeah. Did you get the description of that holdup car?
Yeah, right here. License number 64446. Green Hudson.
Well, it might come our way, you know. We're next to 12th District.
That's right, Father.
Say, look. Isn't that it? Turning to Fremont Street?
By gosh, that's right.
Let's go.
Calling car 85. Car 85 at 290 West San Pablo Street. See the man.
290 West San Pablo, see. That's the address where we picked up that drunk that was speaking his wife this morning.
Yeah, that's right. Wonder what's the matter now.
Well, let's get going and find out.
Certainly made good time, boys.
That's what we're supposed to do. What's the trouble?
Well, there's a woman in here tried to commit suicide.
Yeah, what apartment?
110.
Well, I'll be darned. The same place.
My wife's with her now. You want to come in?
Yeah, lead the way.
Here we are.
Well, ma'am, we're back again.
Huh? Oh, I'm so sorry to cause all this trouble all the time. I just don't want to live anymore.
Why, that's no way to talk, ma'am.
Oh, I don't. I can't seem to get along with my husband
Now your husband's all right. He's sleeping enough down at the jail. He'll be as good as new in the morning. How do you feel, ma'am?
Oh, all right. A little dizzy.
Smells like gas.
It was. I found her on the floor by the gas heater with a blanket over her head, and the gas was on full.
Oh, please, Mr. Zimmerman, don't.
Well, you got to know, Mrs. Queen.
Yes, I suppose they do, but I feel so silly. Honestly, officer, I won't try to do it again.
Well, I'm glad to hear you say so, ma'am. It isn't worth it.
No, I suppose not. Certainly, that good-for-nothing husband of mine isn't worth it.
Well, if you're sure you're all right, ma'am, we'll be shoving off.
Oh, yeah, I'll be all right.
My wife and I will look after her until Mr. Queen gets back.
Yes, and when he does get back, I'll give him a piece of my mind. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be embarrassed like this. That good-for-nothing.
Looks like we'll get another call here sooner or later.
Yeah. Some of them just never get things straightened out somehow.
Calling car 91, car 91 at the Venice Pier. An ambulance follow up.
Doctor? Well, the patient is badly burned.
Burned? How'd he get burned? Just made a parachute jump, hasn't he?
Yes, he jumped from the ship and landed all right on the beach. But on the way down, some firecrackers he had in his pockets went off and caught fire to his clothes.
Shooting firecrackers 1,000 feet in the air. I wonder what city ordinance covers that.
Calling car 66, car 66 at Franklin and Holly Drive, a prowler. Calling car 66 at Franklin and Holly Drive.
Right this way, officer. I have got him in the house.
Going, sir. Now, what's the trouble?
Well, I was just coming home, and I heard a noise at the back door. And I run to the house, and when I got to the kitchen, I saw the key was pushed in from the outside, and this fella was leaving to the backyard.
Oh, yeah? Well, what do you got to say about this?
Well, sir, I was looking for a guy by the name of Jefferson.
Looking for a guy by the name of Jefferson. Is that your name, mister?
I should say not. My name is Schultz.
You know anyone by the name of Jefferson around here?
Well, I have owned this house, and I have paid taxes on it for 15 years, and I have never known anyone named Jackson in the whole street.
Yeah, well, doggone, you know, maybe I got the wrong street.
Say, who is this Jefferson?
He's a friend of mine.
Friend of yours? You know him well enough to try to break in his back door?
Well,
Your story sounds fishy to me. What's your name?
My name?
Yes, your name.
Smith.
Well, I'm not surprised. Got any identification?
Well,
Identification to prove that your name is Smith.
Well, then, no, not exactly.
Yeah?
You know.
But you're coming for a ride in a radio car. And you know your friend, Mr. Jefferson, from the Hollywood station.
Calling car 11, car 11 on Aliso Street near San Pedro. Street 390 on the sidewalk.
Hard to ever play away with him. Another dehorn. Ha! That's the sixth one today.
You can ride in the back with this one, Tim. That last baby was so gassy I can still smell it.
Sure, and I don't understand it. How these bums can stand to put their denatured alcohol into their stomach.
Well, it's a pleasant way to kill yourself. That's about all you can say for it.
Sure, they fixed their idea to replace it.
There he is, down the block there with the kids around him.
Let's go. All right. Okay, kid. Get out of here. Now, come on, Pop. The taxi's here.
Oh, what?
Come on now. You can make it now. Just a minute now. 1, 2, 3, and you're on your feet. Hop, up. Steady now, steady. Now, there you go. A nice, soft seat for you. Okay, partner.
Look at that poor old mug. Hasn't shaved for a week, I'll bet.
How they smell, Sam? Elegant. Can't you tell from where you're sitting up in front? More or less. Well, I'll tell you, you're not missing anything. I can tell you that right away. Now, where do you live, Pop?
Why
Very nice sense. Where do you live now? Come on, think hard. Sure, wherever you flop, eh?
Well, I live at Alvarado.
El Dorado Street. Well, who do you live with?
I live with my wife. 4 boo-boo children.
Sure enough. I bet your wife be glad to see you like this.
Don't you worry. You take me home. You'll stay.
Sure, we'll take you home. Tomorrow. Well, here we are, Pop. Come on. The City Hotel. Nicest place in town. Clean beds and everything.
My goodness, you're home already?
Sure. And the sergeant's got a swell cot with your name on it. Now, come on. This is the end of the line.
Calling car 66, car 66 at the corner of Highland and Santa Monica Boulevard. A man seeking a car. This is the third call, boys. Get over there.
What's the matter with that guy? Third call. How's he expected to be taking that prowler into the station and be out on the street at the same time?
When you put us back in service?
After I made out that dispo on the last call.
Oh, he's all bound up then.
Well, if he's in such a hurry, you ought to give him a call to 15 or 65.
Where did you see that guy was?
Corner of Santa Monica in Highland.
Coming up. Here's a guy in that Ford coupe. What's the matter, buddy? Not feel so good?
What?
Been drinking, huh?
No, I haven't been drinking.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Go away and let me alone. Here's what's the matter, Ted. This empty bottle.
What was in it?
Bichloride of mercury.
Ah, trying to commit suicide, eh? You gotta get him to the hospital fast.
Yes?
Are you Mrs. Kramer?
Well, yes. What is it?
Are you married to Harold Kramer?
Well, yes. Only we've been separated for several months. Why? What's the matter?
Your husband swallowed a half bottle of bichloride of mercury tablets an hour ago.
He's dead. Is he?
The doctor said he had a chance when we left the hospital, ma'am. Mr. Kramer was asking for you. Wants to see you.
Oh, Harold's such a fool. Such a weak-willed fool. He can't understand when he's lost. I don't know what good it'll do to go to the hospital. I'm through with him forever.
Doctor thinks it'll be best if you come to the hospital to see him, ma'am.
Oh, very well. I'll get my hat. Oh, he's disgusting. He just did this to get my sympathy, that's all. Oh, pardon me while I answer the phone.
Sure.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Kramer. Yes. Oh, my God.
Well, what's the matter, ma'am? You're pale.
Oh, my God. He's dead.
Calling car 82, car 82 at 1825 West 28th Street. Investigate a woman crawling into the back window. Calling car 82, 82.
Hey, come out of there. What are you doing back there?
What's that you say?
What are you doing climbing into this window?
And why shouldn't I climb into this window?
Who are you and what's your name?
What's my name? Why, you impudent young bladdersight.
Listen, lady, I got a report someone was trying to break into this house, and I find you climbing in the window. I got to find out about
Well,
this.
there's nothing to find out. I live here and I lost my key somewhere, so that's all.
Oh, you live here.
Sure, I live here. Fancy place. Who did you think lived here?
Well, that's different.
Here, lady, don't you try climbing through there. You're liable to rip your dress. Wait a minute. My partner and I'll fix you up. Hey, Eddie, come on back here and give me a boost through this window.
Investigative shooting. Hurry, boys.
Oh, officer, thank heaven you've come.
What's the trouble?
Oh, it's terrible. It's simply awful. Come right this way. Poor Mrs. Clark. Poor Mr. Clark. Oh, it's awful. Here they are.
Shot, huh? Both dead.
I'm afraid so.
Murdered, huh? Who are these people?
Mr. and Mrs. Clark. They lived here.
And who are you?
My name is Irwin Liner. I board with the Clarks.
When did this happen?
Just a few moments ago.
Who did it?
Well, I don't know. I was out front watering the lawn, and Ed, that's Mr. Clark, was reading the paper on the front porch. All of a sudden, I heard Mrs. Clark call her husband, and he went inside, and then I heard shots. And I ran in, and Mrs. Clark was there on the floor, and Mr. Clark was standing over here. He fell over the table just like this.
Hey, don't touch anything in this room.
Why,
You wouldn't like your fingerprints to be found here, would you?
Well, no, of course not.
Okay, don't touch a thing until the homicide squad gets here.
Did you see anybody in here when you got here?
Why, yes, I did. One man was running out the door, and the other one was over here. I tried to stop him, but he pushed me away and ran out, too.
Say, how did your hand get cut?
What?
Your hand there, how did it get cut?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know it was cut. Must have happened when I tried to stop the man.
What do these men look like?
Well, one seemed to be a foreigner. He had about a day's growth of beard.
And what about the other one?
The other one? Oh, yes. Well, I couldn't see him very well, but he seemed to be an American. He wore a light suit.
Got a phone here?
Yes, in the next room.
Better report to the homicide squad, Bill.
Yeah.
And have them send out the morgue ambulance.
Okay.
Just a minute. Where are you going, Mr. Liner?
Why, I just want to go in the living room and sit down. It's all too terrible.
Well, don't go too far away, Mr. Liner. You're under arrest for the time being.
Me? Under arrest? What for?
Suspicion of murder.
Picnic certainly did me in. I'm ready for bed. How about you, Henry?
Not yet. I thought I'd stay up a while and read the paper and listen to the police calls.
Listen to them police calls. What do you want to do that for?
Well, you never can tell when you hear something interesting. You know, like the night they were directing the radio cars to search for the Gettle kidnappers.
Well, it's all a waste of time, if you ask me.
Wait a minute. Here comes a call now. Let's see what
Los
it is.
Angeles Police calling car 9595. At the corner of Pico and La Brea, some boys shooting firecrackers. That is all.
There. What did I tell you? Boys shooting firecrackers. That is all. Yes, and that's about all the police have been doing all day. Chasing little hoodlums with firecrackers. Oh, Henry, come on to bed.
Oh, wait a minute, Mother. Here's another call. Maybe this one's a holdup.
KGTL testing. 10:45 p.m.
Such is a typical cross-section of a day's log from the Communications Division of the Police Department. Every day in the year, your police officers are answering similar calls, and by their quickness and alertness, furnishing the often need oil to make the machinery of metropolitan life run smoothly. I have at times in the past told you citizens how you can assist your police officers in the speedy performance of their duties. Tonight, I would like to ask your assistance in behalf of the radio police. Many of your own radios, which are capable of tuning in on the police broadcast, and many of you are often tempted, when a call is broadcast in your neighborhood, to get in your cars and rush to the scene of the disturbance. This is a natural thing to do, but it often hampers the work of the policeman. You can be of the greatest assistance if you refrain from doing this. The radio police can much more successfully complete their duties if they are not hampered by crowds of curious citizens. And I feel sure that now that you, my friends, understand the many demands placed upon these men during the completion of a day's duty, you will want to cooperate with them to the fullest. And you can do this by staying away from the scene of any call you may hear over the police radio.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight Chief Davis has given you an intimate picture of a day in the life of a police combat car. You have looked behind the scenes and found out just what happens in a great city, just what the dangers are that confront its citizens, and how these dangers are met and coped with by brave men, skillful direction, and modern equipment powered with good gasoline. The city of Los Angeles uses Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for police and fire equipment. Maricopa County, Santa Barbara, San Diego, Orange, and many other cities and counties in the Southwest use Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the same powerful, dependable motor fuel that you can use in your own car. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free. In response to many requests, we are pleased tonight to give you the cast of characters. It may be interesting to know that there were 34 characters in this drama, played by 12 people as follows: Mary Tuthill, Jeanette Nolan, Martha Wentworth, Ralph Scott, Joe Franz, Hanley Stafford, Sam Pierce, Charlie Lung, Richard LeGrand, Robert Frazier, Fred Harrington, and Lindsay McHarry.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 35. That's all. Rosencliff.
Calling All Cars is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 33, a shooting. Officer Rodewald, badge number 734, held up, shot, and robbed by two men who escaped on the Hudson coast. License number unknown. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have heard the maxim, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. This is just a little more classical way of saying a slang phrase that was current some years ago. Show me, I'm from Missouri. The modern man is a practical man. He wants proof. And when he gets proof, he is sensible enough to accept it. The Rio Grande Oil Company makes no extravagant or exaggerated claims. They state simple facts. Listen. 1. Rio Grande cracked gasoline is made by the most efficient process known to the oil industry, the cracking process. 2. To this cracked gasoline, tetraethyl lead is added. 3. This gasoline averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock rating than gasolines that are not cracked. Is it any wonder that Rio Grande crack is demanded by police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment here in the great Southwest? Is it any wonder that more and more motorists are swinging to crack? Consider the facts before you buy. Remember that you get police car performance at no extra cost with Rio Grande crack in your tank. For dependable lubrication during the summer months, why not try Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline motor oil? These famous oils are extra refined and therefore have longer life. You are guaranteed against substitution because they are sold only in tamper-proof extra major cans. Give either Sinclair Pennsylvania or Sinclair Opaline a fair trial. They cost no more than most bulk oils. And now Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has sent as his personal representative this evening Inspector F.T. Hawtrey, who has a personal message for you. Inspector Hawtrey.
Good evening, friend. The modus operandi, which is known in police parlance as the method of operation of criminals, is one of the most recent police systems for running down criminals. It is a highly efficient department of the Bureau of Records and Identification. Your police department maintains files on every type of crime and every type of criminal, so that even the most inexperienced can quickly and effectively go through the cataloged files and determine what criminal or gang of criminals may be playing in a particular part of the city and committing particular crimes. This system went into effect in the Los Angeles Police Department 11 years ago. It is rapidly reaching a state of perfection. The story we bring to you tonight is of particular interest because it explains in story form how certain types of criminals follow certain criminal pursuits. In all of these programs, it is the desire of the Chief of Police, James E. Davis, to educate the general public in little-known facts concerning the intricate operation of this, one of the greatest law enforcement agencies in the United States. We believe that programs such as these are of tremendous benefit in inspiring public confidence, and Chief Davis will appreciate an expression of public reaction to it.
That was pretty good show, Sam.
Yeah. I get a big kick out of that Dolores Del Rio.
Oh, see. She's swell, all right. I like to have date with her some night, eh?
That's just you there, old
Stick him up. Stick him up quick.
Well, I walk back to that building and be quiet or I'll blow your head off. Yeah, let's see what you got on you. $16 and a watch. Hey, you there.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Fork over.
Here you are.
$11, huh? And a couple of pikers you guys are. Got a watch?
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Here you are.
Good. Now, if you guys know what's good for you, you'll keep your mouth shut and stay right there for 3 minutes. Talk to you before you go in the house.
What?
You heard me. How's the gas station business?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. I know you've been collecting the day's receipts for the serve you gas stations, and I know you got the take in that briefcase.
Oh, Well, what of it?
See this gas? That's what of it. Give me that bag.
Why, look here.
Give it to me or I'll push daylight through you. Okay, Jack, let's go.
Go on in, Mary, while I put the car in the garage.
All right, then. Hurry up, and you've got to take the doorbell.
Yes, I know. Mary! Mary, you're being robbed!
What?
Shut up. I'll start taking care of your husband. I'll get on inside there. Feel that gun?
Oh, no.
Quiet. I'll kill you. Give me those rings.
Oh, no, please.
Okay, I'll yank them off.
Oh, no,
There.
don't.
And the other hand. Come on.
No. Oh,
There.
help, police, robbers.
Quiet, you fool. Okay, Jack, let that guy go. I got the dame's rings. Come on.
You'll get that order in a few days, Mr. Burnbloom.
You shouldn't keep me waiting. If you do, I'll be keeping you waiting when it comes time to pay the bill.
Don't worry, you'll get the stuff. But I think you're making a big mistake not to order those gold-filled Masonic emblems and that new line of wristwatches we're featuring.
Oh, no. Mr. Doyle, I couldn't be using any more stuff. I ain't in business for your help, you know.
No, that's right. Well, I'll be back to see you next month.
Okay, Mr. Doyle, then. Goodbye. So long.
So long, Mr. Burnbloom. What do you want? Well, what's the matter?
This gun's the matter. Open up. This is a stick-up.
Oh,
I'll get going and don't make any noise.
where do you want me to go?
Drive north on Alvarado up into the hills. If you try to wreck the car, I'll kill you. Put that rear vision mirror up. Our pal's following us. I want you to see him.
But I need that rear vision mirror. I'll have an accident if I don't use it.
Put it up.
Well, but it's dark. I couldn't make out your partner's license number anyway.
Okay, then. But don't try any monkey business. Okay, stop right here. Get out.
What do you want?
Where are your jewelry samples?
Why, in these cases here in the back seat.
Yeah, I know that. Where else?
That's all.
You're lying. What about the back compartment?
There's nothing there.
Nuts. Come on, you're opening that up, too.
I tell you...
Shut up. Get out. And open up that back compartment.
I tell you, there's nothing in it.
Give me those keys. Oh, nothing in it, huh? Think I didn't know what you was carrying.
What are you going to do now?
Nothing to you if you're a wise guy and keep quiet. I'm taking this car of yours and meeting my pal. We'll leave it for you down on Glendale Boulevard, and everything will be okie-dokie if you're smart enough to lay low for the next half hour. If you're not, well, I ain't guaranteeing nothing. Oh, I nearly forgot something.
What's that?
Your pocketbook. Hand it over. Thanks. Got a watch?
No.
Come on, hand it over. Geez, you're not to be trusted.
Such are the crimes committed by a daring pair of bandits during the latter part of 1926 and the early months of 1927. Descriptions furnished by victims are meager. The bandits seem to be about 24 years old, about 5 feet 10 or 11 inches tall, both Americans, both dark-haired. There is little for the police to go on. These crafty criminals are careful not to leave fingerprints, are careful to keep their identity guarded. Then one evening in early fall, patrolman Siebert Rodewald is walking his beat on Mariposa Street when he observes a couple of men changing a tire on a Hudson sedan. Another sedan of similar make is parked behind it. Rodewald approaches the two cars.
Hello, boys. Having some trouble?
Yeah.
What seems to be the matter?
Can't you see? We got a flat.
Who's these cars belong to?
House, who do you think?
You don't need to get tough about it.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, let's see your registration card.
Here's our registration card.
No, mister, that's just a sample. The next one will go clean through you.
Get into the car. Better get out of here quick, Jack. You're telling me? Come on, copper, get in. You drive, Zeke. Keep stick on this mug of the rod. Okay. Now listen here, Bull. You keep your face down there and don't look at me, thing, or I'll bump you off. I ain't going to have you identifying me and no show-up. You better get his badge and his gas, Johnny. Okay. Don't mind if I frisk you, do you, pal? Just a matter of form in our business. Oh, no, shut him up. I'm not going to fool with you. I don't like cops, savvy? I'd just as soon plug you right now as sit on this seat beside you.
Almost an hour, the bandits drive around the city with their victim stuffed in the corner of the back seat. They relieve him of his badge, his revolver, his belt, whistle, and handcuffs. Finally, they drive up to the corner of 83rd and Van Ness Avenue in front of a partially finished house.
Okay, copper. Get out. Take off your coat. Oh, you're bleeding in the arm. That's too bad. I'm sorry I didn't get you in the heart. Now walk straight ahead. Enter this building, huh? This looks like a good place, Zeke. Looks okay to me. Okay, copper. Step up to them two before us. Put your arms out. Right up, boy. Now we'll show you how it feels to wear your bracelet. Now give me the other arm, like a good boy. That's just dandy. Now you can stay there until you bleed to death.
But the bandits fail to fasten the handcuffs securely, and Officer Rodewald manages to work his hand loose. Bleeding profusely, he makes his way to the nearest house and reports the shooting. Still, there is little positive identification. Then the next day, an abandoned Hudson coach is found in Long Beach. The upholstery is splattered with blood. And Officer Rodewald's cap, bearing the number 734, is on the floor. Howard Barlow, the police department fingerprint expert, searches the car for latent fingerprints, discovers several, photographs them, and running through his file for identification, he makes several astounding discoveries. He loses no time in reporting to Chief Davis.
Well, Lieutenant, did you make anyone on those prints?
Did I? I'll say I did, Chief. Jack Hawkins is one of them.
Hawkins?
Yeah. You remember I reported to you about 10 days ago about identifying a latent print from one of those robbery jobs as belonging to Hawkins?
Oh, yes. Yeah, of course I do.
Well, Hawkins is an escape from the St. Louis County Jail. I got in touch with St. Louis, and they sent me his mug and prints, along with those of Zeke Hayes, the man he escaped with. And I've just identified two latent prints from that abandoned Hudson as belonging to Hayes and Hawkins.
So they're the boys we're after, eh?
That's right, Chief. Why, look at those prints. More than 20 points of similarity. Here are the pictures and descriptions.
That's great work, Lieutenant. Now that we know who we're after, I'm going to throw a traffic blockade all over this town. Men of this type must be made an example of. No one can shoot a police officer in Los Angeles and get away with it. Send my secretary in, will you, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
Keep walking, Miss Bowler. Sit down, Miss Bowler. Take this order. To all division and detective commanders. Beginning tonight and every other night until further notice, place a blockade at the important intersections in your district. Stop all cars and detain all suspicious characters. Arrest one Zeke Hayes, alias Robert N. Hayes, alias Robert Albert Williams, and one John Neville Hawkins, alias James Elmer Fox, alias John Neville Wright. Hayes is described as American, 30 years of age, height 5 feet 6.5 inches, weight 165 pounds, black hair, brown eyes. Hawkins, an American, 23 years old, height 5 feet 11.5 inches, weight 170 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes. Tomorrow's police bulletin will carry pictures of these men, but I want you to start looking for them at once. These men held up, shot, kidnapped Officer Siebert Rodewald. I want you to bring them in. That'll be all. Get it out right away.
Yes, sir.
Night after night, citizens are conscious of the power and numbers of their police force as the traffic intersections swarm with uniformed officers scrutinizing the occupants of every automobile. But for all the efficiency of the police blockade, Hayes and Hawkins are not apprehended. The statewide teletype carries their descriptions to every police headquarters in California. And still the wily criminals escape detection. Although the men have not been placed in custody, Detectives Cato, Cahill, and Seeger prosecute their investigation and get from the victims positive identifications of Hayes and Hawkins as the robbers who held up the jewelry salesman, the gasoline station collector, the woman with the rings, and many other citizens. If caught, the two bandits are bound to go to prison for extreme terms on the basis of the case developed against them by the three hard-working detectives. But weeks go by, and nothing is heard or seen of Hayes and Hawkins. Then two jobs are pulled in San Francisco that resemble in technique the work of the bandit pair. And a few days later, a wide-awake patrolman recognizes Hawkins on the street. He is brought into headquarters and fingerprinted.
Listen, I tell you, you've got the wrong guy. I never done nothing wrong in my life. I'm going to dental school. I'm studying to be a dentist.
Oh, yeah? Well, you may be studying to be a dentist in the daytime, but you've got a more profitable business at night.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then I'll tell you. You're John Neville Hawkins, and you're wanted both here and in Los Angeles for robbery.
Oh, listen, that's all wrong, I tell you.
Well, I don't think so. These fingerprints don't lie. You're Hawkins, all right.
Did you see this, Inspector?
What's that?
It's a receipt for a water bill made out to Alfred Nelson at an address on Columbus Avenue.
Alfred Nelson, eh? Another alias, huh, Hawkins?
Listen, you're all wrong.
Well, we'll see about that. Hold this man on suspicion of robbery, Frank, while I check on that address.
The officers go to the address on Columbus Avenue and find a veritable arsenal in Hawkins' apartment. Hoping to round up Hayes, too, they secrete themselves in the place. After several hours' wait, the second bandit arrives home to be met by the cold blue steel automatics of the police officers.
See him up. We're police officers, Hayes.
Oh, well, you caught up with me, huh?
Yes, and your pal, too. He's down to headquarters.
Well, what's the beef?
Oh, robbery, assault with a deadly weapon. What would you like?
I'll talk to the chief about that.
Hayes and Hawkins insist on an interview with Chief Dan O'Brien of the San Francisco Police Department. Finally, Chief O'Brien grants their request.
Look here, Chief. What have you got on us? A couple of robbery jobs. Nice ones. Well, we've never worked this town if that blockade down in L.A. hadn't been so tough. What did you boys want to talk to me for? Well, if you send us up, they can't bring us back from the big house to face that beef in L.A., can they? I don't know. That's their business. But they'll put you away for robbery. We'll plead guilty if you send us up right away. I'm making no deals, boys. But, Chief, there's 3 dicks down south that'll make it too hot for us. We want to go up quick. Yeah. And if we can ever get Cato, Cahill, and Seeger down there, are we going to do it? You're damn right we are. What do you got against these men? Plenty. They didn't have to build a case against us like they got. Well, forget it, Seek. That's water over the dam. How about it, Chief? Will you send us up? You're darn right I will. I don't know what all this chatter is about, but I do know I'm going to send you up pronto, even if you didn't want to go.
Hayes and Hawkins are quickly sentenced to from 5 years to life in Folsom Penitentiary on one count of first-degree robbery. The officers in Los Angeles are furious at thus losing their game.
I tell you, Cato, we got to get those men down here and try them for the crimes they committed in Los Angeles.
But how?
Yeah, that's the question, how.
Is there any way?
If there is, I don't know. By the time they get out of Folsom on their present sentence, the statute of limitations will have run out and we can't touch them.
Well, we've got an assault with a deadly weapon charge on them. Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea.
What is it?
We'll get the grand jury to indict them.
What good that'll do? We can't get them out?
Yes, we can. We'll subpoena them as witnesses in their own trial.
Well, I never heard of anything like that before.
Neither did I, but I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Oh, it's worth a try at any rate.
And so Hayes and Hawkins are subpoenaed as witnesses in their own trial. But when they arrive in Los Angeles, they insist on going before a grand jury. And in secret proceedings,
Hayes testifies.
You gentlemen are naturally interested in getting to the bottom of the crime wave that has been sweeping Los Angeles. It's your business to discover who is responsible for the open operations of criminals in this city. Well, it's a good thing you subpoenaed me and my partner as witnesses. When we get through, you'll realize we are witnesses. You'll realize that we aren't on trial, but that we are the star witnesses against the real criminals. The brains of the Los Angeles robbery ring are 3 police officers. Captain Cato, Captain Cahill, and acting Captain Seeger.
Hayes' accusation explodes the grand jury like a bombshell. An investigation is ordered. And although the prosecution tries again and again to bring Hayes and Hawkins to trial in Superior Court, each attempt is met with an order of postponement to permit the grand jury more time in its investigation. News of the charges leaks out, and the 3 police officers are publicly suspected. In the meantime, Hayes and Hawkins, as guests of the county jail, hugely enjoy the trouble they are causing.
I'm certainly fixing up those 3 dicks. Well, they won't have a friend in this town when we're through with them. Yeah, but how long can it go on? Well, we can't prove anything. What of it? This is better than Folsom, ain't it? We don't have no work to do here. Just lay around and smoke all day. So long as Ella keeps kicking in a little dough now and again, we're sitting on top of the world. She's a great kid, that gal of yours. You're telling me? There ain't many that'd stick to a guy the way she has. How good she is to you. You'll be an old lady before you're out on the street again. Yeah, guess you're right. Sure, I'm right. Once in a while, I want to do something about it. What do you mean? I mean, I want to get out of this joint. Yeah, fat chance you have of doing that. Oh, I don't know about that. What are you talking about? Oh, do you know old Tom, the trustee? Yeah, sure. Yeah, he used to hang around Tony's in the old days. That's right. He's on the junk, you know. Yeah? Sure. And it's a cinch he ain't getting much in here. So? So, I'll get Ella to hustle up some dough and promise it to old Tom if he'll pack us in a gap. Then what? Oh, do you know the way Cato and Seeger always sit in the front row in the courtroom? Yeah. Well, next time we go into court, we buff them off, see? And we make a dive for the elevator, go down the street instead of up to the jail, and we're out. Gee, that's a pretty big chance. Yeah, what of it? I'd rather take a chance like that than look through bars the rest of my life. Okay. I'm with you.
Hayes and Hawkins offer old Tom enough money to supply himself with plenty of cocaine if he'll get them a gun. Then on the next visiting day, Hayes whispers his plot through the screen to Ella in the visitor's room.
Oh, Zeke, you're taking an awful chance.
What of it? It's better than this, ain't it?
Yes, I guess that's right.
Now, look, honey. I want you to be in the courtroom when the bailiff brings us in. You nod your head if Cato and Seeger are there, okay? Of course, there's no doubt about them being there. They always have been. Then when I start shooting, you wait until all the excitement is over before you leave. I'll meet you back at your apartment.
Oh, Zeke, I'm afraid for you.
Don't worry, babe. We're just seeing.
Hands up.
Goodbye, honey.
Oh, goodbye, Zeke. And be careful.
Once more, the case of the people versus John Neville Hawkins and Zeke Hayes is called. Once more, as they had so many times before, Hayes and Hawkins are led into the courtroom and stand facing the judge. Once more, a movement is made for postponement.
Your Honor, I move this case be postponed.
Johnny, I was shaking her head. Cato and Seeger are in the courtroom. Oh, my God. What do we do now? They'll find that cat on us if we go back to jail with it. They're going to shoot our way out just the same. Right now? No, just as soon as they put us in the elevator. Okay.
Do I hear any objections? Case is postponed until July 13th. You may take the prisoners back to their cells.
All right, come on, you guys.
Oh, we're coming.
You're lucky, guys, always getting your trial postponed.
Yeah. Guess you sort of like our jail for this time, huh? Yeah, just love it.
Here's the elevator. Let's go.
Yeah, sir, gentlemen, going up.
Attaboy, Sam. Up to the jail.
Okay, Johnny, let him have it. Hey, what the...
Hey, drop that gun.
First, you cop.
Oh. Shoot my partner, will you?
You hurt bad, Tizzy?
I'm all right. Well, you're bleeding. Get us downstairs, Sam. We've got to get Casey to the hospital.
Yeah, but how about me?
I'm here too, and so's my pal.
Your pal's not hit. He's dead. Look at him. Dead as a doornail. And that's the way I wish you was. Shooting my partner in the back, you rat.
Yes, John Neville Hoskins was dead. Dead as a doornail, as Deputy Sheriff Tom Higgins put it. Captains Cahill, and Seeger were, of course, clear of the preposterous charges made against them by the two criminals. And Zeke Hayes eventually went to trial before the Superior Court. And although he originally entered a plea of not guilty, the testimony of his girlfriend, who turned state's evidence, was so damaging that he changed his plea to straight guilty and was sentenced to Folsom Prison for life as an habitual criminal. Recently, his sentence was reversed, making Hayes eligible for parole. But it is to be hoped that the State Parole Board will realize its duty to the citizens of California and not release such a dangerous criminal into civil life, a criminal who has 3 times proven his inability to go straight. For such incorrigibles, there is only one place, and that is the state penitentiary.
Thank you, Inspector Hawtrey. If it has done nothing else, we are certain that Calling All Cars has brought home to you, the average citizen, the hazards and dangers of police work. In their war against crime, the police must be provided with equipment that is dependable and ready to meet an emergency. The officers in a police car must be armed with the latest of weapons. Their ammunition must be the best. Their car must be mechanically perfect. And the gasoline in the tank must be able to meet instantly any requirement of power, quick starting, and speed. There can be no sluggishness, no failure to start, no lack of speed. A life might be lost through such a failure. Rio Grande cracked gasoline gives police equipment that needed dependability. That is why in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment use Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 33. The shooting of police officers. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
All Cars is based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department and is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast number 34. Watch for a new type of morphine being smuggled into California. Federal government asks utmost cooperation. That is all. Bird.
Ladies and gentlemen, a recent article in a national advertising publication reported a meeting of advertising men. At this meeting, many nationally known advertising executives stated that the wild, unfounded claims which many advertisers demanded in their advertising has caused the public to react against this type of selling. The Rio Grande Oil Company has long felt this. That is why every advertisement or radio announcement must confine itself to actual facts. You never have heard or read, and you never will hear or read anything about a Rio Grande product which cannot be proved. Rio Grande cracked gasoline derives its name from the refining method by which it's produced. This method is known as the cracking process and results in a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock than those which are not cracked. It is this up-to-the-minute refining method that gives Rio Grande cracked its marvelous smoothness, its power, and quick starting. There are other good gasolines, but we believe that you should try a tankful of Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that has gained users on the basis of proved facts and not on vague claims. And now we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There is in the subconsciousness of all of us a constant longing for adventure. The human being does not breathe who does not desire throughout his life, from earliest childhood to old age, to express himself through imagination's magic. Most folk dream of distant climes in distant lands, when virtually just outside their threshold, adventure in its wildest forms can be found. Tonight's story should bring this fact home to you with startling clarity. It reveals but one thrilling adventure of many experienced daily by the police who protect you and your home, and involves the most difficult and far-reaching crime with which the police have to deal, namely the drug traffic. I want you to listen carefully as the story unfolds, and to realize what the trained men under my command on the narcotics squad are up against when they attempt to uncover and arrest the cunning Orientals who traffic in deadly drugs. I want you to realize as you listen that your police department, in cooperation with the federal and state government, is constantly at work to keep the drug menace away from your family and your children. Professor Lindsley will go on with the story.
Washington, D.C., the office of Narcotic Commissioner Anslinger. From this modest room stretch out the vast web of agents, both in America and abroad, keeping a constant guard against the inroads of the illicit drug traffic. It is March 1933. Commissioner Anslinger has paused in his work as a knock on the door interrupts him.
Yes? Yes, Higgins, what is it?
I've decoded those last messages, sir.
Give them to me. It's no use. I can't make head nor tail out of it. This report from Germany is just the same as the others.
Here's another one, sir.
You read it for me. I'm sick of them. And there's nothing we seem to be able to do about it.
This is from Everly, sir, in Buenos Aires. He says, have confirmed early reports new drug menace. Unable to find information regarding product or source. Feel sure this market being flooded by group entirely new in history of traffic.
Enough, Higgins. You see, Everly finds in Buenos Aires just what Fisher has found in London, and Mola has found in Cairo, and Jason has found in Cape Hope. There must be something to it.
It's amazing that no one can track down this new ring, sir.
Amazing? Yes, but even more, it's a dangerous sign. We're threatened by a new and clever gang, Higgins. They've entered every big city in this country, in the world. And we don't even know what type of drug they're selling, their source of supply, their manufacturing headquarters, or anything about them.
Los Angeles, California. The new dope ring has forced its entrance into Southern California. The narcotic officers of the entire coast work with unceasing vigilance to stop the relentless invasion. Captain Fitwood of the Narcotics Bureau of the Los Angeles Police takes every precaution to halt inroads of the new dope supply. But as reports continue to pile up, no one in the Narcotic Bureau has been able to locate the new source. One morning, Captain Fitwood finds Detective Lieutenant Beard awaiting him at his office.
Hello there. Down early this morning.
Yeah, and I've been up all night.
You got something online?
No, I don't know whether it's what we're after, but I've got everything set to make a $2,000 purchase from a peddler by the name of Maeda. And I want you to come along and make the arrest.
Maeda? Who's he? Has he got a record?
Yes, he was up once before. Sells mainly to Orientals, but has a small white trade, too. That's how I got in on it.
Where do we frame it?
Room 47, Hotel Canton. You know, the shambles down by Aliso.
Oh, yeah, sure. When do we hit him?
Less than an hour.
Okay. You go up and start the sale. I'll wait 5 minutes and then follow. In that neighborhood, you can't be very secretive, so get right down to business with him. I'll wait outside for your signal. When you're ready to make the pinch, cough. Cough twice.
Martin is here, if you have the money.
Okay, Maeda. Sounds like a lot of dough to me, but count it out.
Thank you. 100, 400, 300, 500, 700.
I got him. Here's the stuff. He was counting the money.
Come on, you rat. You can speak English.
No. Speak very bad English. Me work very hard. Good boy.
You'll be a good boy at San Quentin.
Oh, no. Leave me alone. I give you very much money.
Never mind that business. Have you looked at this stuff, Beard?
Didn't have time, Captain.
Well, it doesn't look like he was giving you so much for $2,000. You're a bad choosler, Beard. I think he... Hey, look at this. Hey, Maeda, what is this? Come on, tell me what it is.
I do not know.
It's morphine, Captain.
Sure, it's morphine, but look at it. See how cottony, how white it is. Sure, it's morphine, but it's not the kind we're used to finding.
You mean it might be the new stuff?
We're going to find that out right away.
Back in narcotics headquarters, the new morphine is examined by the police. It fails to resemble any that is known on the market. It is compared with that manufactured in England, France, Persia, Turkey, with the products of all the drug centers of the world. It does not match. Although they cannot be sure, Fitwood and his men believe that they have been the first to locate some of the new drug supply that has suddenly appeared all over the world. The peddler Maeda holds the key to the situation. But hours of intensive questioning fail to break down the taciturn Japanese. Finally, Captain Fitwood gives up and calls Lieutenant Benton.
Hello, Captain. Hello, Benton. Sit down. I've got here the name of half a dozen places where this fellow Maeda used to hang out. I want to find out where he got his last shipment of dope. I'm going to rent an apartment for you, and I want you to move in. We'll be in an apartment downstairs all the time listening in on the dictaphone. We want to get the gang that's peddling this new morphine. Maeda knows him, but he won't talk. And if Maeda won't talk, then we'll find him without him.
Benton, posing as a dope peddler, insinuates himself into the confidence of Kakudi, a wholesaler. He meets the Oriental in his apartment, while Fitwood listens from the apartment below.
Someone coming in, Captain. Let me listen. Yeah, that's Benton. And there's someone with him.
That's Japanese.
That I am sure cannot be. We are met for a few weeks.
I know, Kakudi. You think I trust you? Not yet. But at least we're honest with each other. We're both in the racket. You made the proposition, not me.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah, but you sure have me interested. If the stuff you're talking about's any good. Well, that'd cost me less than half of what my stuff does now.
You pay too much.
Listen, don't try to tell me anything about this town, Kakudi.
You may be a big shot in your hometown, but what you know about this burg isn't worth mentioning. You can't get good stuff at your price.
You are mistaken.
Now, wait a minute. I've been in business here a long time. I've handled a dozen different kinds of stuff. None of it was as cheap as yours. You really sell good stuff at the price you quoted last night. Then I don't know anything about this racket.
But my friend, only in the last few months. And then, very quietly, we bring our wares upon the market.
Oh, new stuff, huh? Well, that's different. No wonder you sell it so cheap.
Do you infer it is not good merchandise?
No, I wouldn't say that.
It is natural, this suspicion, but if I were to show you that my merchandise is not only as good, but better than yours, and offer it at the price I quoted, what would you say?
If you could really show me that, you'd have a customer, and a good one. I get rid of plenty of this stuff.
Good. Then I will show you.
Now, wait a minute now. I trust you, Kakuti. But after all, you've admitted yourself that it's new stuff. Now, I'm not going to try out a sample of your regular junk and then have you give me this new stuff.
This new stuff, as you say, is the finest on the market.
What is it?
Morphine.
Good. That's what I want. Where do you get it?
That is my secret.
All right. That's your secret, and you can keep it. But I'm buying no stuff until I know where it comes from. Guy sold me some Persian stuff once. It took me a year to get rid of it.
I would suggest that we meet here tomorrow. I will sell you 100 ounces of morphine at the same price I quoted.
Now, look, Cody. I'm not putting out any dough on any new stuff until I try it out on the customer, see?
You want to try it out. Well, that is fair. That is good business. You are a good businessman. I will deal with you. I will even tell you what you want to know. The morphine will come from Manchuko.
Manchuko? There's no morphine coming out of there.
You must watch your tenses, my friend. There was no morphine coming out of there last year. Today, the biggest poppy fields in the world are feeding my employer's factory in Japan. That is why I can offer you excellent merchandise and at a low price.
Well, maybe it's true. Okay, Kakuti. You bring me $1,000 worth of stuff tomorrow. I'll try it out, and if it works, we'll really talk. Coming from Manchuko. Give me that phone. No, the private line. What are you going to do? I'm going to get the federal man from San Francisco down here on the double quick.
Harry Smith, federal narcotic agent for the Pacific Coast, flies south to meet with Chitwood. The two narcotic agents wire Anslinger in Washington of their discovery. He immediately replies, spare no expense in running down the dope ring. Their next step is to furnish Benton with enough money to buy Kakuti's first sample. He is also instructed to set a deal for a big shipment and to find out at all costs where the morphine is being manufactured. On the following day, they sit beside their dictaphone, waiting for the arrival of Benton and Kakuti in the apartment above. In a short time, their vigilance is rewarded.
My friend, I have good news.
What's that?
From my most honorable employer, I have received a cable. I have explained my connection with you. He has approved. He wishes to have a regular agent in this territory, and he has left it to my poor judgment to select a man. And you are my choice.
That sounds fine, Kakuti. Where's the stuff?
First, let us talk of larger matters. How much morphine could you use per month, providing both quality and the price were suitable to you?
Well, right now I'm getting rid of about 1,000 ounces a month.
You do a very big business.
I do. But I do no business until I examine the merchandise.
My friend, I am sorry to say that while a shipment has arrived, I cannot provide you with a sample until tomorrow evening. But I can guarantee it.
Well, I believe you, Kakuti. I'm willing to go ahead and plan a big deal. But remember, no dough until I try $1,000 worth on my customers.
Yes, of course.
How much of that 1,000 ounces can your employer deliver?
In a short time, all of it. Now, we are limited.
Business has so expanded that no one place can be allotted a full supply.
And he makes all his stuff in Manchuko?
No. In Kobe. But it is all from Manchuko opium.
Oh. Well, how much
I suppose it's Japanese capital, Japanese manufacture, using material from Manchuko. Now, I guess it's pretty definite where that new stuff has been coming from.
Right you are. But what's on the phones now?
Kakuti's leaving. He'll bring the test stuff around tomorrow. That means we can nab him even if the big deal falls through. But we don't want him. We want the whole gang.
The following evening, Captain Titwood and Harry Smith again listen in on the undercover man's progress. From the window, they spot Kakuti and another Oriental coming into the building. Kakuti carries a small briefcase. Shortly afterwards, they hear them enter Benton's room above.
Hello, Kakuti. Hey, who's this?
My good friend, Tamacho.
I don't like strangers, Kakuti.
Tamacho is no stranger. He is my partner.
I still don't like him.
Oh, I am very sorry.
Do not worry. He is with us.
All right. Where's the stuff?
In the briefcase, here.
What is this? An old sweater. What are you doing? Giving me a runaround? There's nothing in here. Why, you dirty...
Stop. It is a test only. One can never be sure.
Rotten test, if you ask me. First you hike in here with another stranger. Then you don't bring this stuff. What are you getting at, Kakuti?
A moment, please. If I may go to your door.
Go ahead. But I'm watching you.
If you will examine this.
Yeah. Morphine, all right. Funny, though. What makes it so white?
Always the morphine from Manchuko is white. Pure white.
Does it always look like cotton?
Very white and very much like cotton. That is morphine from Manchuko.
The third meeting of the undercover man convinces Titwood and Smith that beyond a doubt they have found the source of the new drug that has disturbed police officials all over the world. Benton sends the sample to headquarters, where it's at once analyzed and then sent to Washington at the request of Commissioner Anslinger. A week later, Benton calls Titwood and tells him that Kakuti is to deliver the main shipment. The deal is for £6 at $75 an ounce, and Benton needs the money at once. Mr. Smith calls upon the Federal Narcotic Fund, and this, together with funds from the Los Angeles Narcotic Bureau, make up the desired amount. In the early evening, they meet once again at the apartment below Benton's room.
Phones are dead. There's no one there yet. I wonder if Kakuti will come alone today. You can't tell. Benton tells me there's 3 of them in the gang. Probably more in league with him. But it's a cinch all 3 of them won't be here. Have you got any men around the place? Not many. I'm afraid of scaring them away. I've got Moody, Gillenheimer, and Hampson spotted downstairs. Yeah. And Beard and Svensky are within call, too. But I'll tell you the main things we have to worry about. First, get all of their stuff from them. And second, to get them without letting them get away with our money. That's quite a ward, you know. I'll say it is. But I don't see how we can miss. There's... someone's coming in. Listen, they're beginning to talk. Okay, Kakuti. Everything's swell. I'll take the stuff. Now go in on this monthly deal.
That is excellent.
Here's your money. Wait a minute. Where's the stuff?
Tamacho has it.
All right, Tamacho, hand it over.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Here, very fine merchandise.
What is this, Kakuti? Another runaround? There isn't more than a pound here. And I'm buying £6.
Calm yourself, my friend. True, this is but a pound. We will make delivery pound by pound. You will pay pound by pound.
Why? Why do it that way?
That is the way we work.
We'll start thinking about working another way. I don't like that idea.
It is the way we work.
Listen, Coyote, I don't have to tell you this is a risky business. You know that. But can't you see that making 6 trips to this room is going to arouse suspicion?
It is the way we work.
Yeah, well, if that's the way you work, you won't work long. Listen, if you make 6 trips in here, I'm liable to get knocked over. I can't afford to take the chance. I won't do it.
I am sorry. Come, Tomato.
Just a minute. You absolutely insist on this fool plan?
Precisely.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense.
It is the way we work.
Okay. Bring it back in. I'll count out the money for the first pound.
Below Benton's apartment, Chitwood and Smith faced each other, stunned by this miscarriage of their plans. Quickly, they discussed what course of action to take.
We can't afford to lose the money for that pound. Coyote will never bring the dough back.
Well, if we do strike now, we'll never find out where the other 5 pounds of the stuff are.
Well, probably not. But we'll still have our funds. We'll have 2 ringleaders of this Manchuko mob, and we'll have a pound of morphine. We can't risk losing this to try to get everything.
I guess you're right. Listen to what they're saying.
Yeah. Benton's counting the money. And taking it easy, too. Come on. We're going after them.
Quietly, Captain Chitwood and Smith climbed the frail steps of the apartment. A floor above, they slipped to the door of Benton's room. Inside, Benton can be heard counting out the payment for the first pound of morphine. Noiselessly, Chitwood gets a key in the lock. He flings open the door.
Okay, Chitwood. This chap won't move again for 10 minutes. Coyote's all right. All right, Coyote. Where's the rest of that stuff? Well, is it? Not very sociable, are you? Watch those guys, Smith.
They couldn't get away if the building burned down. Where are you going?
They'll play a hunch.
Captain Chitwood runs down the stairs of the apartment. He crosses to a small restaurant where he joins Moody, Hansen, and Slensky. He directs one to watch the buildings of the restaurant, the other 2 to search the street south, looking for Orientals. He himself walks north. 100 yards up the street, he sees a parked car. In the driver's seat is a Japanese. Crossing the street to a point where the Oriental cannot observe him, he drops low, races to the car, wrenches the door open.
Get out of there. Come on, get out.
Me do nothing. Me good boy.
Stop. What are you doing here?
Me wait till my girl.
Yeah, for your girl, eh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, don't try to get away from me. Now, hold still. Hold still. Why did you hide it? No such luck that it'd be in the car.
No.
Say, what's under those newspapers?
Nothing. Old newspaper. Just a newspaper.
Yeah? Well, I'll see about that.
No.
Just papers, huh?
Yes, sir.
And 5 pounds of morphine, just as pretty as a picture.
Yes.
You're coming along with me.
No.
Captain Chitwood takes the Manchuko morphine gang into headquarters. Hour after hour, the bland Orientals are grilled.
Coyote, you're the ringleader here. You still refuse to talk?
There has been some mistake.
Yes, there has been some mistake.
I'm glad you realize it.
And you made it. Sergeant, you searched this man completely? Why, yes, sir.
Something's still missing. Take off his shoes.
No. This is an outrage. The consul shall hear of this.
Stop. I have a job for the consul. Just as I thought. Give me that cablegram.
That is personal property. I will speak with the consul.
Sergeant, get the Japanese consul on the phone.
You cannot interfere with a citizen of Japan.
Hello, operator. Get me the Japanese consul.
No, Kakuti. This is how we do things in America. Always proper, you know.
The consul on the wire, Captain.
Now you shall see.
You'll see, Kakuti. Hello, sir. This is Captain Chitwood of the Narcotic Bureau. Yes. I have here cablegrams to and from a gentleman in Kobe known as T. Kawahara. I'd like to have you notify your government to arrest him on charges of violating the Narcotic Act. He's now running an illicit drug factory in Kobe
Receiving raw materials from Manchuko. I'll forward our proof and charges immediately. Yes. Yes, that's the name. Come with her. You will? Well, that's fine. Thank you a lot. Thanks. Kashudi, my friend, you're not the only one that's going to the big house. 10,000 miles away, your honorable employer will be in the Japanese Bastille.
This case is one of which the entire community can be proud, for it fell to the lot of our Narcotic Bureau to be the first to track down a new source of menace from the dope evil. The splendid operation of the federal narcotic officers and the courage and resourcefulness of Captain Chitwood and his men succeeded not only in tracing the new influx of morphine, but of breaking up both the distributing ring in this country and the manufacturing center in Japan. It was a fine piece of work. The 6 pounds of morphine seized was enough to make addicts of 4,600 of our citizens here in Los Angeles, and sufficient to provide the harmful shots to nearly 46,000 of our people. But an even more serious situation, which was overcome by this action of the police force, was the quick end made to a nefarious scheme to make Los Angeles a distributing center for narcotics to the entire nation. The Manchuko ring planned to bring narcotics into this city and smuggle them east from here, while Los Angeles maintains the proud record of being more free of the dope evil than any major city in the nation, possibly in the world. Such narcotics as were smuggled in have invariably come overland from eastern ports. Hence, this scheme to bring dope in direct and send it east would have created a dangerous and terrible situation in our community, and would have imperiled the health and happiness of our children, our friends, and our families.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, a new and modern method of judging gasoline values has been set by Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. No longer is it sufficient for a gasoline to deliver better mileage alone, or merely quick starting or just power. Before you purchase gasoline again, ask yourself this important question. Will this brand of gasoline give me the all-around performance demanded by police and fire departments? When you consider carefully this question, you will realize what a gasoline must do to fulfill the requirements for equipment used in the daily protection of your life and property. Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl gives you police car performance. This is proved by the fact that in the great Southwest, where Rio Grande products are sold, more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment are powered with Rio Grande cracked than with all other brands combined. Rio Grande has prepared for your information a complete list of forthcoming cases to be broadcast on Calling All Cars. Drive into your neighborhood Rio Grande service station tomorrow and ask for the Rio Grande radio log. It's free.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast number 34. The new morphine has turned out to be from Manchuko. Peddlers are now in custody. That is all. Bird.
All Cars is based on the confidential files of the Los Angeles Police Department and is written and produced by William N. Robeson. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.